Just under 13 minutes to go here as day number 3 is getting well underway at the 2023 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And as the games continue to get larger and larger, so do the matchups we have for you here today. We welcome you just at top here at the Bloomfield Gymnasium. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. 6 big games on the schedule today, and all are really intriguing matchups. Some interconference matchups coming up a little bit later today too. But to talk about where we are today, we have to talk about what happened yesterday and what we know for the first time in the championship bracket, or for the first time in quite some time, we should say. The earliest a team has won a championship, or the latest a team has won a championship, is 2006, and that is the Malden Green Wave. They'll be taking on the Puxico Indians, who, out of the final 4 teams left in the championship bracket, were the other team that won it in 1989 at the Horn, we might mention too. They'll be taking on East Prairie and Van Buren. Yes, that's right, Van Buren pulling away late in the 4th quarter yesterday to get the win over favorite Kennett, 70-60 the final on that one. That'll be our game coming up at 8:30 tonight. And again, just the intriguing matchups that we have for the championship bracket. We'll talk about those coming up a little bit later on in the broadcast. In the meantime, 4 games coming up for you this afternoon. And our first consolation matchup, Bloomfield at Twin Rivers. Bloomfield at Twin Rivers getting here by just quite simply obliterating their opponents. Bloomfield having the great offensive powers of Matthew Sanders and Lucas Dowdy. 2 important names to really keep your eyes on. Meanwhile, Twin Rivers countering with the dueling Hesters of Jake and Luke. So you don't want to miss that. That's coming up at 1 p.m. Then in our 2:30 p.m. game, and the other side of the consolation semifinals, we'll have Hayti and South Penobscot, a great Penobscot County matchup for those 2 teams facing off. Again, Hayti, you never know who's really going to be driving the point scoring for the Indians, but South Penobscot has a lot of targets to work with, and we'll see what Robert Farmer can do on day number 3. Luke Southern also getting some reps in the starting rotation yesterday. He had a great afternoon as well. Then we move to our 5th place bracket, and Dexter and Richland, a rematch of a game that just happened less than 2 weeks ago at the BEC, Bearcat Event Center, mind you, 65-59, and at a neutral site could be definitely contentious. Both teams coming off losses. Richland to Puxico by 14 rather. Dexter coming off maybe one of their worst losses in 15 years, one of the worst losses that they've had in this tournament in quite some time to Malden, 80-27. So that'll be our 4 p.m. game, and we'll see how both of those teams are going to rebound and move forward. Same thing for our 5 o'clock game, or 5:30 game rather, between Portageville and Kennett. Kennett holding the lead for most of the game against Van Buren last night, but just couldn't be able to hold on against the Bulldogs. They'll be taking on a Portageville Bulldog team that we've seen a lot of inconsistency in this tournament. They've been performing really well at points, but then slowing down at others. Could we see the 3 machine known as Layden Kellum really light it up for TJ Smith's Bulldogs? We'll find that out coming up at 5:30. So again, 6 intriguing matchups on the docket for you coming up in just under 10 minutes. When we come back, we'll toss it over to Bobby Alford and Luke Carter. They'll have the call for Twin Rivers and Bloomfield here as we get ready for day number 3 of the 2023 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Glad to be with you folks here at A-Corp Sports.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Glenn Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Good afternoon and welcome to day number 3 of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. 8 more teams face elimination today in our first 4 games. Then we will have the championship semifinals tonight. Alongside Garrett Hicks, I'm Luke Carter, coming to you from Bloomfield High School Gymnasium on A-Court Sports. Our first game in the consolation round today features the number 13 seeded Bloomfield Wildcats taking on the number 8 seed Twin Rivers Royals. Garrett, I hope you got a good night's sleep and are ready for a full day of basketball.
Yeah, good afternoon, Luke. Since we are starting a little later today, I feel good and refreshed for, a day full of games. Bloomfield comes in this game 5-4, winning 5 of their last 6 games. They'll have the home court advantage on their side of hosting this tournament. They always seem to find some magic in this tournament. Twin Rivers is 6-5 on the season, looking to keep winning to justify the 8th seed in this tournament.
Yeah, that's right. Twin Rivers, coached by Seth McBroom. As Garrett said, they're 6-5 on the season, and the Bloomfield Wildcats, which will be the visitors on the scoreboard today, are coached by first-year coach Ben Sindel. We are about to be underway. We're going to have the national anthem here. We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout for the national anthem, and we'll be back for the starting lineups.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back, just in time for the starting lineups. We're going to start off first with a visiting team, the Bloomfield Wildcats. Junior, number 11, Matthew Sanders. 6-foot junior, number 4, Caleb Upchurch. 5'8" senior, number 5, Aiden Hutchison. 6'3" junior, number 15, Caden Kraft. And a 6'2" senior having a strong tournament so far, number 22, Lucas Dowdy. Wildcats, as we talked about earlier, coached by first-year coach Ben Sindel, assisted by Brody Moore. And now for the Twin Rivers Royals, 6-foot senior, number 2, Carter Williams. 5'11" junior, number 4, Jake Hester. 5'9" senior, number 12, Brett Robards. 6'4" junior, number 24, Luke Hester. And a 6'5" senior, number 30, Zach Joyner. The Royals are coached by Seth McBroom. And we're getting ready to have a pretty good ball game right here, Garrett.
Yeah, two teams that are evenly matched record-wise, both here in the consolation rounds trying to prove something, so it should be a good matchup on paper.
Twin Rivers with a good bounce-back win yesterday. Bloomfield exceeding expectations of what everybody thought they could do in this tournament. And they're going to meet here for a chance to meet in the consolation championships tomorrow. Lance Penn with the tip. We've got Jay Powell and Kevin Lawrence, and Bloomfield will have it as Hutchison's going to walk it up past half court. Twin Rivers in a 2-3 zone. Bloomfield, they're very patient on offense. They're going to work their offense to get a shot. Down low to Dowdy. Nice. Strong move by Lucas Dowdy.
Yeah, Bloomfield was very patient there offensively. Screened that middleman and got Dowdy there on the low block to score.
Yeah, you had Caden Kraft seal the bottom guy there, and Dowdy cut baseline, caught it, and put it in. Chance at a three-point play. Shots up. Good. Bloomfield strikes first. Jay Kester brings it across to Robards. Bloomfield in a 1-2-2. Robards works it around the perimeter. Hester catches. Twin Rivers very unselfish with the basketball yesterday as they score again from a high post assist from Zach Joyner. Twin Rivers extends it out into a 1-2-2. And they're going to get Aiden Hutchison there with a walk. Garrett, we saw this yesterday with Twin Rivers. They established the inside game early, and that's what they're looking to do here also, isn't it?
Yeah, they have the guys to do that, and Luke Hester and Zach Joyner, so I'm sure we'll see a lot of post touches tonight.
Skip past the Robards. Luke Hester in the corner. Pump fake, drives, little contact, and he'll get called for the walk. He ran into Caden Kraft there, and they both hit the ground, and the call was a traveling violation. Twin Rivers extends their defense out to a 1-2-2, three-quarter court trap. They're going to trap on the wings. Nice defensive pressure. Good job by Bloomfield getting out of it. Inside pass taken away by Joyner. Hester has it. No numbers. They're going to run the offense. Williams back up to Robards. Joyner in the high post, catches, kicks back out to Williams. Three-point shots up, and nothing but the bottom of the net. Carter Williams.
Yeah, they got that ball moved around the zone, and Bloomfield didn't shift, and Carter Williams busted a three.
Good action, getting that zone to collapse on the high post and kicking it out to the three-point shooter. 1-2-2 trap, steal from Twin Rivers. Came in today, the first game in the gym, and they've got a ton of energy to start this game off. Drives up, Joyner contests the shot, Dowdy there, and that's Lucas Dowdy. He's going to crash the boards, and he's going to be an inside presence for Bloomfield all day long.
Yeah, Lucas Dowdy, the big, senior down there for Bloomfield. They need a lot of him tonight if they want to advance on to a consolation final for the second year in a row.
Dowdy has been impressive in the first two games. He's a hard worker and does the grit and grind work for Bloomfield Wildcats. Knocks down the first free throw. Dowdy with all 4 points here for Bloomfield, looking for number 5. It's short, rebounded by Luke Hester. Twin Rivers quickly advances the ball up the court. Inside pass, Joyner. Back out to Luke Hester. Robards catches, pump fakes. They're going to work it around. Williams deep three-point shots up, no good. Brought down by the Wildcats. They're going to run. Up ahead, drive, take to the lane. Left-hand shot, no good. Brought down by Jake Hester. Outlet pass to Luke Hester. And knocked away by Lucas Dowdy. Up and down action early on. This has the makings of a really good basketball game, Garrett.
Yeah, concerns me with Bloomfield's depth, not really having anything off the bench if they get worn down.
Nice rejection there by Caden Kraft. But the Royals retains possession. Good spin move down low by Luke Hester, and he'll go to the line. He struggled a little bit yesterday from the free throw line. Found his touch late in the game. Let's see if he's back to normal right now, as the Twin Rivers Royals leads the Wildcats early on, 5-4. First free throw is up and good. Looks like Luke Hester has has gotten things lined out and back to normal from the line as he extends this game to a 2-point lead. Second shot is up and good. Hester knocks them both down. He's going to be sub for number 11, freshman Eli Heckenborg. Had some good minutes for the Royals yesterday. And they're going to extend this pressure to a 2-2-1 full court press. Bloomfield, again, very patient. Working it through, breaking the press. Sanders to Hutchison. They're going to take a breath, set things up a little bit. They're going to run the offense. They're very patient on offense. They're very good at running sets and executing. Dowdy's going to post down to the corner. Upchurch drives, smothered, knocked away, back to Sanders. Sanders trapped, up top, drives, shot up, and good. Nice job there by Caden Kraft.
Once again, very patient offensively for Bloomfield, and found the hole and scored.
Hester's going to advance the basketball. Bloomfield in the 1-2-2. Robards on the wing, down to Jake Hester. Skip pass to Carter Williams. Nothing there. Joyner high post, down to Heckenborg. Three-point shot, no good. Still Twin Rivers basketball. Robards, deep three-point shot, up and in. Brett Robards for three. Again, that inside-out action opens that three-point shot up for the Royals. Still extending that defensive pressure. Causing some fits early on for Bloomfield. And they're going to reset, run the offense. Inside, nice high-low action to Lucas Dowdy. Good pass there by Caden Kraft. Good finish, Lucas Dowdy.
Yeah, nice basketball there. They got the low block to extend out on the high post guy and hit Dowdy on the low post.
We've seen some really good interior passing from both of these teams throughout this tournament, and it's on display right now. Jake Hester gets the defender in the air. He's going to throw it off his foot, out of bounds. Another substitution. Luke Hester back in. And number 5, Shane Vaughn. Shane Vaughn gave good minutes to the Royals yesterday. Inside to Hester. Nice, strong move. Good footwork there. Luke Hester going up and finishing in the contact. Bloomfield still working against this 1-2-2. Three-quarter court trap. Sanders drives, floater up. No good, brought down by Luke Hester. Royals bring it up the court, leading by 4. Up top, a little too much on that. The ball's going to go out of bounds. Bloomfield basketball. You don't mind that pass there. If you hit a guy down there wide open, it's just a little bit too high for him. Nice defensive pressure there by the Royals as Sanders breaks it. Hutchison picks it up. Upchurch head fakes. Dowdy posting up hard on the low block. Kraft's going to catch it at the high post. Over to Upchurch. No good. Lucas Dowdy battles on the boards again, but steps out of bounds. Dowdy having a real strong first quarter. We've seen it a lot here early on, Garrett. That high post is opening things up for both teams. A lot of their offense runs through the high post on both sides. Bloomfield extends it to a 2-2-1. Luke Hester's looking. Skip pass to Robards. Jake Hester in the high post for the Royals. He's going to flash high again. And he's going to catch. They collapse. He kicks it out. Nothing doing. They're going to reset. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Skip pass to Robards. Luke Hester in the high post looking. Drive. Kicks out to Robards. Three-point shot up. No good. It's going to hit the brace and be Twin Rivers basketball. Again, we see penetration in the lane this time. The defense collapses, which gives them an open shot for 3.
Yeah, we see patient attack from both teams offensively. It kind of shows the low scoring here early on.
Both teams showing really good defensive pressure early on. Both teams handling it well. Not a lot of turnovers. Bloomfield working around. Hutchison being guarded closely by Shane Vaughn. Drive inside to Dowdy. Reverse layup, and he scores another one. Another nice, strong move by Lucas Dowdy, and he's going to go to the line again for a three-point play.
Once again, Dowdy on the low post. The defense is extending out, and Dowdy once again now has 8 points. Looks to make it 9 with the free throw.
Dowdy having a whale of a game already here. He's got 9 first quarter points. Make that 8 first quarter points. Misspoke there. Twin Rivers works it around. Shots up, no good. Brought down by Hackenborg. Working it around. Drive. Shots up. No good. Gets his own rebound. Down to Luke Hester. Hester's going to get fouled and go to the line. Really good job there by Zach Hendricks off the bench, extending the life of that offensive possession, getting his own rebound and making something happen. Luke Hester is going to go to the line here. Knocked down his first 2 of the game. Next one's up and good. He's found a stroke from the free throw line. He struggled a little bit yesterday, and he came in today, and so far 3 for 3 from the line.
Yeah, we saw Luke Hester in the Bernie tournament. He had a really good tournament there at Bernie and having a much better game today.
He is. Next one's up, 4 for 4 from the line. Extends the lead 14-10. Bloomfield basketball. Looks like they're in a man-to-man defense. They're going to jump and run the ball. Run and jump the ball. Hutchison gets it. Upchurch drives. Help there by Hester. Shot no good. Lucas Dowdy again. Shots off, and Luke Hester brings it down. Twin Rivers has it with 35 seconds remaining. Heckenborg thought about it. He's going to drive. Kicks it out to Luke Hester. Twin Rivers working the ball around the perimeter. No one in the high post right now. Coach McBroom calls the play. They've got action. Williams cuts. Low post screen. Luke Hester catches. Great execution by the Twin Rivers Royals. Coach McBroom called the play, and they ran it to perfection. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. Shots up. It's going to be short. After 1 from Bloomfield High School, the Twin Rivers Royals lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 16-10. We'll be back right here on A-Court Sports. Welcome back to Bloomfield High School. At the end of 1, the Twin Rivers Royals lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 16-10. And Garrett, what's some of the first quarter keys so far?
Yeah, I think for both teams, it's defensively. For Twin Rivers, defending that low post, the low block there for Dowdy. And for Bloomfield, you got to move as the ball moves. You're getting beat on the, inside-out movement a lot. So both teams, to sharpen a few things up will be all right.
Yeah, and so far, you've had big first quarter presence from Luke Hester, 8 points, 4 rebounds. You've had Lucas Dowdy, 8 points, 2 rebounds. Those 2 guys so far having strong games. You've seen the defensive pressure from both teams have been strong, but they're handling the basketball really well. Not a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, it's 2 very well-coached teams, and Seth McBroom been in this business for a long time, and Ben Sindel trying to get his feet wet in this business, so it should be a great finish.
You're exactly right. You come to expect a Seth McBroom team is going to be well-coached, and they're going to execute really well. Hester catches it on the wing, skip past Carter Williams. Bloomfield still good defensive pressure. Luke Hester catches on the low block. Another strong move there by Luke Hester. And he is absolutely wearing that post out right now. 18-10 Royals. Bloomfield needing a bucket here.
It's like a 1-3-1 look now for Twin Rivers.
So far, Twin Rivers switching the defense up a lot, which is is tough to handle. And it's going to be stolen. Heckenborg has it. He advances the basketball. Looking around, Jake Hester, the high point man yesterday, inside to Joyner. What a pass with the left hand to Zach Joyner. Again, low post presence. Royals score again. They've got a good group of shooters, and they've also got an inside presence, which makes the team very scary in a tournament like this. Good pass. Kraft's going to catch it. He gets blocked by Joyner. Twin Rivers has it. They advance the basketball. Carter Williams drives, and he's going to be fouled there by, looks like Caden Kraft. That foul's going to be on Caden Kraft, and Carter Williams is going to shoot two. That's the first team foul. Second foul on Kraft. Free throw shot up, no good.
Twin Rivers' first miss from the free throw line, now 4 for 5. Shooting it pretty well from the line so far. Bloomfield 2 for 4.
Shooting it really well. Second shot is up. And nothing but the bottom of the net. 21-10 Royals. Bloomfield down 11. You got to be thinking that they're going to want to get the ball in the hands of Lucas Dowdy here at some point. He hasn't had a touch in quite some time. Blocking foul. They're going to give that to Luke Hester. That's his first. That's the first team foul, number 1.
Big possession for Bloomfield offensively to, cut into this lead.
Twin Rivers really setting down and guarding here. Sanders, shot gets blocked, and it's going to be knocked out there by Cole Hartline. Now Bloomfield extending their defensive pressure out to half court. Hackenborg has it. Skip pass to Luke Hester. Good job there tracking that pass down. Down to the corner. Carter Williams, three-point shots up. No good. Rebound. Lucas Dowdy, look at him go. Beats everybody down the floor. Fast break, layup, and good. Lucas Dowdy with the wheels. Beating everybody down the court for the bucket.
Yeah, very high motor player. That's Lucas Dowdy, 10 points here.
He's the type of guy coaches love. Plays hard nonstop. Luke Hester catches on the low block, goes up, batted around, gets his own rebound, and scores it. Luke Hester, that's number 12 and his 5th rebound. Big time first half here so far for Luke Hester. 12.6 rebounds. Free throws up. No good. Rebound, Jake Hester. He's fighting. Shot goes up. Rolls around, brought down by Upchurch. Hutchison. Stops, pops. Little short. Hester with it. Behind the back to Jake. Jake Hester advances. Good job on Bloomfield's side getting back on defense. Post pass inside. Joyner catches. And they are feasting in the post right now, Garrett.
Yeah, Bloomfield's struggling defensively. Not much depth either. Getting kind of worn down there defensively.
Twin Rivers has nice size inside, and as we alluded to earlier, some shooters. So you had to kind of pick your poison there. Hutchison, three-point shots up. No good. Hester with another rebound. Drive Hackenborg, inside pass, Joyner up and good. Good pass there. Eli Hackenborg with the bounce pass. And the Royals are rolling here with 4 minutes and 42 seconds left. Timeout Bloomfield. We're going to stay here. It's 27-12 Royals. Very impressive showing so far for Twin Rivers.
Yeah, Twin Rivers 10 for 17 from the field. That's a really good mark here to start the game. 2 for 6 from 3, 8 for 11 from the two-point field goals. On the other hand, Bloomfield only 5 for 16, 0 for 3 from 3. So that's kind of the difference, as Twin Rivers is converting more than Bloomfield right now.
And you look at Twin Rivers. We saw them at the Bernie tournament. They looked impressive in the games they played. They didn't look like themselves early on in this tournament, and they're really finding their footing right now. You look at, through the season, we saw Hayti the other night look really, really good, and Twin Rivers beat them early in the season. So we know what they're capable of. And right now, they are showing that that they're wanting to play tomorrow. Bloomfield needing some scoring right now and some defensive stops to get back in this ball game. They're not out of it, though. We've seen them fight. They're a hard-working team. We've seen them in the Bernie tournament fight back and win games, fight back and get games close, and we've seen them win some games in this tournament fighting back. And a jump shot there by Matt Sanders. And that's what they needed out of a timeout. Coach Sindel drew it up. Sanders knocked it down. Cuts the lead to 13. Joyner, high post to the corner. Good ball movement from Twin Rivers here. Jake Hester, three-point shot, off. Luke Hester there to clean it up. He's fighting down low. He's going to get fouled. Great effort there by Luke Hester.
Yeah, I talked to Coach Sindel this morning, and he said rebounding concerned him with Twin Rivers size, and so far it's been, concerning, 12 rebounds to 4 rebounds.
Yeah, you look at that, and 3 of the 4 rebounds have been Lucas Dowdy. And on the other side, Luke Hester has 8 rebounds, 8 of the 12 for Twin Rivers. Putting together a really solid game. Shooting really well from the free throw line. Second shot is up and good. It's going to extend this lead to 29-14. Luke Hester, 14 points, 8 rebounds. And Twin Rivers in a man-to-man defense. Sanders works it around. Upchurch drives. Luke Hester's there, and he's there, going to draw a charge. Good job there by Luke Hester, standing his ground and drawing that offensive foul against Caleb Upchurch.
Twin Rivers keeps on changing their looks up defensively, and I really think it's hurting Bloomfield with their offensive attack, not knowing what to expect.
You're exactly right. You'll see them. They ran a 2-2-1 full court press, a 1-2-2 half court trap, a 1-3-1 zone, a man-to-man, and it's just seamless how they switch. Really good job of execution early on. Jake Hester catches after the skip pass, drives, good strong move, gets the contact and finishes. Good strong move there, Jake Hester. He's going to go to the line to try to convert a 3-point play as the Royals extend this lead to 31-14. That's a foul on Lucas Dowdy. That's the 15th foul, so any fouls on Bloomfield moving forward. Twin Rivers is shooting 2. Free throws up and good. 32-14 Twin Rivers. And Twin Rivers stays in the man-to-man, but they're going to help. Knocked out of bounds, stays Bloomfield basketball.
Good call by Lance Penn there.
Bloomfield usually does a good job executing on out-of-bounds plays and getting a shot out of it. Hutchinson catches. Upchurch. Drives. Up. No good. Dowdy goes for the rebound. Brought down by Joyner. Upchurch with a steal. Trying to make something happen. Kicks down to Dowdy. Knocked away by Joyner. Stays here. Bloomfield will not quit. They're going to fight the whole way. And even though Twin Rivers has the lead now, as hard as Bloomfield plays, it's not safe.
Yeah, Bloomfield, a high-energy team, and it all starts with Lucas Dowdy. They want to get him some more post touches here, like a box set inbounds.
Inbounds into Heartline. He pump fakes. Hands off to Upchurch. Upchurch spins. Sanders. Jump shots up and good. Nothing but the bottom of the net for Matthew Sanders. They're going to extend it out three-quarter court. They're going to try to get some turnovers here and cut into this lead a little bit. 32-16 Twin Rivers. Nice job there, Lucas Dowdy getting in the passing lanes and still in the basketball.
Good anticipation there from Dowdy.
Coach Sindel wanting to push the basketball a little bit, get down the floor. Upchurch, inside, knocked away. Good hands there, good anticipation from Zach Hendricks. Hendricks giving the Royals some really good minutes off the bench. Eli Hackenborg checking out. He's giving the Royals some good minutes off the bench. Inside, Dowdy catches, goes up, gets his own rebound, pump fake, goes up, draws contact, and he's going to the line.
Once again, Lucas Dowdy missed the first one, but he got the offensive rebound, and he'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
He's a workhorse. He won't quit until he gets the job done. And he's going to go to the line. First shot's up and in.
Also gives Luke Hester his second foul, so Dowdy, getting to the line and also putting a Twin Rivers player in a little bit of foul trouble.
That's something to watch there. Luke Hester having a great game, 14 points, 8 rebounds. If he gets into foul trouble, the Royals may struggle a little bit. Dowdy knocks down the second one, 32-18. Dowdy with 12 points, 4 rebounds. Hester brings it across the half court. Jake Hester to Robards. Bloomfield extending the pressure. Kicks, knocked away again, Sanders. Up ahead to Upchurch. Shot is up and good. And the Wildcats showing some fight here, cutting the lead to 12. They're extending that defensive pressure, and it's paying off. Couple turnovers lead to buckets.
If they can get it within 10 before the half ends, I'm sure Coach Sendel will be very pleased with that.
And good timeout there by Coach McBroom. He wants to talk it over, settle his team down a little bit. While they take a timeout, we are too. We'll be right back on the A-Court Sports Network. We are back here at Bloomfield High School, and yesterday, Garrett, there was a number 3 for Twin Rivers that came into the game, and we couldn't find them in the book, so we've updated it. I got word from talked to Coach McBroom. Number 3 is Will Parker, a 6-foot freshman. So that was the guy we were looking for yesterday. Will Parker, 6'3" freshman, as Twin Rivers gets it in against the 1-2-2 zone of Bloomfield. Robards catches it on the wing. Up top, tipped by Sanders. Bloomfield real active on defense now. They're getting hands on passes. They're tipping the ball. They've got a lot of activity on defense now. They've kind of livened up a little bit. Jake Hester running the point. High post. Nice high-low given. Good pass there, but by Vonda Joyner. And Hendricks to Joyner. Catches the ball at the high post. Nice feed to Joyner. And looks like somebody may have lost a contact or something happened there, but nonetheless, they're staying in the game and they're playing. Twin Rivers switching the defense up again to a 1-3-1. They got a lot of length on that 1-3-1 zone, don't they, Garrett?
Yeah, a lot of length in the middle, especially, which can really pack it in there.
And there they are again, switching things up. Hutchinson catches it for 3. Shots up, no good. Brought down Dowdy, pump fakes, up and in. Lucas Dowdy. You can't say enough about that young man. He works his tail off. And Bloomfield extending the pressure, working hard on defense. Hester to Vaughn. Down to Hendricks. Hendricks drives. Inside pass to Joyner. Back out to Vaughn to Hendricks. Driving. Inside to Joyner and scoring. Back-to-back plays there. Hendricks have pulled off some marvelous passing to feed the big man down low.
Yeah, it's just inside-out ball movement by Twin Rivers. They've been doing it all game.
Knocked away. Saved. And that's going to be a backcourt violation there by Law Grasser. It was knocked away, and he retained possession of the basketball on their side and then jumped across the half court for a backcourt violation. Good call. 36-22, 10 seconds remain. Carter Williams with it. They work it around, skip pass to Carter Williams. Step back, Hester, three-point shot, up and good to end the quarter. Jake Hester with a big three-point shot. Twin Rivers is going to go to the halftime leading 39-22 over Bloomfield. We're going to take a break here at the half. Stay tuned right here on A-Court Sports.
For Your State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We're back here at Bloomfield High School as the Twin Rivers Royals lead the Bloomfield Wildcats 39-22. Garrett, you want to give us a quick rundown of the stats for the first half?
Yeah, first looking at the host, Bloomfield Wildcats. Lucas Dottie has 14 points. Matthew Sanders has 4. And Caleb Upchurch has 2 for their 22 points. And for Twin Rivers, Jake Hester was 6. Luke Hester having a great game, 14 points, 8 rebounds, almost had a double-double there in the first half. Brett Robards with 3 points, 1 rebound. And looking at, team stats, Bloomfield 9 for 23 from the field. Twin Rivers 14 for 23. Bloomfield 9 for 19. Twin Rivers 11 for 16. Free throws, Bloomfield 4 for 6. Twin Rivers 8 for 10 on free throws. Rebounds is, like I talked to Ben Sinnel this morning, a little concerned about that, and the rebounds are 13-6. So that'll be a concern that Bloomfield wants to clean up in the second half, is controlling the rebound game and, big stops here in the third quarter defensively to get back into this game.
Yes, sir. And moving forwards, if Bloomfield wants to get back into this game, they're going to have to do one thing. They're going to have to create some turnovers, and turnovers lead to buckets. And Twin Rivers needs to take care of the basketball. They're going to want to try to extend this lead and see what happens. And Joe Northern got this place rocking right now with the music. The PA guy, Joe Northern, he does work with us too here at A-Corp Sports. He's on our team. He does a great job here building the atmosphere in the Bloomfield Gymnasium, doesn't he?
Yeah, there's nobody better for a PA and, creating an atmosphere than Joe Northern. He does an incredible job here at Bloomfield. And,
man, he's good.
It's like it'll be Bloomfield basketball to start the second half.
Let's see if Bloomfield can start the half to cut this lead a little bit. And get the ball rolling. Ball's inbounded to Hutchison. They're going to work it around. Hutchison over to Sanders. Twin Rivers starts things off in a man-to-man. Again, switching that defense up. Sanders drives, nothing doing. Twin Rivers has done a good job switching defense up, keeping Bloomfield on their toes, and it's seamlessly that they switch defense. Upchurch drives, draws a little contact. Rebound brought down by Hester and Dowdy. It's going to be the possession arrow in favor of Twin Rivers. Bloomfield going to start things off in a 1-3-1 extended. Dowdy covering the high post. That's one adjustment that they've made after the half. They've come in with a 1-3-1 trying to negate that high post activity. And Hester does a good job cutting right there to the open spot, catching and scoring. 41-22.
Once again, Twin Rivers starting the second half off with nice interior ball movement, playing inside out to start.
You know, one thing about a team like Twin Rivers that plays multiple types of defenses, they're working against different types of defenses in practice. If all you run's a 2-3 zone, all you're used to playing against is a 2-3 zone, and that's all you're going to be used to. As Lucas Dowdy, good pass there, catching the ball on the baseline and going in to score. It's one thing when you're in practice and you're game planning and you're thinking, all right, we're going to work against a team that runs a 1-2-2 a lot. Well, if you're playing against Twin Rivers, they run multiple types of defenses, so how do you game plan against that?
Yeah, you know, it's a really hard, going, walkthrough type of thing. You don't have much time in walkthrough, so really have to, see what they play the most, I guess, and try to attack that.
Second shot up from Dowdy, no good. Rebound there by Upchurch. Bloomfield looking to cut into this deficit a little bit. Robards covers Hutchison. Hester on Upchurch. Dowdy sets the ball screen. He's going to roll hard. Upchurch drives. Good job there. Caleb Upchurch using the ball screen. Nobody helped on the other side, and he went up for the shot.
That was really nice action there by Bloomfield. It was a back screen into a ball screen right there.
And a turnover, Twin Rivers. Bloomfield basketball. Chance here to continue to cut into this lead. The bench is fired up. Let's see what the Wildcats can do if they can capitalize off the turnover. And Robards going to be called with a foul. That's going to be the second team foul. And that will be the second foul on Robards. 3 more and Bloomfield will be shooting 2. Sanders crosses the half. Twin Rivers going to trap out of it. Sanders, nice job handling the pressure. Drive, kick, shot, no good. Dowdy fights Hester for it. Hester ends up with it. Hester up ahead to Robards. Robards drives. Cut off good by Aiden Hutchison. Inside pass. Joyner catches it, brings it down, knocked away. Good defense there by Lucas Dowdy and Sanders, both of them getting a hand on that basketball.
Yeah, good job there. Joyner put the ball on the floor and they swarmed.
Bloomfield works it around.
Back to a man-to-man.
Switching, looks like they're switching on most of the screens. Hutchison drives. Sanders, three-point bucket. Good. Good offensive possession there by Bloomfield, and they're making a little run here.
Yeah, let's see if Twin Rivers can weather the storm here as Bloomfield makes a run.
Bloomfield doing a good job after the half. There's Dowdy, knocks it away, ahead. Head fake, up and good. Lucas Dowdy knocks it away, and that's going to be a timeout. Bloomfield coming out strong after the half. They've cut it to 11. Timeout, Twin Rivers. We're going to take a break. We'll be back on the Acorn Sports Network.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
We're back here at Bloomfield High School as the Bloomfield Wildcats come out of halftime scratching. They've cut this lead 41-30. They're not going to go down lightly, are they, Garrett?
Yeah, Bloomfield, it's been a game of runs so far. Twin Rivers has made a big run in the first half, and Bloomfield corrected me out of the locker room on a big run themselves. So let's see which team makes the biggest run in the end.
You hear it a lot. It's a game of runs. Twin Rivers had some runs. Bloomfield had some runs, and right now Bloomfield on the run. They've cut it to 11. They've done a good job adjusting after halftime. It's 41-30 Twin Rivers. Knocked away again. Good action on defense. Upchurch ahead. Shots up, no good. Dowdy there to clean it. Dowdy puts it down, up and good. Lucas Dowdy, the workhorse, with another offensive rebound. 19 points for Dowdy. Joyner catches. No good. Knocked away. Hestard retains. It's a single-digit ball game. Errant pass. Sanders comes down with it. They're going to get Joyner with a foul. And the Bloomfield Wildcats fan and bench, they're fired up.
Yeah, they say in basketball, to win a ball game against a good team, you need some breaks, and Bloomfield caught a break there with that, Zach Joyner's little floater, rimming in and rimming out there.
You're exactly right. Bloomfield cut this to a single-digit lead. And they're trailing 41-32 as Hutchinson brings it across. Upchurch drives. Good job getting into the lane. Sanders, good defense there by Hackenborg. He's working hard on D. Sanders drives. Nothing doing. Kicked out to Upchurch. Three-point shots up. No good, but who's there? Lucas Dowdy catches, scores. Lucas Dowdy with 21 in the game. 7 rebounds. The lead is 7 for the Twin Rivers Royals. Bloomfield fired up. And they're going to get a timeout. And look at this. This game is now a 7-point ball game, Garrett.
Yeah, when great run there by Bloomfield. When you see the crowd fired up, backing Coach Benson on his first year, I'm sure that really, motivates him to keep working with this program. Just a great crowd and great atmosphere here.
Bloomfield down 39-22, I believe, at the half. Came out fighting. They're not going to go down lightly. A lot of that has to do with the senior, number 22, Lucas Dowdy. Every game that we have seen the Bloomfield Wildcats play in this tournament, you see Lucas Dowdy working his tail off and scoring down low, rebounding the basketball, tons of energy, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, like I said, Ben Sindel was worried about rebounding, and they've done a really good job of that in the second half, catching up in the rebound department. Rebounds are now 15-10, and they're winning the offensive rebound total 7-6, and that's due to a large part of Lucas Dowdy.
You're exactly right. Inbounds plays to Robards. He drives. Good take, but blocked away there by Caden Kraft. That's the second big block of the game we've seen from Caden Kraft. That was a good take by Robards. He gets a little contact as he goes up, and good block by Kraft. If you're the Royals, you want to try to get the ball in the hands of Luke Hester. He dominated down low early on for Twin Rivers, and he needs the touches here. Hackenborg has it. Jake Hester from the corner, shots up, no good, knocked away, and they're going to get a foul on, I believe that's going to be on Luke Hester, and it is. That's his third foul. It's something we talked about early in the game. If it's going to be big for Luke Hester to stay out of foul trouble, and he's going to come out of the game. Joyner's going to get him. That's 4 team fouls on Twin Rivers, 1 more foul, and Bloomfield will be shooting 2. The Royals in a man-to-man. Kraft observing, Dowdy posts hard, flashes to the ball, knocked away. Good defense there by Jake Hester.
It was a good look if they're going to double Dowdy, but, just bad timing.
It was. Jake Hester doing a good job of reading that play. Good skip pass down low. Hendricks is going to go to the line. We've seen Hendricks give some good minutes here for Twin Rivers. They had a couple, two or three possessions there where he fed the big man for a bucket, and here he made a good cut, and Jake Hester found him streaking. He's going to go to the line for 2. First shot up, a little short. 2 minutes and 41 seconds left. Feverish run here by the Bloomfield Wildcats to cut this lead to 7. With 2 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the third. Shots up. Rolls around and goes in. Bloomfield going to push the pace. Up ahead, Hutchison driving inside. Good seal by Lucas Dowdy for Kraft to score that basketball. Kraft was so open because of the seal by Lucas Dowdy.
Yeah, good action there ran by Bloomfield.
Skip pass. Good job by Hendricks going up and get it. Good take, drive, gets his own rebound again. He's working hard down low. We're going to have a jump ball. The possession arrow in favor of Bloomfield. Not a bad job there by Hendricks. He got to the hole, it rimmed out, got his own rebound, worked hard, and just had a couple guys on the ball with him.
Yeah, once again, Bloomfield catching another break, and that's what you need to get back in a game.
And we have a ball game, folks. Good take. Good defense by Joyner. He's going to come down. Or that's Hester. Good defense there by Jake Hester coming down with it. Heckenborg drives. And they're going to be fouled. Really impressed this tournament by Eli Heckenborg. He's a freshman getting really big minutes here for the varsity, and he's impressive. He doesn't play like a freshman.
Yeah, you see this tournament's in really good hands. A lot of youth, on display this week.
Big time. Heckenborg looks for Carter Williams. 3-point shots up. No good. Rims out. There's Hutchison. Up ahead to Sanders. Sanders gets it. Drives to the hole. Up and in. Matthew Sanders. And here we are. 4-point ball game with 1:33 remaining in the third. Bloomfield roaring back. Carter Williams pull up three. Wide open. Knocks it down. Big time shot there by Carter Williams to cut this run by the Wildcats. That extends the Twin Rivers lead to 7. Big 3-point basket by Carter Williams. His 7th point on the game. Lucas Dowdy ball screen, nothing. Sanders, good hands there by Heckenborg. He drives. Sanders contests, good finish. Eli Heckenborg.
Yeah, nice job there by Heckenborg to read the passing lanes there for Twin Rivers.
Just a freshman having a good game. Sanders shoots, Dowdy working, and they're going to get a foul on Joyner. Good job there by Lucas Dowdy working hard on the boards again. 45 seconds left. The Wildcats trail the Royals by 9. That's the 5th foul, and he's going to be shooting 2. Dowdy with 21.7 rebounds. A stat that sticks out to me during this run, Luke Hester went to halftime with 14 points. We're about to finish the third quarter. He still has 14. And he was a lot of their offense in that first half.
Bloomfield made some halftime adjustments, and, they're right back in this game heading into the fourth quarter.
Second shot up. And it stays on the edge of the rim, and it lips in. 47-39, 8-point ball game. Bloomfield going to extend the pressure. Last over to Heckenborg. Sanders catches, shoots, no good. Dowdy tips it. Jake Hester throws it up. Good save there by Jake Hester. Carter Williams, no good. Rebounded by Kraft. Bloomfield has it. 16 seconds remaining. Up ahead to Upchurch. He drives to the hole. Nothing. Good rebound. No good by Kraft. 7 seconds left. Joyner. Hester drives. Shot is up. Rims out. Tipped. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Very entertaining third quarter as the Bloomfield Wildcats fight back into this ball game. At the end of 3, Twin Rivers 47, Bloomfield 39. We'll be back in 30 on the Acorn Sports Network.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
And we're back at Bloomfield High School. I apologize, I had my headset off. Got a quick drink as the Twin Rivers Royals lead 47-39 going into the fourth quarter. Garrett, what are the keys for Bloomfield here to get back into striking distance in this game?
Yeah, like I talked about in the third quarter, they're going to need some more breaks from Twin Rivers, turning the ball over, turn defense into offense if you're Bloomfield, and continue to take pride in offensive possessions and keep attacking the glass.
And it will be Twin Rivers basketball. Luke Hester back into the game, 14 points, 8 rebounds. Zach Joyner having a good game, 12 points. Jake Hester with 8, Carter Williams with 7. On the other end, it's Lucas Dowdy with 22. Bloomfield extending the pressure. Twin Rivers skip pass inside Joyner. High post. Hester. Good. Good offensive possession. Good execution from Twin Rivers. Again, getting to the high post and getting a shot out of the kick. Sanders has the basketball. Hutchison to the wing. Hutchison, Sanders. Sanders to Hutchison.
2-3 zone look now for Twin Rivers. They started the game off in it.
Bloomfield looking for something to happen. Tries to pass it down low. Turnover. Steal by Luke Hester. Pressure's extended. Down low pass knocked away by Hutchison. Good hustle there by Aiden Hutchison as he crashes into the Twin Rivers cheerleaders. Almost got a steal in that play. Good anticipation on that skip pass. Again, Dowdy just passed his fingertips. Hester drives. Good, strong move, Luke Hester. At 16 for Luke Hester.
Yeah, scoreless in the third quarter. Luke Hester getting back going here.
16 points, 8 rebounds. Dowdy catches on the baseline, drives, and scores. Lucas Dowdy answers. 10-point ball game, 24 for Dowdy.
Big stop here for Bloomfield defensively to get back within 10 here, heading into the 6-minute mark.
Good action by Bloomfield on defense. Hackenborg drives. He's going to be fouled there by Kraft. Kraft got him with the body. His first team foul, third on Caden Kraft. Twin Rivers with the inbound. Bloomfield extending the pressure. Inside pass to Joyner, just out of his reach. Turnover, Twin Rivers. Good idea, just out of the reach of big Zach Joyner there. 10-point ball game, a little over 6 minutes left. Bloomfield needs a bucket. They work it around. You got to be thinking they're going to look to get the ball in the hands of Lucas Dowdy. He catches it. Drives to the lane. Good hands there. Good defense by Jake Hester. Dowdy put it on the floor. Hester came over. Good anticipation by Kraft. Knocked away. Heckenborg has it. Takes a step. Jump shot. No good. Tipped around. Jake Hester there to clean it up. Inside pass to Joyner. It's up. Ball's batted around, and this stays here. A lot of hands got on the basketball right there. And it'll stay Twin Rivers basketball. This has turned into be a good ball game here at Bloomfield High School. Jake Hester drives, mid-range jump shot, no good. Joyner there, long arms, rebound, up and in. Very good offensive rebound by Joyner. Hutchison. Upchurch drives. Interior pass out of the hands of Dowdy. Carter Williams with the basketball. They're up 12. He kicks it in. Joyner goes up and gets it, and he's going to get fouled. Carter Williams threw it in the air, and Zach Joyner went up and got it. He'll go to the line. That foul's going to be on Matthew Sanders. That's his first foul, second team foul. Joyner will go to the free throw line. Twin Rivers 9 for 12 from the line. Make that 10 for 13. One stat that sticks out to me here, Garrett. Bloomfield 1 for 6 from 3.
Yeah, you know, Bloomfield is not a very much of a three-point threat team, and that's might hurt them here late during the stretches. They're playing from behind, and they need three-pointers.
Zach Joyner knocks it down, 11 for 14 from the line as a team for Twin Rivers. Very good from the line. Extended pressure, Kraft catches. Up top, Hutchinson drives in, kicks out to Upchurch. Three-point shot, no good. Batted around, Kraft ends up with it. Sanders thought about it. Upchurch looking. Bloomfield now 1 for 7 from deep. Drives to the lane, up and good. Nice drive there by Caleb Upchurch. It's a 12-point ball game. Bloomfield still has some life. Carter Williams being hounded by Hutchinson and Sanders. Drives around the top, into the lane, knifes in, throws it up and goes in. Good bucket there by Carter Williams. 14-point lead for Twin Rivers. Just got an update. The Scott County Central Braves beat Oran and Cape 57-53. Dowdy has the basketball. Passes it to Caden Kraft for the bucket. Bloomfield still hanging in there. They're down 12. Couple of stops here, and they'll be back in the ball game, and there he is. Lucas Dowdy with a steal. Bloomfield has to score quick. Only 3 minutes remain in this ball game. Twin Rivers doing a good job defensively, clogging up the lanes. Upchurch drives, jump shot up and in. 10-point game. Bloomfield still showing life.
Big stop here defensively.
2-2-1, three-quarter court press. Inside Joyner, up and good. Twin Rivers is going to take a timeout. That's going to be a full timeout. We're going to cut to commercial, and we'll be back right here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School as the Twin Rivers Royals lead by 12 over the Bloomfield Wildcats with 3 minutes 11 left in the fourth. Garrett, Bloomfield made a run. They cut it to within single digits, and Twin Rivers is continuing to expand this lead. If Bloomfield wants to get back in it, they've got to get some stops, and they got to score quick.
Yeah, you know, it's really hard to play from behind against a good team, and Bloomfield's had to play from behind the whole entire game here against a really good and well-coached Twin Rivers team. So time's getting thin for Bloomfield, so they'll need a big run here in the final 3:11.
Very impressive where Twin Rivers is very balanced on the scoring column. Carter Williams with 9, Luke Hester 16, Zach Joyner 18, Jake Hester 10, Robards hit a 3. They're very balanced across the board. Everybody on the court can score, and that's a big-time asset for Coach McBroom and the Twin Rivers Royals.
Yeah, you know, in this tournament, if you're going to play all 4 days, you need guys to step up.
Inside to Kraft, spins, goes in, and 3-second violation. Twin Rivers basketball. I believe that's the first 3-second violation I've seen this entire tournament. Robards drives to Joyner. Kicks to Luke Hester. Drives baseline, up, blocked. Gets his own rebound, goes up. Dowdy ends up with it. Dowdy behind the back, razzle-dazzle to the lane, knocked away, picked up by Upchurch, and he'll be fouled. Upchurch going to shoot 2. He'll be fouled by number 2, Carter Williams. That's his first. Upchurch going to go to the line. First shot is up, a little short. Bloomfield 6 for 11 from the free throw line. Next shot is up. And good, knocks it down. 11-point ball game, 2 minutes and 38 seconds left. Twin Rivers working against the Bloomfield 2-2-1 press. Hester catches it. Twin Rivers not in a hurry here as the clock is their friend. Turnover. Upchurch drives to the lane. Shot up. Good. Another single-digit basketball game. 9 points down. Bloomfield fighting again. 59-50. 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. Over to Robards. Carter Williams has it. Picks his dribble up. And a timeout. Coach McBroom. It's going to be a... Well, maybe there wasn't a timeout. That was a foul. I'm sorry. That was a foul on number 5, Aiden Hutchison. So it'll be Twin Rivers basketball on the sideline. That's the 3rd team foul for Bloomfield as the clock clicks to 2 minutes. Hagenborg, good job there saving the basketball. And Jay Powell's going to call him for a backcourt violation. For a second, I thought he had kept his feet in, but he stepped over it just a hair. 1:56 left. If you're Bloomfield, you got to score quick.
Yeah, you know what? Time's not in their favor right now.
As that clock ticks, it makes it harder for a comeback. Upchurch drives. Head fake. They go in the air. Good move. Kraft is there, and we will have a jump ball in favor of the Wildcats. Good move there by Upchurch. He gets them both in the air, just didn't finish. Really good move. And it's Bloomfield basketball. Sanders up top, 3-point shot is up and good. Big time shot there. Matthew Sanders cuts it to 6 with 1:39 left in the ball game. Twin Rivers has it. They're going to want to run a little bit of time off the clock. Luke Hester has it. 1:26. The more time that runs off, the better it is for the Royals. Heckenborg drives. Now Coach Sindel tells him to get out and guard. Hester drives. Knocked away by Dowdy. Back again, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That's either going to be on Kraft or Dowdy, and it looks like that will be on Kraft. That's his 4th foul. 4th team foul. 59-53, 1:09 remaining on the clock. Luke Hester goes up. Shot is up and good. Twin Rivers continuing to shoot well from the free throw line. That's 12 of 15 on the game. Second shot is up. And it's going to rim off. Bloomfield down 7 with a minute left. Upchurch drives. And he's going to shoot 2. And that foul's going to be on Brett Robards. That's his 3rd, 2nd team foul. Upchurch going to go to the line. First shot is up and good. 6-point ball game. If he knocks this down, it's a 5-point, 2-possession game. It's a 2-possession game right now, but be a 5-point ball game if he knocks this down. Shot is up and good. 5-point ball game with a minute left. Still a hope for Bloomfield. 2-2-1 press. Skip pass. Joyner, good job going to get in that basketball. Sanders gets the steal. Drives to the lane. Up. Good. Matthew Sanders. 3-point ball game here. Good fight from the Bloomfield Wildcats. And that's going to be a turnover. Upchurch with it. He goes up, and a charge. Offensive foul. Good job there by the freshman, Eli Heckenborg, setting his feet and drawing a charge. Big-time defensive play by the freshman. Coach Sindel not happy. This place was jumping when Bloomfield had that basketball. They still are down 3. You can hear the crowd. Good defense, skip pass, Luke Hester with it. And they're going to foul, and that will be 2 fouls. I'm sorry, that'll be their 15th foul, 2 shots. That foul's going to be on Lucas Dowdy. That's his second. 21 seconds remain in the ball game. It's going to be a game where these free throws are going to be important here for Twin Rivers. And Hester knocks it down. Hester been very good from the line today. As a team, Twin Rivers very good from the line. 13 for 17.
Little defense for offense substitution there.
It's a good call there, getting the size down low. Helps you out rebounding. Helps you out if they drive to the hole. Shot is up and good. 14 for 18 from the line for Twin Rivers. Impressive. Bloomfield down 5. Upchurch is going to drive. 14 seconds left. The clock is ticking. Dowdy cleans it up. Good steal, Jake Hester. It's on the floor. Jump ball. Possession arrow favor the Twin Rivers Royals. 6 seconds left. What a job by Bloomfield getting back in this ball game. They showed a lot of fight. They're down 5 with 6 seconds left. And Heckenborg's going to hold on to it. Going to go to the line. We've seen a lot of poise out of the freshmen here late in the game in a close game, haven't we?
Yeah, playing more like an upperclassman, is Eli Heckenborg.
Heckenborg with the first free throw. And it rims out. 14 for 19 from the line on the game. Second shot is up. No good. Bloomfield basketball. 2-1. Shot is up. No good. And the Twin Rivers Royals will advance to the Consolation Championship tomorrow at 4. They'll play the winners of the Hayti South Pemscott game today. This win by Twin Rivers was a big-time win, and it was Bloomfield didn't lose by lack of effort, did they?
Yeah, a tough loss for Bloomfield after a all-time high yesterday being a really good Bernie squad. Looking at some scoring, first for Bloomfield, they were led in scoring by Lucas Dowdy, 24 points, 9 rebounds. He's definitely a case for an all-tournament selection. Caden Kraft had 6 points, 2 rebounds. Caleb Upchurch had a really good fourth quarter with 13 points. Matthew Sanders had 14 for the Royals, victorious 62-57. Luke Hester with 19-9. Brett Robards had 3. Heckenborg with 2. Jake Hester with 10. Carter Williams with 9. And Zach Joyner had 18 points. Team stats, Twin Rivers won the rebound total 20-14. They shot 22 for 45 from the field. Bloomfield shot 23 for 47. 21 for 38 from 2, 18 for 35 for 2 was Twin Rivers. 2 for 9 from 3 for Bloomfield. That was a big difference in this game. And 4 for 10 from 3 for Twin Rivers. Anytime you can shoot 40% from 3 in high school basketball, you got a good chance to win.
That's right. Well, guys, that was a good ball game. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back here where South Pemscott and Hayti square off to see who will be taking on those Twin Rivers Royals tomorrow at 4. Stay tuned right here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are done.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Good afternoon and welcome back to day 3 of the 67th annual Christmas tournament here in Bloomfield. I am Bobby Alford alongside Heath Conaway, and Heath, we've got a good one here set up for game 2 on 8 Corp Sports of the Constellation semifinals featuring the number 11 seeded South Pembiscott Bulldogs and the number 10 seeded Hayti Indians. Heath, welcome back to the booth.
Yep, good to be back with you this afternoon, Bobby. Hayti and South Pembiscott are rivals, both coming from the Boot Hill Conference and Pembiscott County. These young men know each other and have played against each other many times. There won't be many surprises for these two teams here during this matchup.
Yeah, not at all. You know, take a look at the Hayti Indians first. We'll go through them. They are coached by Craig Rogers, a part of the Boot Hill Conference, and are 3-3 on the season with losses to East Prairie in the Gideon Tournament and then to Twin Rivers on the 12th of this month. Also, they have avenged the loss to East Prairie. They defeated them at East Prairie on a one-point game. They were down 17 in that game, come back and won it by 1. So a big victory for them there.
So Hayti and East Prairie shared.
Yeah, they have split their wins 1-1 this year, and they have losses to Portisville in round 1 of this tournament, 69-54. And they defeated Donovan yesterday, 62-55. They have been led by scoring by Javante Payne after a fairly even scoring night from the team on Tuesday night. And looking at South Pem, they are coached by Jordan McGowan and also part of the Boot Hill Conference. They are 4-3 on the season. They have defeated Zenith and Delta C7. Losses to Kennett by 4 and Westwood Baptist. In this tournament, they have lost to Van Buren 78-73 on a thriller on day 1. And then they defeated Holcomb 80-53 yesterday. They have been led by sophomores Robert Farmer and Jaterion Smith. And Heath, I don't know if you caught it, but they had a fantastic highlight reel dunk together. Farmer off the backboard feed to Smith and slammed it down.
No, I did not. I did not catch that.
The history for South Pem in this tournament, they have 2 championship game appearances and 1 championship win in 1982. Real quickly before the starting lineups, you know this conference well. It's going to be a fast-paced game. What else can you tell us about these teams?
From Hayti, this is probably just going to be a revenge game, just trying to stay alive in the tournament, trying to show that they should have not lost that first game and should have, been on the winning side of this tournament.
So we will take our attention now down to the court as we will get ready for the starting lineups. It will be South Pem and their black trim with gold visitors, and the home team will be the Hayti Indians and the white trimmed in black. Starters first for South Pembiscott Bulldogs. At guard, a 5'10 freshman, number 0, Ty Campbell. At guard, a 5'7 sophomore, number 2, Robert Farmer. At guard, a 5'10 junior, number 5, Terrell Boyd. At guard, a 5'10 senior, Jade Morton. And also at center, a 6'3 sophomore, number 33, Jaterion Smith. And now for the Hayti Indians.
Just one senior for the South Pembiscott Bulldogs.
Yeah, and they are a fun young group to watch. For the Hayti Indians, at guard, a 5'10 junior, number 0, Javante Payne. At guard, a 5'9 sophomore, number 2, Isaiah Love. At guard, a 6-foot sophomore, number 10, Dwayne Grant. At guard, a 5'8 sophomore, number 14, Jeremy Alexander. And at a forward, a 6-foot sophomore, number 34, Jamari Alexander. That are your starters for the game, and looks like it will be Jamari Alexander and also Jamarion Smith jumping right here. We're about ready to get this one underway. And here we go. Tip controlled by not Portisville. I'm sorry, I was thinking of yours from Portisville there. That is South Pim. They'll drive inside and kick it right back out. Campbell wanted to drive, nothing there. Boyd kicks in, nothing. Feed inside to Farmer. Stop, hop, shot, no good. Rebound, Hayti. Alexander comes away with it.
Good defense there for Hayti.
Looks like a man-to-man set here on defense for South Pim. Haytie's going to run offense into the lane. Runner up and good. That is Javante Payne. He has been a highlight reel for them this tournament.
Only a sophomore.
Farmer now kicks that over. Campbell spin move into lane. Steal right there by Hayti. Ahead on the floor, up to the corner for three. No good. Won't go. Rebound Hayti.
Just glad they got the rebound.
Another three, and got it. That is Jeremy Alexander.
Kind of a quick start for Hayti, putting 5 up over South Pim. South Pim just needs to slow down and get their offense to set.
Good, and really he's kind of surprised Hayti stays in a zone right here. I figured they would want to play a little bit of a man-to-man also. The speed of them matches up well.
A travel there on South Pim.
Hayti basketball up early in this one, 5-0. I can tell you he's watching this. This is the first game I've called of Hayti, but watching South Pim being able to call the game last night, I really like this team of South Pim. Here is Hayti on the drive jumper. Got it. That is Javante Payne again. He has got a really nice jump shot.
I was told before sitting down that we'd be saying his name a lot.
He impressed at the East Prairie game. When I went back and watched that, they won that game against East Prairie. Big part of the comeback. Farmer kicks that over to Campbell. Campbell now drives. Looking for room. Just nowhere to go inside that extended zone.
Ball control.
Boyd for three. Bottom. Boyd gets him on the board at 7-3.
South Pim closing the gap just a little bit. I still feel they need to slow the ball down.
Yeah, a little rush and Payne there. You really know where to go with the basketball and throws it off a South Pim player out of bounds. Stays with the Indians. Hayti gets that in. Payne with it up top. Brings it into the lane. Little runner up. No good. Tip. Farmer with the rebound. He'll push the floor now. All the way down, and ball knocked away. Stays with South Pim right here.
Boy, Farmer, he's quick on the floor.
He's quick, but Hayti had a lot of good closing speed coming at him. Hayti covering up the inside lane. Warren has to look, and it's knocked away there by Hayti. That is number 10, Dwayne Brent.
I've noticed that here in this tournament too. Quick hands. A lot of the teams closing down the lanes and getting steals.
That was Smith. Shot wouldn't go. Campbell with the rebound, and he is fouled. He will go to the line to shoot 2. I will allow Jay Piles to do his job and call the foul first before I do. That it goes against number 10, Dwayne Brent, his first, team first. First free throws of the night. Grant up, good on the first. Or Campbell, I'm sorry. And he hits the second, good on both. 7-4 ball game.
Ooh.
And there's a steal by South Pim. Farmer kicks that over. Boyd picks up the pass, and he'll bring it back out. And a steal by Hayti.
It's 2 quick steals back to back for both teams.
Payne up off the glass and good. Well, you're correct on saying his name. Payne has 6 of the 9 points so far in the game for Hayti. You know, it's been a couple years since Hayti's really had a dominant player, and Payne's coming in now and kind of taking on that role for them.
Well, that's a good thing because we'll get to see him for another 2 years.
Yeah, it was a young Hayti group last year playing in the tournament. A couple years ago they had Thomas, but they didn't have a whole lot to go with him. It was a struggle for them, and they seem to be building this season on a fairly good team.
Hayti with the long pass down into the hands of number 14, Alexander, but he loses it.
Well, Farmer again, a miss there. He has slow started every game so far, and shot up, no good. Rebound, Smith.
Almost could have been goaltending as hard as he hit the backboard.
Southern with the basketball. He gets that out to Farmer. Over to Southern. He'll drive baseline. Stop, up off the glass, and good, and he's going to go to the line.
Old school 3-point.
Hey, when you're undersized and you go inside, you just pump fake one time and get him on your back. That foul also goes against number 10, Dwayne Grant, his team second. So he picks up foul number 2 halfway through the first quarter, and he will sit. Free throw, no good. Tracked down by Javante Payne.
Payne running it in, pulls up a jumper, no good.
Well, that's a tough one, and that's going to be a foul.
Yep, offensive foul on number.
That goes against 34,
yep.
Jamori Alexander, his first team third now. Farmer walks it up.
2 more, and Hayti puts South Pim in bonus.
Pass all the way to Farmer on baseline, catches it and has to pull that back out. You know, both games Farmer has started slow, but he has ended very, very well for the South Pim team, and that's Campbell to the basket and scores. Farmer's kind of the spark plug, but you see how he's allowed to operate a little slower this year, and the team kind of works around that because he's got a lot more to work with. There's a shot from a corner, and that is good. That is number 14, Jeremy Alexander for 3. Timeout on the floor. It's 12-9. We're going to take us a break as well and be back in 30.
This funeral home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. It is 12-9 right now. Hayti has the early lead. You know, both teams try to run and gun at first, got a little sloppy after they started well, and, you know, we kind of settled into the game now, and we're really just looking for these teams together offensively and start to move the basketball as well as they need.
Just better ball control. Farmer with the ball. He's able to rapidly get down the court, but, you know, it's come loose several different times underneath. It could be a completely different ball game for him. And
that will be Morton going to the line and fouled. He'll be shoot 2. I'm going to tell you, another kid who has started slow so far right now is Jaterion Smith. He has been a player for them first 2 games of the tournament. I mean, he has had some really, really nice shooting from 4. His fall-away jumper's been nice. One to keep an eye on as this one continues to roll along. That foul goes against number 14, Jeremy Alexander, for the Hayti Indians. Morton misses the first. He'll have a second. Free throw up. No good on both, and he gets his own rebound up off the glass, and good. Somebody forgot the shooter.
Yeah, forgot to block out the shooter. Missed both, but still get 2 points.
Payne now drives right around his man. Near the baseline, flips it back in, and he steps on the baseline there, and that's going to be a turnover. South Pim basketball.
Official timeout. Someone timing the shoe.
Sub coming in for the Indians, that is J.C. Ford. He is a 5'8" freshman checking into the game. Payne out of the game. They don't like the turnover, and he's going to have an opportunity to sit down and think about it. South Pim now trying to work offense. Farmer drives baseline, nothing there, and loses the basketball.
Again, I still feel like there's a lot of fanciness going on out there. Just slow down just a little bit.
Yeah, you get the feeling South Pim's not yet settled into an offense, and they're still in a 1-point game. From the corner 3, got it. That is
Alexander.
Number 14, Alexander again.
He's 4 for 3 or 3 for 4 on the from the three-point line.
Campbell with the basketball up top. 1-on-1. Still not a lot of passing yet. Smith grabs that now off to Morton. Back down to Smith, inside to Morton, up off the glass, and that was a beautiful set of offense, just could not get it to fall.
Out of bounds, South Penn, it'll be Hayti basketball.
I'll tell you, that was a beautiful cut, just did not finish at the rim. That's the kind of offense, though, you want to see them settle into, I believe.
Yes.
Hayti now, they're on a drive. Kicks out. And that is a steal by Farmer. Popped that thing right out of his hands from Love. Farmer now backs it up, looks over to Campbell. Campbell wants to drive. Long jumper and doesn't connect. Rebound, Alexander.
His range was just a little bit off.
That is kicked around. Hayti up and batted away by Smith.
Being 6'3", that kind of helped out right there. You can definitely tell he's the tallest on the court.
Yeah, he's been a factor all week long.
Again, being only a sophomore.
Here is Hayti. That is blocked by Smith.
Goodness, 2 of them back-to-back.
I love how that one blocked again. Boy, he had it tough inside there. But you go up against Smith, he's so athletic and long and rangy. He can just get his arms up.
Down the court.
And you look at his length, just a sophomore. Yeah. I think he's got room to grow. I mean, I hope this kid gets that 6'5", 6'6", because he would be fun to see. And Payne's going to be fouled by Farmer. It's going to be Farmer's first team first.
Caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Pass inbounded. That is Love with it. Now off to Payne. Payne gets it across. Now to Jones. Jones in the lane. Runner and good. Arnaz Jones gets it to fall. 17-11. Hayti's extended the lead. They swing it around, look for Smith, can't get it there, he's covered up. There it is to Smith now. He looks, dribbles to his right, now back left, steps in, and they're going to get him on the walk.
Yep. That pivot foot move just a little too far. Hayti doing an excellent job boxing out, keeping South Pym out of the paint.
And credit number 34, Jamari Alexander for Hayti. He really bodied up well to Smith right there and did not give him room to get to the basket. Love with the basketball. Now off to Jones. Jones with the left and good.
Wide open lane.
Right now, South Pym has got to close off lanes to the basket.
Using his body there a little bit.
Off balance shot and good. Campbell cuts the lead back to 6 again. That is up the floor. That is Jones with it. Now back to Love. Looks like he will hopefully hold for last shot. Instead, he'll drive. Spin move, and he's going to get a charge. Yep. Well, he took his shoulder straight into the man's chest and pushed him down the floor, and that's where they're calling out a lot. When the shoulder drops, they call the fouls.
I've seen that a few different times throughout this tournament.
Now that foul goes on number 2, Isaiah Love, his first team 5th. Farmer, he's on the drive. On the floor, jump shot up and good. Robert Farmer with a score. Payne now has to hurry, gets it across the timeline. He's got time for the shot up and no good. And that takes us to the end of the first. It is Hayti 19 and South Pym 15. We'll be back in a few.
15, Hayti 19.
Just remember, if Ultramorland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. Heath, right now, 19-15. It's been a fairly close game. I think we've seen it stretch out to maybe 7 at the most, as now it's back to 4. If you're South Penn, what do you got to do to get back in this basketball game?
Well, I would say slow down just a little bit more. I mean, Farmer, there on that one of the last possessions, he had the ball, run it all the way down, and then just so happened it run off the tip of his shoe, right out of bounds, turned it over. I mean, there's just slow down just a little bit, be more aware. You've got 4 other players on the court that you can look up to. Maybe they're guarded too, I don't know. But Farmer definitely, he plays with a lot of speed. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, and you look, I think 5 of 12 shooting inside the arc. You've got to pick it up inside the paint.
Yes.
And Smith is sitting there with 0 points on the board. You've got to find a way inside this zone to get him active.
Got to find your big guy. But you've got Alexander, number 14. He's got 3 or 4 on the for shooting for threes.
Yeah, and that's for Hayti, and that's helped them extend the lead. Boyd now kicks that off to Farmer. Farmer, a long 3. No, won't go. Rebound, Hayti. That rebound is pulled down by Love as he brings that across himself. Now hands it off to Payne up top.
I've seen a lot of that too this tournament. Long threes, just kind of wasting shots.
Payne tries to get inside, and foul's going to be on the floor. That foul will go against number 11. That is Jade Morton. His first, team's first here in the second. Yeah, you've seen a lot of long threes, a couple made, but some of them just ill-advised, just trying to fire quick shots. There's a little pass inside, but what a series. A tip pass and another tip pass. Couldn't get the basket to fall. Love again with a try, no good. And that is Boyd. He comes down with it and will be fouled by Isaiah Love.
I don't know if I've ever seen a double tip.
The creative offense, that's Love's second foul, so he will check out. Checking back into the game, number 11, J.C. Ford.
See, this is kind of the speed Farmer needs to be at. Just let people get set up. Set something up and get it going if they've got to play.
Yep, man-to-man now for Hayti, and that's Boyd to the basket and scores. And you look at the matchup down low for them. Smith, the taller guy, the stronger, bigger body, Alexander. That's an interesting matchup. And looks like we will have a foul on the floor.
Number 11.
That goes against number 11, and that is Jade Morton, his second, team second. So now Morton will have to play a little more careful with 2 fouls. And that is batted away, so stays Indian basketball. Inbounded there, turnover. Campbell's got it all the way to the rim, up with the left, and he's fouled. So that foul will go against number 11, J.C. Ford. Going to be his first, team second. Campbell now to the line to shoot 2. Campbell misses the first. Campbell on the way, hits the second, cuts the lead to 1 now. Hayti has had their chances to extend this lead. They got to find some offensive rhythm again, and almost a turnover. There's a shot up,
Alexander.
No good, and ahead to Campbell. Now back to Farmer. Farmer up off the glass and good. And what a fall into the pads there by Farmer. He's okayed up and moving, and now they have a 1-point lead. Payne now with the basketball. He looks to drive, does on the baseline, and that's going to be a walk. Well, walk or turnover. It landed in the hands of South Penn.
First lead of the night for South Penn.
and a little slower offense, and they've been able to take advantage of that. I think the slower-paced game may be hurting the Indians because they like to run.
They like to be fast. And
they're forcing things right now.
And South Pim is not really, I would say, a fast team. I mean, they've got a couple fast players. Farmer being one of them, puts it up and good for 2 there.
Yeah, that was nice. Smith was trying to get the basket, couldn't, and Farmer just cut in, got the pass, and laid it in. Payne now to walk it up.
Hayti always played fast.
Yeah, and I think the fast style fits them a lot better. Here is Payne for long 2, and that is going to be a jump ball.
That'll be South Pim ball.
You know, and trying to find rhythm when you're a fast-paced team trying to play a slow-paced game, that is tough.
Looks like Haytai's going to put on the full court with a trap,
which should help the game speed of getting things moving a little faster for them. Morton to the rim, up off the glass, no good. Rebound Javante Payne, and he will be jump ball. Yeah, I definitely think the press will help that, and even Farmer trying to pick up and guard here, push the tempo a little bit. Back to Payne, he will walk that up, so they're just going to back off and guard him half court. Payne looks to drive again, and we're going to get an offensive foul. That will go against number 34, Jamari Alexander.
I mean, you can use your body, just not like a wrecking ball.
And that is now Alexander's second, so several Hayti Indians with 2 fouls now.
Hayti with the press. South Pim manages to get through with no troubles, but they're having trouble with the basket.
Yeah, Campbell missed there. That was Smith tracking down the rebound. Farmer backs it out. He'll try to drive to the free throw line, now to Boyd. Boyd drives. Hop, skip, up, and no good. Rebound, that goes to 14, Jeremy Alexander. And Love will be fouled by Farmer. That looks to be Farmer's second. Team number 3. Checking into the game for Hayti, that is number 22, Jaheim Dunn. And here is a jump shot, and no good, out of bounds. I believe that stays with Hayti. You know, last night I thought this was going to be a run and gun shootout matchup, and it's been anything but that so far.
Right.
There's a shot up and good. That is number 11, J.C. Ford with the basket. And a steal by Ford. Up to Payne, off the glass, and good. Well, that was 4 quick points.
That's Hayti's tempo right there, just real fast. Make you mess up.
Farmer able to gain control back of that from the press. Morton, and a turnover there.
Wow. Hayti back on top by 1.
Ford with the basketball. He just cleared everybody out, so the press has started to pick up in Hayti's favor. Ford drives all the way to the rim, and good. The nice little runner right up over the top of the defense of South Pim. Here's Boyd now, gets through the press. He will kick that back to Farmer, drives, jump shot, no good. Rebound number 22, that is done.
Now Hayti kind of slowing down just a little bit.
Yeah, I'm surprised Hayti did not push out of that rebound. The speed has definitely favored them. That is Payne now back up top with the basketball. He'll try to take on Campbell, gets past him, floater, no good. Rebound, Campbell, he's got it. He's going to push the tempo down the floor, all the way to the rim, up, and they're going to call the blocking foul against Hayti. That goes against number 1. That is Arnez Jones. His first, team number 4, and to the line is Campbell for 2. Surprisingly enough, that was Carruthersville on the run that time. Hayti getting the short end of the stick of it, and the first is no good by Campbell.
Definitely not a runaway game for either team. It's close, 25-22.
Next on the way is good, and I thought that yesterday. You know, I thought we'd have a fun game between these two teams. I thought it'd be close because the speed of them would match up well, but you know, the speed has been used off and on. It seems like more off, but Still a close basketball game. Payne now try to go man-to-man, kicks it out for a three, rims out, no good. Rebound Smith. Smith will push the floor himself all the way down, and that's going to be a charge.
Yep.
Well, credit number 22, I believe that is for Hayti. That is Jaheim Dunn. He stood in there and took a major charge from Smith.
It's like a lightning rod. He's taking a charge.
Jaterion Smith's first, team fourth now. Both teams, next foul will be shooting free throws. Payne with it, kicks it to Dunn. Dunn now spin move in the paint, goes to the rim, up over, no good. And that's going to be a foul.
Jaterion Smith with another block there. He's got 3 or 4 on the night.
Yeah, so Smith is a force in that paint. So that's going to send Morton to the free throw line. Foul goes against number 1, that is Arnez Jones, his second, team 5th. Morton missed both earlier from the free throw line.
All but one of Hayti's players have 2 fouls.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be, and you're still 2:43 left before the half. Morton missed his first free throw there. Next on the way, and good. So 25-24, 1-point game. Well, if Hayti can get to the half without fouling, a plus or even minus score right here of 1 or so, that's a win.
South Pim 5 for 11 from the free throw line.
Yeah, free throws will need to pick up in their favor. Of course, and I don't know that Smith has been to the line yet. He's generally a good shooter and just not able to get going tonight. And Payne's already down the floor quickly. He gets a baseline jumper up and no good. Rebound Campbell. He has had a nice game. Needs help and finds it. That's Morton with it. Now up to Farmer. Farmer's going to charge and tried to float it up to Smith and knocked away by Hayti. Payne now up the floor. Payne jump shot from the free throw line. No good. That is rebounded by Smith. Up to Campbell. Campbell up to Farmer. Farmer off the glass and good.
Good passing for South Pim all the way down, working the ball.
1-point lead now by South Pim.
26-25 and a timeout Hayti.
Yep, they've got a timeout. We're going to get a timeout in as well. We'll be back here to catch the rest of the second half, or first half.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates 1 wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back. Heath, you and I talked a little bit in a break. Tell me about the free throw shooting right now, the numbers on that.
At 5 for 11 for South Pim. Those are free throws for a reason. You got to have those consistent points. At 5 for 11, that's going to be the difference at the end of this game when it's close like this, 25-26. When it's 45-46, that 5 for 11 is a difference in the winning or losing the game at the end.
I'm going to take you back down memory lane just a few short hours ago. Kennett and Van Buren. Kennett shot poorly, like 39%, I believe, from the free throw line and wound up losing that game. South Pim needs to pick that number up. Hayti has shown that they are willing to foul, and you've got to take advantage of that from the free throw line. And right now, South Pim is not doing the best job of it, only 5 of 11. Neither team's just lighting it up from the floor. 9 of 21 South Pim and 7 of 23 Hayti. If shots starts falling for one of these teams, look out. Payne with the basketball now. He has 1-on-1, kicks it to the corner. That is Alexander. Now back to Payne. Payne has not been afraid to shoot it tonight. He wants to drive. He does shoot it up. No good. Rebound there, back up, and blocked by Smith.
Dunn with the shot.
Yeah, Dunn worked well, but man, Smith just his length again. Farmer off to Campbell. Campbell gets it across half court as they run. Off to Southern. He runs baseline, loses it. Off to Smith. Smith tries to go up off the glass and does. That is a big basket so far, getting Jaterion Smith involved.
Ricky Bryant was using his body there on Smith, keeping him out. It's number 20 for Hayti.
I don't guess he used it well enough because it was short-lived and he's back out. Definitely a size advantage. I mean, Smith's a big boy in there, and I believe Bryant stands all of 5'9", it shows. Payne to the corner. Alexander for three, short, no good. Rebound that was picked off. Farmer stripped it. Morton fakes it up off the glass, no good. Rebound there that's a New Kennett Indian. That is number 12.
Tamron Turner.
Payne to the corner for three, Alexander. It's good. Alexander has been hot from deep.
Well, he's 4 for 6 for threes for Haight High on the night.
It over to Farmer. Now Farmer's and that's going to be a blocking foul. That is going to go against Jeremy Alexander.
And he picks up his second.
The only kid really not in foul trouble is Javante Payne for Haight High. Everybody else, it seems like he's been in the game and played many minutes for 2.
Alexander with 9 points for Haight High, 2 fouls, 2 rebounds.
Farmer knocks down his first free throw, so that's an area we said they need to pick it up, and Farmer hurt us. He's good on his first.
I've harped free throw percentages years ago when I was covering for Portageville.
You know, and I've always had this magic number in my head. You need to be at 75% if you want to win championships games. I've said this on air a couple times this tournament. When you look at the really good teams who are competing for it, that's the number they're generally going to be around in a game. Because nobody's going to be perfect from there. And in high school, you know, that's a good number to say, boy, I can range to the best.
Haight High working it in.
3-point shot off, no good.
It's Turner.
And they maintain control. That is 11 Ford. Ford has under 7 seconds, 6-5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will he get it off? Shot up and no good. That will take us to the half. It's Haight High 28 and South Penn 29. We will be back in about 7 minutes to catch you up on halftime stats and the rest of the half of this basketball game. Stay tuned on 8 Corp Sports.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here live on A-Corp Sports. Getting ready for the second half. Heath, we've got some numbers to go over looking at those things. Why don't you lead us to the stats here in the first half?
It's close first half, 29-28 is a score, favor of South Pim. We've got Ty Campbell for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs with 8 points. Robert Farmer, number 2, with 9. Terrell Boyd, with number 5, with 5. J.D. Morton, number 11, with 3. Logan Southern with 2 and Jaterion Smith with 2, which is surprising from Smith only having 2 points. As tall as he is, they need to utilize him underneath a little bit more, I think, get some more of their boards to fall. But we was talking about some of their percentages earlier, and I mean they've got Hate Tie doubled basically on from the 2-point range.
And I think they've been efficient there. It's interesting enough, though, Smith only 3 shot attempts this whole first half. Yep. I think that's the number that has to go up in the second half.
He does. He has a lot of rebounds, though. He does have 5 rebounds, 1 offensive and 4 defensive.
And as a team, 20 rebounds. That's a little misleading, but 20 rebounds is never a bad thing to have. But it's really the shot difference. They're 11 of 25, and then we'll take a look at the other side of the board over there, Hate Tie, they're 11 of 34. Both teams hit 11 shots. Hate Tie is just shooting a bunch. So the missed shots from Hate Tie is causing the rebounding numbers there. But go ahead with the Hate Tie stats here.
A lot of Hate Tie players do have 2 fouls apiece, except for Javante Payne. I think he only has just 1. But Javante Payne is number 0 for Hate Tie. He's got 6 points. Arnaz Jones has 4. J.C. Ford, he's sitting at 8. Jeremy Alexander leads with 9, and he is 3 for 5 from the 3-point range, or from the 3-point range.
Yeah, every shot attempt he's taken has been a 3. And you look at them right now, I believe it was South Penn shooting 46%, Hate Tie at 32. And really the surprising number, they are only at 27% inside the arc. And they've only shot 1 free throw, so that tells you they're not taking good shot attempts. I think they've got to work in with a better offense in mind instead of just dribble and throw something up and hope it goes. Look, and get a little bit more focus on your offensive approach. And I think Hate Tie has got a chance to pull back into this game and possibly push it even further if they take a hard inside approach, because you've shown you've got a shooter outside. Now you just got to be a little bit smarter on your inside game. And hey, you got a chance to take a lead and even push it. Here we are, the third quarter, getting ready to start. And talking about that, you know, we talked about Smith. How big of a player, if he gets hot, how big of a player do you think Smith can be in this third quarter here?
Could be dangerous, being underneath. Wow.
In his length, you got to like it. He's been a force on defense and he's rebounding, but, you know, just not where you want to be in the score column yet. And I think he is a major factor that comes into play in the second half. Here we go. We'll get a look at the starters for South Penn coming out. It is Farmer, Campbell, Boyd, Morton, and Smith, the same 5 they started with. And I have to see who breaks the huddle. It is Love, Payne. I am looking there. It looks like number 14, Alexander. Number 1, that is Jones. And also 34, I believe that is, also Jamari Alexander. So Jeremy and Jamari is both back in the rotation. That's all their starters back in as well. That is inside to Smith immediately. He's trying to go up. Couldn't get it to fall. And out of bounds on Hate Tie. Well, exactly who we noted, Smith.
Yep, he was caught up in too much traffic, though. When he went to spin, he was met by 2 or 3 Hate Tie defenders there blocking the lane.
And here's Farmer. He looks, a little pull-up jumper off the glass and good. Farmer now with 11. It's good to see that Coach McGowan, very good coach, he recognized Smith needs to get involved and went right to him first play. Payne with it out top.
Hate Tie kind of slowing it down, trying to get something set up.
Payne only 3 of 10 shooting in the first half. They need him to get hot. He's going to fire a 3 and got it.
He does. Wow.
Right on cue. 3-point basket, and he ties the game at 31. Farmer pushes the floor. Jump shot. Won't go, front rimmed. Payne with the rebound. Payne now pushing the floor.
Man, Farmer's like a magnet.
And Payne, boy, he wants to shoot. He gets inside the paint there, puts it in, and gives him a 2-point lead. Payne now with 11.
It's going to be back and forth like this.
I enjoy the pace and much more here as both teams have sped it up. That's kicked off to Campbell. Campbell, another kid who likes to drive. They just cut it off well there by Hate Tie. They have gone man-to-man. Farmer drives. Kicks it to the corner. It's knocked away there. Remains with South Penn.
Haven't seen too many good bounce passes.
Yeah,
lately.
not a whole lot of a little bounce down to the post. They try to get to the post. They do to Smith. He was doubled. Fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound goes to Haytai Payne. All the way to the rim, up, and that is going to be goaltending.
Yep.
Well, you and I called that from here, didn't we?
I was kind of worried they were going to call goaltending earlier in the game, first quarter. Something similar had happened.
Well, the ball had definitely touched the glass first, and then it was touched by South Pim, so basket counts. South Pim, a couple unanswered baskets. They take the lead 35-31. Farmer up, and that's going to be a charge against Farmer.
Goodness, that's Farmer's second, third.
Yeah, that is his third, and Haytai really had position inside, and Farmer just spun into him and ran over him. Haytai inbounds. They will push the floor right there. Love all the way to the basket and blocked by Smith, but they're going to say a foul. Well, Love picked up speed about half court, and he was full throttle by the time he got down to Smith. That will send Love to the line. Not a whole lot of free throws from Haytai tonight. They've only shot one. That is their second, and they make it sort of 2 of 2 from the line. Something you kind of enjoy to see. Haytai, they took a run and started that basket going there because we talked about them get it inside and take good shots. And that was just a smart play. You went straight downhill.
He misses his second, gets his rebound.
And he misses his shot, and then they commit a foul. That foul will go against Jamari Alexander. That is his third, team second, or team first, I'm sorry.
Haytai kind of getting a little bit of a lead, 5-point lead over South Pim.
That is down the corner. Boyd, he has been able to shoot the three this tournament fairly well. Farmer rotates that back around to Campbell. Campbell out. Whoa, nice step back and shot no good. He really had a hard step to back his man away and separate. Payne inside the paint to Alexander. Now back outside. Jones fumbles it and loses that. Out of bounds, South Pemiscot basketball. Campbell back down the floor, has it, gives it back to Farmer. Man-to-man defense. Jump shot all the way into Farmer and couldn't get it.
Littlest guy on the court, almost got alley-oop.
And they try to tie up Payne there. The ball's loose on the floor. Campbell gets it, pushes it out. Campbell picks it back up. What an effort by Campbell, and the basket.
Good finish for Campbell.
Well, he fought all the way, knocked the ball loose, picked up the ball, and went down, laid it in, and to the free throw line. That foul goes on number 22, Jaheim Dunn, his first, team second. Campbell, 10 points in the game. He has been a force today. Free throw is good. Right back to a 2-point ball game. That is Ford, and he just loses his dribble. That's a turnover. 2 in a row right there for Haytai.
A little frustrating. Trying to hold on to a lead, and then you lose it. Only down by 2.
Well, they had a flurry of baskets in a row. Now the same with turnovers. Farmer, he pushes right to Campbell. We really would like to see Smith get big and cough the ball down low.
He's really not posting down low. He
stands tall. And a turnover. They tried to force it into him, and no separation. All the way down the floor. Love up off the glass, no good. And that is Jones. He will be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
I believe that foul was on Smith.
And as Smith grows and matures in this game, he will learn how to use that body a whole lot bigger and stronger.
Like you, I think he's got some room to grow. He's just a sophomore.
Jones misses first. I'm telling you, as well as he has played so far this tournament, not really showing he'd like today, but he has been something to watch as a sophomore. He's the kind of kid your eyes go to and say, man, I've got 2 more years to watch him. The second from Jones is good. 37-34 now. Farmer pushes the pace a little bit. Looks, kicks it out to Campbell. Campbell backs it off. Inside to Smith. He sends it in some Love. Smith looks, goes to the shot, and he's fouled and will go to the line. Well, folks, we will get to see Smith shoot his. Watch his form and watch the rotation. He's got a very good shot form tuned for a guy that plays a post. Something to watch and enjoy as you watch this game. That foul goes against number 1, Arnez Jones, his third, team third. Smith good on the first. You know, one thing Smith has impressed me on too, his fall-away jumper, he's done it from the baseline, from the elbow. It's a tough shot to be that good on a fall-away, and he does it with ease.
He just, as soon as his fingers hit the ball, one dribble, shot. No time wasted.
Yeah, and it's good rhythm. Nice pass, good ball movement, and left Smith turning his head. That is done on the basket. Morton all the way inside, fumbles around. Smith comes away with it, puts it on the floor, and he's fouled on the floor.
It's a pickup of pace for both teams.
That goes against number 14. That is Jeremy Alexander, his third, team fourth. Next foul, South Penn will be shooting free throws. They're 9 of 16 tonight. That is into Smith. He puts it on the floor once, turns, looks, goes back to the basket with the right, up and off. Couldn't get it to fall, but Morton comes down, and that's going to be a foul against South Penn.
Looks like it might be on Campbell. It is.
So Campbell picks it up, his first, team fourth. So free throws coming the rest of the third for each team on the next foul. That is inbounded to Ford. He pushes up the floor. Farmer guarding him fairly well. All the way to the rim from Ford, back around.
Kind of drug his foot there.
Love, he wants to drive. Spin move now. Off to Alexander for three. No. Second miss of the game, I guess third. He's 3 of 6 now. Smith gets it up the floor at the rebound. Farmer in the lane. Jumper. Won't go. Rebound, and it's a numbers game right now for Hayti. Payne all the way to the rim. Up. No good. Rebound, Morton. Well, to have the numbers, they didn't space the floor, and Payne had nowhere to dish and had to take it himself.
About a whole minute. A handful of shots from either team, and the score remains the same. 39-36. Can't get nothing
Campbell,
to fall
nice
until
jumper.
now.
Elbow jumper from Campbell. I'm telling you, this young group from South Penn, that they've got some years ahead of them to be really good. Morton now picks it up. Love to the rim.
Yep.
He is fouled.
Used his body.
That'll go against Morton. Looks to be his third, I believe. It is his third, team fifth. Hayti only 5 trips to the line. They are 3 of 5 there. Love is off on his first. Love, not a bad looking shot coming out of his hand. It's a little flat, but you know that's something he'll get the feel of, and he does there.
Yep. It definitely is a little flat.
Here is Campbell. He crosses midcourt. Picked up by Love. One thing I've liked about Campbell, he creates good separation off his dribble drive. That's inside to Southern. Southern back to Boyd. Boyd shot up, no good. Smith back in.
Smith tipping it in. I'm surprised they didn't call offensive foul there on 24.
And that's all the way down the floor. They're going to get Southern on the foul.
I got him on the foul anyway, off on defense.
Southern picks it up, his first, team fifth. So to the line is Isaiah Love. Score knotted at 40. 2:13 to go in the third.
This one will go into overtime.
I can tell you, second half, that
will.
would be fun.
You watch.
And the free throw there from Love is good. The second half has had a lot more speed, not exactly a ton of scoring, but a lot more speed to the game. I can tell you, if either team can find rhythm, I like that word, is rhythm, they're going to be able to run with it. Both good from Love there, so 3 of 4 in this quarter for Love from the free throw line.
They've shown spurts on offense and defense. They just can't find, like you said, that rhythm there because a long shot.
And there's no rhythm to that shot there. They didn't run much offense, and Boyd fired a 3 right there. I don't really have a problem with the 3, but just find good rhythm before you do it. There's a three-point shot up and good. That is number 10, Dwayne Grant.
That extends it just a little bit, 45-40 now. Boyd loses it.
And he's fouled. It's on the floor. We'll see who they get. Looks like it goes against number 2. That is Isaiah Love, his third, team 5th. Boyd to the line for 2. And he is off on the first.
That's where these free throws start counting late in the game.
I'll tell you, next up we have Dexter and Richland. And Richland's had good crowds and very good games. Figure the crowds will start filing in fairly well here.
They're just here to watch the Puxico game. What are you talking about?
Is that right? Puxico and Malden is going to be a very interesting matchup tonight.
It's going to be loud.
There's a pass to the corner. Grant will pull that out. Sorry, Turner that was. Forward with the basketball now to Payne. Payne drives left, step back, and off, no good. Southern gets that up to Campbell. Campbell pushes the floor now. And boy, he did not have numbers. He should have pulled it back. And a nice tip there by Morton all the way down to Campbell. And Campbell said, what are you talking about? I knew that was going to happen. He got the score on the other end. So the score, 45-43. We're going to take a 30 and be back to catch your thoughts in a moment. Welcome back. Looking at the scoreboard, 45-43 Hayti. Taking a look again at the free throws, 10 of 18 South Pim, Hayti 6 of 9. Hayti has found 8 trips to the line now, or I guess a couple of trips, 8 more free throw shots. They have found success getting inside here in this second half. The score is now 45-43, so they hadn't pushed the lead as much. Some offensive flow as well for South Pim, but good for Hayti finding ways to get to the free throw line. Payne with it, gets it across to Ford. He brings it across. They'll go for a trap defense now, and it works. Ball's on the floor, loose. Farmer tries to kick it out. Look at bodies flying everywhere. At one time we had 4 on the floor. Grant for 3, off, no good. Rebound goes to Boyd. Bodies were everywhere for a few seconds there. Farmer now brings it across. That is Campbell up top. Missing from the floor, Smith finally getting the break in the game. Campbell drives inside, jump shot, and good.
Ties it up.
Campbell now with 17 in the game from Ty Campbell. Payne to the middle and a turnover. Here comes Campbell again. Chargers right at Payne, floater, and good. 19 in the game for Campbell.
Under 10 now.
Ford backs it up. This press has really given Hayti fits right now.
Turn and look, they've got.
And that will take us to the end of the third. It's 47 South Pemiscota County, 45 Hayti. We'll be back to take us to the fourth in a few. Back in Bloomfield, Missouri for the fourth quarter. It's a 2-point lead right now for South Pim. Neither team has really extended out far. I believe the largest lead we maybe had is 6 from Hayti. And
maybe 8, yeah.
Yeah, and you called this earlier, we're going to overtime. Somebody's got to separate themselves out because who really wants overtime, right? I mean, What do these two teams got to do to separate right here?
Well, the free throws, there's not a big separation there, but there's 8 points that could be in South Pim's favor right now that would really extend this lead for them had they made those. I think inside the paint, they're about a little over 50%. It's kind of dropping a little bit since the last time we viewed that, but they're still 1 for 4 from beyond the arc.
And I think Haytie's got to pick it up from the paint. Only 10 of 34, and they are struggling with pressure again, and that's going to be out of bounds. That's going to be South Pim ball. They struggle with the pressure. I think the difference now we're seeing is Haytie's got to handle pressure.
Now Haytie putting on the full court press, something we've not seen since the second quarter. And
I don't think Haytie can fall in love with the 3, but look, they're 6 of 13. They're close to 40% right there.
Started to dive.
Take good looks from 3 because you're not shooting bad there at all. I would take those numbers every day as a coach. Take good-looking 3s when you have them because you've struggled inside, but when you have good looks from 3, man, they've been successful. Floor is clean, and we're ready for basketball action. Campbell looks to inbound. He's looking for help. We'll get it to Morton. Morton out of Campbell. Off to Farmer. Haytie decides they want to bring their own pressure, and seems like South Pim has handled it. Boyd now with the basketball. Very good job. Yes, they did. Very good job, I was going to say. Into Morton. He is wide open. Well, they left him. They felt Smith drift to the other side of the floor, backside of the rim, and the defense went with him and left Morton open. 4-point lead. Smith looks. He gets that inside all the way up to the rim and doesn't fall. Love, his own rebound, up wild off the rim, but he's fouled. So
must have been some wind blowing right there.
Yeah, we had to wait forever to make that call. So that foul goes against Campbell, his second, team first. To the line is Love. He has found success there. Haytie down 4. They need both of these. Off on the first.
Isaiah Love only sitting with 4 points.
Next up and good. And I believe all of those have come from the free throw line, if I'm correct. Here's the inbound. Campbell gets it to Farmer. Now up to Morton. He pushes across the floor and is fouled. Looks to go against number 10. That is, I believe that is Dwayne Brent. That will be his third, team first.
How do you feel about the fouls resetting after every quarter?
You know, I thought I would really not like it, and I'm one of those people, I guess, who do not like change as much, but it hasn't hurt the game any, and I
think it sped it up. Sped the game up.
We sped it up because you're not seeing teams get in foul trouble and foul shooting forever. And there is a step through, will not go for Haytie. Rebound Campbell if they get out of the pressure. Finish my thoughts there. So what you're seeing is, you know, the kids who lived and died by free throw shooting and doing that, you don't just do that anymore. It changes the strategies, I think, at quarters and end of games.
Right.
Farmer tries to drive, kicks that off to Boyd. He will drive, spin move, and they're going to get him for a walk. That's what I thought. Well, and you're up 3. You didn't need that hard drive there and putting up a hard shot. He should have just brought that out again and started his offense. When you're in the lead, only thing you want to do is see the clock tick, right?
Well, yes, and control.
Yeah, Payne with the basketball. He wanted to drive, cut off well by Campbell.
Haytie they're not down by much, and they don't really need to look for a 3 here. They just need to drive, get 2.
Love, man, he drove the baseline and had to make a tough left-handed shot and made it. That is Love on the steal. He can't stay inbound. Nice effort. Morton to inbound the basketball. Zach Southern now checks in. That is Boyd out. Farmer has the basketball. Back to Morton. He will cross the timeline. Morton wants to drive all the way to the rim. Up with a tough right hand. Will not go. That rebounds by Jones. Loose basketball on the floor. Love's got it. Up and basket. Well, just moments ago, Love had 4 points, and now he's up to, I believe it's 9 now.
Yep.
.5:42 left, 1 point lead for Hayti. Farmer, he looks to drive, and he gets around Payne, off to Morton. Morton will back it out. Campbell sits, he evaluates the zone. Now off to Farmer. They'll pick him up man-to-man. They dropped out of his zone to man-to-man now. Off to Morton. Morton tries to drive, and that could have been a reach foul right there.
I'm surprised they didn't call it.
Farmer goes left. Long jump shot off, no good. Smith a nice rebound. Back up off the glass, no good. Loose ball. Southern won't go. Rebound, Grant, and he's going to be fouled. That goes against Campbell. Looks to be his third, I believe. It is team second.
Some of the South Pims fans not happy with that.
There it is, down low. Jones tries to get it up now, inside back.
Oh.
Alexander misses shot, and Morton up the floor. Several kids reaching after the basketball.
A timeout. Yep,
South Pim the timeout, so we will take one as well. We will be back. Oh, I don't know why they're not calling.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
Back in Bloomfield, this one's got 4:48 ticks left on the clock. Hayti with a 1 point lead, 50-49.
The atmosphere has changed in here as more people file in for the next game and the bigger games coming up tonight. But yeah, it's 50-49, and like I said earlier, I think I feel like this one could be the overtime game just because they're bigger rivals and they're for bragging rights to stay in this tournament one game longer.
And nothing like a atmosphere in this gym changing as you get into a fourth quarter in a close game. By far and away my favorite place to do a basketball game, this gym right here. You've kind of got the pit because you walk in and then it's down in the bowl. It's just a fun place, and the noise, there's nowhere for it to go. It traps it in well and can get really loud.
I'll have to agree. This is possibly my favorite tournament.
South Bend, they kick that out. Campbell has it now. He's looking for areas to drive. Can't get away from Love. Very good defense. Out to Campbell now. Inside to Smith. Smith tries to go to the rim. Put up. No basket there. Good defense by Hayti. And they throw it long. Payne. Got it to fall.
Now, South Bend needs to pay attention here. They don't need to let that score get too far away from them. They need to just drive and get these buckets to fall.
Farmer rotates his offense now. Morton. It has been a battle down low to get a basket to fall here in this game. Campbell steps through and basket. Ty Campbell, 21 points in this basketball game.
It's amazing.
He has found a way. Grant now with it. He wants to drive up to the glass, won't go. Rebound Jones, won't go. Rebound, Campbell comes out of there with it. Farmer pushes the floor. He's got numbers. Off to Smith, back to Farmer, up. And good.
There you go. South Bend with the lead.
Those two kids work so well together between Farmer and Campbell, or not Campbell, but Smith.
Just remember, two more years out of those kids.
Boy, that is an unforced turnover, really, by the Indians.
Hayti did not need that.
Still a 1 point game, but in favor of South Bend now. Farmer walks it up. 3:25 on the clock. Kicks it off. They will have their offense. They can stay away as long as they need. And that's inside to Smith. Smith turns, looks on the baseline. Another pass to the baseline, and he's fouled. That is the bounce passes you were talking about earlier.
That's right.
It's fun offensive basketball when teams are sharing the basketball. They bounce one in, cut it across the baseline, bounce another in.
Did you notice that when they passed it into Smith, it was almost like a magnet, two of them. immediately trapped on top of him.
Yeah, double team.
They doubled him.
That foul was on number 0, Javante Payne, his first, team second. Sent Zach Southern to the line, sinks his first free throw. And can't get the second to fall. Oh, they wanted to walk and didn't get it. Crowd reacted.
Should have been.
Love to the rim and finishes.
Tied game now, 54 all. He tied with the press.
Campbell has it. He has been a very strong performer tonight. Now Smith, he brings it up, finds Farmer. Farmer to the corner. Smith wants the basketball. Morton said he'd take it. Can't connect. Smith finds the basketball. Shot up and good. Smith. That ball was bobbling around in his hands. He gathered himself in the fall away and nails it. To the corner, Alexander has it. Back out top. Love to the corner. Back out top in Love's hands. He wants to drive, Kent, and he's going to get called. I think it's a walk. Yes, it is. He tried to push himself through there, and there was nothing to do with the basketball.
Haytie's coach was asking his players to speed it up. Let's get it going. We've only got 3 minutes.
2-point lead for South Pim. Farmer off to Morton. There's Smith. Smith wanted the ball. Now double and triple teamed in there. To Southern. Southern has a man on his back, and that's a good smart play. Zach Southern got the man off his feet, land on his back, and then he put up a shot. It counts, and he goes to the line. Foul goes against Arnaz Jones, his 4th, team 3rd.
In the game for Haytie, number 10, Dwayne Grant.
So Southern a chance for the 3-point play.
Could be one of the biggest leads for South Pim. There it is. Yeah, 5 points for South Pim.
Payne now works it up to Love. All the way to the corner to Grant. Grant thought about 3, tries to push baseline, cut off. Back to Love. Back to Grant. Grant goes baseline this time. And taken away by Zach Southern, and now Grant gets it back. And we've got a timeout, Haytie. So Haytie's got together. We're going to keep this one here. It is a full timeout. We're going to keep it here. Benson's 1:39 left. They're down 4. They struggled inside the arc, and they're trying to get there, but being cut off a lot. Is it too early to say, guys, let's look for a wide open 3 because you're 6 of 13?
Yes. I don't think you wasted it. I think you still try to get it in the paint and try to draw the foul on a few of the South Pim players. Just trying to see which one was in foul trouble for them. Farmer's in foul trouble. He's got 3. Campbell's got 3. Morton's got 3. And Smith has 3. All of them have 3.
Yeah, you can go at him. I like the idea of the 3 from Jeremy Alexander because he's been so good. I think he's 3 of 6 there, Percentage-wise has been on his side. He hadn't hit one in a while, but he's been very good out there. If Jeremy Alexander gets that 3, I think you take it. Elsewise, you need to get to the rim and finish. I don't think you settle for shots anywhere else except try to get a layup somewhere.
We've seen a late push from Isaiah Love, being able to put some down.
And there's a still attempt.
I'm surprised they didn't call a foul there on Southern.
Yeah, easily Southern could have pushed the shoulder right there. Inbounder is number 14. That is Alexander. He gets it in. That is back to Love. Now Payne has it.
Here's where you're going to see your 3 opportunity. There are 90 seconds left.
Love drives baseline, shot up, and good. Just as you called, Love. He's had a nice game and gets the baseline runner. Closes it to 3. Farmer pushes the floor. Off to Southern. Now back to Farmer. They would love to burn some clock.
And just all you got to do is time clock management.
Farmer in trouble, finds, and we've got a timeout by Coach McGowan.
Wow, just 1:09 left.
So that's going to be a full. We're going to take a timeout as well. Folks, we will be back in 30.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to Bloomfield. 1:09 left on the clock. It is 59-56. South Penn leads Hayti. Closing minutes, and only thing right now South Penn's got to do is secure the basketball and knock down free throws, but Hayti's still got to get 2 more fouls on the board before they send the line.
They've got some fouls to give, but Hayti players, none of their players are in real foul trouble. Jamari Alexander, number 34, he's got 3, but everybody else for Hayti can kind of give 1 or 2 if they needed to.
Here's Campbell. He looks to inbound, gets it to Farmer. Farmer picked up top. That is Alexander guarding him off to Morton. Morton tries to drive, will back it out if he can find help, and he does. Southern now with it. He looks around, gets it to Campbell up top. Hayti bringing tough man-to-man pressure right here, but they just haven't got anything to fall.
Hayti better step it up, and there it is.
And there it is. Here we go. Love, he wants to get to the rim, up, and basket is good. It's a 1-point game. Timeout on the floor, Hayti.
Let's say South Penn played that one smart, not giving a foul there. Would have tied it up potentially.
That's a full timeout, so we're going to take our last one as well of this game. We will be back to get the conclusion on this one.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
Welcome back, folks. The next game we have coming your way will be the 4-seed Dexter Bearcats and the 9-seed Richland Rebels. Revenge is on the Richland Rebels' mind. They felt like they had Dexter beat. Dexter come back at home and knocked off the Rebels here about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
And Richland would like nothing more than to avenge that loss right here in this tournament. First, we've got to finish this one, though. Campbell's going to inbound. He looks over the top to Farmer, and he's got it, and that's a foul.
That's a foul on Jeremy Alexander. That'll be his second. And he had 1 to give. And Hayti has 1 more to give before they go to the line. That was actually it.
Not the worst thing in the world, because they have struggled from the line. I'll take my chances now. They're only 12 of 21, and you're down 2. That is off to Morton. Morton looks for help. He's picked up his dribble, and he gets it Farmer. Farmer has it stripped, and Hayti comes away with it in the timeout. What a heads-up play. The coach caught it. The kid on the floor, Grant, caught it. That is big-time basketball right there by Hayti. I said foul. It's full timeout. We're going to keep it here. I said foul. They said no, I don't agree with you, Bobby. They took and played defense and got the strip.
They did. Man, 26 seconds left. I don't know.
So you're in a 1-point game now.
A nail biter.
So let's look at the numbers. I'm going to get out my trusty calculator here. Hayti inside the arc has been a problem. They're only 16 of 46. That is 35%. That's a scary number. However, they're 7 of 11 from the free throw line. I think you've got to go right at the teeth of this defense and try to get to the rim.
Yep.
Either get fouled or make a basket.
Yep. I agree.
That's where it's got to be, because the numbers say you got to get to the free throw line, so make somebody foul you. And look, they're going to play tight defense and not let you to the rim. So.
But me being from Portageville and knowing how Hayti is, I feel like they're going to try a 3 from the wing to take the lead. They're going to try.
26 ticks left, and all you need to do, you want last shot. I think you tick it down to about 8 seconds, set a screen, and try to get to the rim if you can. Although they will have to avoid the long reach of...
South Penn needs to set a trap here. So
Jatarion Smith will be a factor in the paint. Here is Hayti. They get it up the floor. Grant has it. Now off to Love. Love to the corner to Alexander for 3. As you caught it. No, won't go. And we've got a foul. That goes against Hayti.
That'll be on number 34. Jamari Alexander with the foul.
You know, you only needed a 2-point basket to take the lead, and they took the 3-point shot. That goes against Alexander, his 4th, and that is the team 5th. So free throws coming. And they found the wrong person, because Smith is probably some of the best shot form on the team. Smith, he can get a double-double if he knocks down both. He has 8 points, 13 rebounds in this ball game. And he's good on the first.
I like his form, just a quick one. He's confident.
Yep, brings the ball high, good release. Right there and in. A double-double on the night for Jatarion Smith. 10 points, 13 rebounds.
So now it kind of opens it back up for Haight High. They're going to go back to the drawing board. They're going to do that three-point play again where it's going to be in the corner.
And here you've got 17.2 to work with. Take whatever basket is there. If you got a 2, take the 2. You still just push the floor no matter what. Take the 2-point basket, try to travel, get a turnover, and then if not, foul, because, hey, they have not been very good at the line tonight.
No, I would kind of key on Isaiah Love and Javante Payne working the ball into each other. It seems like those two key off of each other inside the paint a little better than the others.
Both of those gentlemen have 15 points on the night, so they have been able to score when they get inside. After that, Jeremy Alexander, all 9 points in the first half. All of them come from threes. So he's been cold the second half. I don't think that's the shot you take right now unless it's just the only thing you've got and he's open. But I really think finish at the rim, play for the steal. And a 14 of 23 free throws from South PM right now. They were, 12 of 21 before those free throws from Smith that he knocked down both. Just don't foul Smith. He's the guy at the line who's knocked them down. Interesting to see how Haight High will play this out.
South PM definitely, I was worried they weren't going to put pressure on them, but I'm glad they are.
It's going to be Love to inbound. I like the idea of pressure the floor by South PM. Don't let it be easy at the floor here. Use as much clock as possible. Inbound, that goes up to Grant. He has it. He gets it off to Love. Love crosses the timeline. He's going to fire the 3, and he makes it in!
Goodness.
We are tied! Here comes Farmer. He will have to rush the floor. Over to Campbell. Campbell all the way, jump shot. No good. We are going to overtime. Jeremy, you called it early, and now here we are. It is 61-61. We're headed for overtime. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back right here to bring you the rest of this action in a few. We are back. Heath, you made the call overtime. You know, I feel like the movie Step Brothers right here, you know, when they scream it's a Catalina wine mixer.
That's right.
It's the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I mean, what action we had there. I was thinking the whole time, you know, you don't just fire something up. He fires it up, banks in a big 3 and connects. Knotted at 61. Even South PM had a chance to win it there on a buzzer beater, and we've seen plenty of them this game. And now you start to look at fouls right now. You know, Haight High has played a very nice half.
So the fouls didn't reset going into overtime.
So they do not reset. So it continues over from that quarter. But still, though, South PM has struggled. Now, South PM has got Campbell with 3, Farmer with 3, Morton with 3, and Smith all with 3 fouls on them. It is going to be Smith and Jamari Alexander to jump right here.
Tied all 61 in overtime.
Well, look at this matchup back there. Smith won the last tip, and Farmer and Payne will be fighting it out to see who can come down with the basketball.
This is what the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament needed, just a little spice.
Tip went to Morton. I like that idea of Smith. He saw the size difference behind him, and he tipped it right to Morton. Farmer tries to drive, cut off there by Alexander. Campbell up top. Now Morton surveys. Back to Farmer. Farmer jab steps and goes left. Kicks it out to Morton. Morton gets around his man now, and he's going to be fouled by Love. That will be Love's 3rd, and that will send Morton to the line. Morton has struggled there tonight.
It's his 4th, Isaiah Love.
So we had him 2. He's actually got 4. So now that becomes a trouble area. He and Jamarion Alexander. Alexander has 3, now Love with 4. Morton's first on the way, and good. Morton again, got both. Boy, big time for knocking down free throws there. Payne walks it up, kicks it, and almost threw it into Southern's hands. Throws that out of bounds, and that goes to South Pim.
I thought Southern might have got his fingers on it and pushed it out of bounds, but he did not.
Over to Campbell. Campbell, the leading scorer of the game, he's got 21. Morton now inside to Smith, he's doubled. Good job of Hayti. They're outsized, but they have quickly brought the double team to him. Smith, shot up, won't go. Rebound, Morton. Morton back up, won't go. Campbell fouled, and he will go to the line. With the efforts by South Pim, they keep on fighting inside. Well, that goes against Isaiah Love. That is his 5th, and that will close the books. What a night by Isaiah Love. A double-double. He has 18 points and 11 rebounds as he exits this game. And now back to the drawing board for Hayti. They've got to find some offense and rebounding. Campbell now leading scorer of the game for both teams. He has 21 and make it 22.
Definitely feel him being on the all-tournament team.
Next forthcoming and off. No good there. Payne with the rebound. He pushes the floor up, tries to get through traffic, and Campbell comes away with it. Now to Farmer. Farmer all the way off the glass and good. Lead now 66-61.
5-point difference for South Pim.
Jones needs help. He gets it to Alexander. Now to the other Alexander in the corner. And all the way over to Payne. Payne for 3, no, won't go. Jeremy Alexander rebounds, and he will be fouled on the floor.
Fouled by Morton, maybe?
I think that's going to be Farmer, and will be his. No, that goes against Campbell. That's his 4th.
Oh, wow.
So interesting there, the guy who has put the points in for them now with 4. Alexander for 3, and got it!
I was just about to say Alexander's ice cold from the 3, but maybe he melted it off a little bit, chipped it away.
So now only down by 2. Farmer charges through, kicks that off to Campbell. Here comes Morton around. Gives it off to Farmer up top. He will try to drive, does, gets in the lane, jump stop, and shot is out of bounds, going back to Hayti.
Held on to it too long and threw it right out of bounds.
Payne now, he looks to bring that up, kicks it off to Jones. Jones needs help, and Farmer just picks his pocket. Farmer all the way down the floor, up off the glass, and good. Farmer extends the lead to 4 now. Incidental collision at half court. Here's Jones, kicks it inside. Out to Alexander for 3. Off, no good. Farmer, the rebound. Pushes the floor all the way to the other end. It's knocked out of his hands. Will stay with South Pim. Well, Jeremy Alexander was feeling it, but the rim said no. They're still down 4, and we've got a timeout on the floor. It's a full. We will take one as well, folks. 1:50 left on the clock. We'll be back to finish this one in full after this.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple-Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Welcome back to A-Corp Sports coverage of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is South Pim with a lead of 68-64. Here's a minute 50 left in overtime. And they are drawing something up on the board to push this lead to 6 right here. And 6 minutes, or if you get it to 6, and the largest scorer of the game on the bench for Hayti, that makes it awful tough.
Yeah. Hayti, I feel like right here, they're going to try to draw South Pim. They're going to work it in, but draw it out because Hayti really wants to burn this 3. And I don't know, they're just confident in it.
I think right now if I'm South Pim, I try to get the ball in Smith's hands and make him foul him. He's been good from the line, and they want to double him every time, so he's going to bring players to him. Smith has it inside to Southern. Southern now fights around, loses the basketball, gets it back to Smith. Smith wants to shoot, and 3 seconds in the lane. That's a turnover.
I'm surprised they haven't called that earlier. I watched Smith stay in the lane for probably 15 seconds one time, and nobody said anything.
Payne, he has it. He walks it up. Going to be a press right here, trying to get a trap from South Pim. They trap. Turnover. Farmer has it. Pushing the floor. He stops. Catches the loose ball. Campbell has it now. Finds it. Farmer. Farmer, he is guarded by Alexander. He moves inside the lane. Stop. Pop. Shot. No good. Smith with the rebound. Back up and fouled. Well, that's the guy you don't want to see at the free throw line if you're a Hayti Indian fan.
Foul was 34.
Smith.
Wow.
So that is that is Jamari Alexander with his 5th, so he is done for the night.
He had no points.
No points, 3 rebounds. Stayed in foul trouble quite a bit tonight. And he sends a very fine free throw shooter in Smith to the line, and he is sitting here with 10 points, 16 boards. So right now, Hayti's got to evaluate who they're going to send into this basketball game. Here it comes. It will be number 22, Dunn. This game has been all we expected. We expected a good game from South Pim and Hayti and have got it. Smith misses the first. So it will remain a 2-possession game no matter what on this free throw. And he's good on the second. 5-point lead. Alexander is in the corner, and they didn't see it, I don't think. Up to Love, or Ford, excuse me. Over to Payne. Payne for 3, won't go. Rebound goes to Dunn. Up, and a foul is on the floor. It's going to be a push. Only the 14 foul.
Yeah, I was about to say South Pim had one to give.
So that goes against number 11, J.D. That goes against J.D. Morton, his 4th. Here's a pass into Payne, and that's going to be against Campbell, I believe. And that's going to be Campbell's 5th.
Wow.
I think that may be Campbell's 5th.
It is.
That is number 5 on Ty Campbell. He exits 22 points and 7 rebounds. A very enjoyable performance from him tonight, and into the game is Boyd. Terrell Boyd has not been back in this basketball game for a while, and he just enters now. Payne at the line shooting 2. They are down 5. They would really like to see him drop both of them in.
I was about to say, they really need these to count.
He gets the first. If he can hit this one, he cuts it to a 1-possession game. Clock just under a minute and 59.8 ticks. Payne looks like a natural as he drains it.
South Pim quick.
Farmer now pushes the floor. He is guarded by Payne. Here's Boyd with the basketball. Morton dribbles behind the back now, back around behind the back, and is fouled by Ford. He will go to the line. Morton was good for his last 2 free throws from this area.
At the line for second, number 11, J.D. Morton.
Well, that foul goes against number 11, Ford. That is his 2nd.
See Alexander down here in the far end of the court, just waiting.
Yep, if they can get a rebound and throw it down quick, nobody's back. So looking here at the court, you see Farmer at midcourt now. Nobody is even near Jeremy Alexander, and now Farmer goes to cover. Morton up again and misses. So it's a 3-point basketball game. It stays. Here comes Payne. He'll come down. If he's got it, he should take it. Wasn't there. They do have time to set up the clock here. Ford will drive. Shot up and good. 1-point basketball game.
South Bend to control this.
And they foul Farmer.
You notice they fouled Farmer instead of Smith.
Well, and good decision. and Payne had them to give, so smart play by Payne. That's only his second. So Farmer can make it a painful lead if he can knock down both. He can extend it 2-3. Misses his first. Well, that sets up the situation now. You do not have to have a 3-point basket to tie this ball game. Life was just breathed back into Hayti right there. And he's good on the second. 2-point basketball game. And we've got a timeout by Hayti. No, I'm sorry, that is by South Pim. So the timeout was before the inbound pass. They give it to him there. We're going to grab a 30-second break, come back to finish with us and up from Bloomfield.
Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We are back, and it all comes down to this possession for Hayti. They trail by 2, 27.3 seconds on the clock. Last time they was in this situation, they were down 1, and they fired a 3, and I believe hit that one, and they come back, and we got tied up later. But, you know, in this situation now, you don't have to shoot a 3. Go for the tie and send it to overtime if you can. Both teams now sitting in situations, they got to watch foul issues, so Hayti has a chance to tie it. Or they could take the lead on 3, but 27.3 nonetheless left in this one. Here we go. Inbound to Payne. Payne, he's got the floor, pushes, gets it inside, and that's going to be a foul, and I think that's on Farmer.
Yep.
It goes against Farmer. We'll see, I think his fourth. It is his fourth. So Payne to the line, and he knocked down both just a few moments ago. He can tie it here with 23.7 left.
If I was South Pim, I'd be making some noise.
It all rides on this young man's shoulders. And he's good on the first.
You smell a double overtime?
It could sure happen, and why not in this gym?
Why not?
Payne for the tie with his second. And he missed it. Rebound goes to Alexander. They will have to find one, and now we've got a timeout by Hayti in a tough inbound spot. We're going to keep it here. They're going to have to inbound from the corner. That is not a favorable spot at all. And now you can see where he's asking where the inbound is. So he's getting the clarification. So I don't know if we have the camera on Tim Harmon down here at the basketball or not. That's where the inbound is in the corner. And that's where he's got to draw it up from there. You do have plenty of time, 19.8 seconds left. Foul trouble is Farmer. He sits with 4. He has to be tremendously careful in this situation because if this goes to overtime, you need your point guard in the game.
I think they're missing Campbell right now.
No doubt, his athletic ability, I mean, you know, just a fine athlete, rebounder, shooter. He's been everything they needed, but he is fouled out of this game.
Boyd has been kind of quiet the second half.
Free throws, Hayti is 8 of 19. They look to be 25-66 overall from the floor, 17 of 47 inside the arc. I'm sorry, 8 of 19 from 3. They are 10 of 15 from the line.
Yep.
You know, preferences is don't play for the 3, get inside and get hacked.
Look at it, 19 for 33 from the free throw line. That's it.
If South Pim loses this one, that would be the number that would do him in, 19 of 33. Hayti has been efficient, 10 of 15. 66% there. Here comes the play. Look to get a man free. Goes to Payne. Payne dribbles. Tries to get to the lane. Off to Grant. Grant for 3. Won't go.
Air
Rebound
ball.
Southern. Well, I'm a little surprised at the shot selection. They take a 3-point shot. And that probably wasn't the one their coach over there wanted. He seems
Craig
upset.
Rogers, he's definitely upset. Not happy about that.
And Southern now, if he can knock down both, they have to make it 3. Still will remain a one-possession game either way on the free throws, but both of them are big. He can force yet a predictable shot. Jones will check in. That will be Grant out. And that is Jeremy Alexander. Yep. No, Jeremy Alexander's out of the game, which is surprising.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's number 5. He had to leave. And that was our big three-point shooter. Southern off on his first. Well, South Pim really needs to find a way to get a free throw to fall. Plenty of time on the clock for Hayti right here. Southern now, all the pressure on him. And he front rims it. Rebound, Hayti. Here's Ford up the floor. Grant has it. Grant to the rim. He's fouled. That will go against Smith, and 2 shots coming for Dwayne Grant.
Oh, no.
7.9 seconds left on the clock. So Smith picks up number 4 now. So Smith and Farmer for South Pim playing with 4 fouls. Well, now it's South Pim needing his 5 free throws, and Dwayne Grant, all the pressure in the world. And he misses the first.
No. He just has to make this one. Tie it up. Slow it back down, go into double overtime, but you only have half your players now.
If he can hit the free throw, he redeems himself from the missed first one and the 3 he missed, and he does. We're tied. Here's Farmer. He pushes the floor. Farmer all the way to the rim, up, no good. And that's a rebound. Morton, we're going to double overtime, folks. It is the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
That's right.
Guess
Anything
what?
can happen.
You're going to get to see another commercial break because we're going to take it right here and be back.
This is the PCT.
Back in Bloomfield for yet the second overtime. We're tied at 70. Everyone up here in the studio area in the booth last night was talking about this is going to be a really great game. We thought it would have all kinds of action in it, and here we are, 2 double overtimes. Heath, I'm going to tell you, break this down for me. What are we going to see here in this overtime?
Man, I don't know. I've called a few things already. I called the first overtime. I guess I called the second overtime. I don't know.
You called the 3 they was going to shoot in a corner, and they did.
I called that. I don't know. They're missing a few of their key players. You called Smith has 4, Farmer has 4. If either one of those go out, I would question if South Pim could hold on.
If I'm Hayti, I think I'd try to attack Smith and get him fouled out.
I agree with
16
that.
16 rebounds leaving the floor would hurt.
They've been attacking him the whole night. I like how Smith was aware that Farmer was the only one back there.
Yes, that's twice on 2 tips here in overtime he's done that. Farmer has it, kicks it off to Boyd now. Boyd brings it out, back to Farmer. They want to get it to Smith. Boy, that's good defense right there, but done. He denied well, that's 2, and Southern tried to get it to Boyd on a baseline feed. Knocked out by Hayti. Where else would you want to be than the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament?
Like an all-you-can-eat buffet right here.
And that's going to be, that's an illegal screen. Who's that? I think that's on Smith. That will be 5.
Well.
We're looking, his body language says it is, and that's on Smith. That is Shatarion Smith's 5th foul. We just called another one. Get Smith out of the game. He is gone. And now that is 11 points, 16 rebounds exiting the game for South Pim. Where do the rebounds come from? Let's see, in the game they've got 44 total rebounds, and he had 16 of them. And also Ty Campbell had 7 of them, so that's what, 25 rebounds off the board.
Man.
Hayti basketball.
South Pim loses a key player. Farmer's got to step up, but be careful. He's in foul trouble as well.
Ford pushes that off. Payne now with it. If you're Hayti, finish to the rim right here.
That's right.
Carlisle checked into the game for South Pim, his first action tonight. Payne wants to drive. Payne does drive. Off the glass and good. First lead in a while for Hayti.
Quickly answer back here for South Pim. Just don't lose the ball. Control the ball.
Farmer with the ball now. He works into the lane. Stops outside to Boyd. Boyd thought about three. Now takes a two-point jumper. Off, no good. Rebound Morton. Up, no good. Rebound Hayti, and that comes away to Grant now. They'll push the floor. Ford off to Payne. Payne for three. Got it! Payne is dropping dimes like Granny in a grocery store right now.
Goodness. 5-point separation now for Hayti over South Pim. 75-70. Farmer with the ball. Crosses the timeline.
Here comes Farmer. He is looking to drive. He does. Up. Basket won't go, and that's going to be Farmer trying to get it, and Payne comes away with it. Now he'll push the floor once again.
South Pim needed at least two right there.
Grant, he looks, gets it inside to Dunn. Dunn backs his man down, spin move, up, and good! Hayti now has extended the lead to 7.
One of the biggest leads tonight here in double overtime.
Farmer now looks, he pulls it right off to Carlisle. Carlisle can knock down threes. Boyd looks. This is really lets Hayti extend their defense and not worry about double teams. Morton into the lane, and he's going to get called for the charge. Dunn draws a charge, and now Morton is going with 5. It has unraveled for South Pemiscot County here in double overtime.
Checking in for South Pim's number 14, Bryce Robinson, freshman.
1:54 left, and Hayti has now taken a commanding 7-point lead and looks to extend. Ford picks up it, throws it off to Payne, now back, and they've got time to burn right here. To Jones, backs it out smartly to Ford. That was a smart basketball play by Jones.
If I was Hayti, this is smart basketball, just play it out.
Grant back to Ford now. Ford pushes everybody out. Farmer tried to pick his pocket, almost had it. And now they go for the trap. They've got him, and that is a steal.
Okay.
Ahead to Farmer, off the glass, and blocked by Payne. Carlisle back up, and good. 77-72. Payne gets into midcourt. Good job again. Ford's got it. Now a minute left. Off to Payne, and they back it out once again. Ford thought about trying to take that toward the rim, and he shoots that. That is going to be going to Dunn. Back up with the left. Won't go. Dunn again, and he's fouled. That will go on Boyd. Payne will, or Dunn will go to the line. Boyd's first. Well, Hayti has been the better of the two free throw shooters tonight. They've hit 11 of 17. And Dunn to the line. 5-point ball game. He can extend it to 6 on this one. And he's off. So he'll have another one coming. Here is Dunn for his second. On the way, off, no good. Rebound, Boyd to the corner, and he's out of bounds. He had a long way to go to run it down, and it just could not keep himself in bounds. Now Payne with it. He backs it out. All the way to the rim. Runner up, and good. Why not?
Nope.
And they've got the offensive foul on him. Well, he just opened up the door and invited South Pemiscot in.
Okay, well, they've got to go.
5-point lead. Farmer comes up. Payne will greet him. That is over to Carlisle. Carlisle for 3. Won't go, but we've got a foul. That looks to be 3 coming, I think, for Carlisle. Foul goes against J.C. Ford. That is going to be his third. And actually, we've got number 14. That is Robinson, a freshman, checked in. That is going to be 2 fouls coming, so that must have been an illegal push as he is trying to get to his man. Robinson up, good on the first.
Needed this. Pulls you a little bit closer.
Yep, he needs to hit this one to make it a one-possession game. Size and experience is on Haytie's side right now. Robinson, the second, short. And that is
South Bend gets the,
that's Jones with the basketball now. He's getting double teamed, and we've got a timeout. Haytie, and boy, the Haytie coach is not happy. Folks, we're going to take one more 30-second break, and we'll come back and wrap this one up.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel, so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
Back with 27.1 ticks left on the clock. It's 77-73. Haytie leads. 2-possession basketball game, and right now South Penn has got to find a way to get a quick steal or bait Haytie into missing free throws. Haytie is just a tick over 50% of the game, 11 of 19 from the line.
With just 27 seconds left here in double overtime. 4 points. I don't know.
So before you call the third overtime, I really want you to think about that.
Well, Haytie is definitely just going to control the ball here. They're going to try to get separation.
And down to Dunn. And good.
Why not put up 2 extra points? There we go.
They will have to push. Here comes Farmer down, gets inside, shot up, and good. 16.3 left, so we're going to keep it here, Benz. We just come back from a break.
Back to just a 4-point difference.
4-point difference, so it's a full timeout, and right now South Bend's got to be thinking we've got to get a stop immediately.
South Bend has 2 players on their team, Carlisle and Robinson, that can give some fouls. They're not in foul trouble. But who do you foul on Haytie that isn't the greatest at shooting free throws?
Well, and I think earlier in the game we had Grant with the pressure on him late. He missed a couple there. He would come to mind possibly, Jones hadn't done a lot of shooting. He's in the game. 4 of 10 points in the game. Probably enough guy who want to shoot. He's got a little rhythm. I would have to say maybe go after Grant because he struggled there earlier in the game, I remember. I just can't remember who else has shot. Folks, game 3 coming up today. It is Dexter and Richland. Richland lost to Dexter by 6 earlier in the year. One of their main scorers, if not their main scorer, Tucker Hughes, he was lost in the second quarter of that game, and Richland has revenge on the mind. They would love to get a win against the Bearcat team. Here's the inbound. They get it into Ford. Ford has it. He dribbles up, gets it to Grant. Grant off now, and a steal. And they gives it right back to Payne. Payne smartly backs it out, and a foul there by Robinson. Well, if Payne knocks down free throws, it's over in the books, in eyes of Haytie fans. 7.7 seconds left. The lead is 4. Still could keep it a 2-possession game, but it really has to push at that point. It'd be 2 threes. South Penn only 1 of 4 tonight shooting threes. And Payne misses the first. Well, you've got to get it, push the floor, get a quick shot off, and a steal and another one, regardless of what happens.
Oh, wow. A line violation or a lane violation for Haytie.
How about that?
No points. Oh, my
Farmer
gosh.
kicks it. Time off the clock. He's got to move. Up the floor. 3, basket up, no good, and that's going to end it. What a game. The Haytie Indians finally walk away in double overtime. 79 Haytie, 75 South Penn. I am going to turn the stat sheets over to my friend Heath and let you take her away.
All right, for South Penn, leading scorer was Ty Campbell. He had 22 points. Followed up by number 2, Robert Farmer with 20. Then Jaterion Smith with 11. Logan Southern with 6. J.D. Morton with 7. Terrell Boyd with 6. And Bryce Robinson with 1. They shot, they had 48 rebounds on the night, and 10 of them came from, Yeah, J.D. Morton had 10, and Jatarion Smith had 16. The two biggest rebounders. And Jatarion Smith had a double-double, the only one for them.
Yep, and we'll quickly look over at the other side of the board for the Hayti Indians.
The leading scorer for Hayti was 0, Javante Payne with 23, followed up by Isaiah Love with 18, Jeremy Alexander with 12, J.C. Ford with 10, Arnez Jones with 5, Jaheim Dunn with 6, and Dwayne Grant with just 4. Isaiah Love, though, he had 18 points with 11 rebounds. He had a double-double on the night.
Yep. Fine ball game. I thoroughly enjoyed that and going into double overtime. Folks, we are going to grab about a 10-minute break, and we will be back to prep you for the action here. The Dexter Bearcats 4 seed and the number 9 seed Richland Rebels. Grab you a quick break. We will as well, and back in about 10.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents. We are active in our community.
We are patriots, serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast Break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast Break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast Break, what doggies, I think I need a Fast Break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sani Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District
Welcome back to Bloomfield as we are set for another game here. This is tip-off to the trophy coverage here on A-Corp Sports at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Again, alongside my broadcast partner, Heath Conaway, I am Bobby Alford. This is Game 3 of the day and the first championship round game. It is still an elimination game, so one of these two teams will go home here. The other will play for 5th place tomorrow night. And it features the Dexter Bearcats and the Richland Rebels. Heath, what can you tell us about these two teams coming into this?
Well, Bobby, Dexter comes in with a record of 3-6, and for the second day in a row, they are facing a team they have beaten earlier in the season. The Malden Green Wave exacted revenge in a big way yesterday for an earlier loss, and Dexter will do everything they can to stave off a repeat of the revenge game. Richland comes in at 6-3 on the season, upsetting Twin Rivers in round 1 and losing to the number 1 seed Puxico Indians yesterday.
Yeah, revenge game indeed it is, because Richland lost a game at Dexter by 6 about 2 weeks ago, a game they really felt like they had a chance to win. I'm going to tell you, I think the Richland team is hungry, and Dexter's got to find something in the tank after getting thrashed last night by Malden, that they will want to keep the record going. It has been a while since Richland has beat them, so they will definitely want to play a solid game tonight. Coming into this game, Richland Rebels, they are coached by Matt Klein. He is part of the Stoddard County Conference. 6-3 on the seasons with win against Scotts Central, Chaffee, Bell City, and Gideon. Losses to Kelly and to Dexter by 6, as we noted. They have defeated in this tournament Twin Rivers in round 1, 75-45, and lost to Puxico yesterday in what was a very good game. Turned out to be a 14-point loss, but you wouldn't know it by the style of play and the way they played that game. Fantastic game last night. Also, history here in this tournament, they have 5 championship game appearances, 4 tournament wins, and the last one they had was 1977. And on the other side of the scoreboard, the Dexter Bearcats, they are coached by Chad Allen, part of the Stoddard County Conference and the SEMO Conference. They defeated Bernie 50-47 in round 1 and lost to Malden yesterday in the revenge game. And they are 3-6 on the season. Losses to Charleston, Kennett, Notre Dame, Jackson, and Woodland, all quality teams, by the way. And they also, their biggest team, their only team besides that, Donovan, in that area is not bigger than them, as I believe Woodland is the only team smaller than any of those. So quality teams they played. Wins against Malden this year, that was a big one at Malden, one of the first games of the year for them. And Richland, both of whom are in this tournament, so both wins there. History at the tournament, 14 championships, including last year, 5 other times in the championship game. Almost 30% of all championship games here at this tournament have included the Dexter Bearcats.
Wow.
Here we go. We'll get ready for the starters on the scoreboard. The Dexter Bearcats will be in black, trimmed in red, and the Richland Rebels will be in white, trimmed in red.
Safe to say that the Dexters kind of helped shape the tournament.
Very much so over the years. Yeah, they've been a staple.
67 years.
So for the Bearcats, they have on the starters for them, it is at guard a 5'10 junior, Tucker Temples. At guard a 6'2 sophomore, number 4, John Sapovito. At center a 6'3 senior, number 5, Ethan Zabellin. And at forward a 6'3 sophomore, number 10, Gibson Booker. And at guard, a 5'11 senior, number 13, Nathan Harris. Well, I think this game, we're looking at the Bearcats, they've got to handle pressure, and let's see how much Richland is able to bring. Starters for them. A 6-foot forward, a junior, number 4, Eric Williams. At guard, a 5'10 sophomore, number 5, Hayden Connor. At guard, a 5'9 junior, number 10, Hunter Sanders. At forward, a 6'3 junior, number 23, Tucker Hughes. And also at 6'3", a forward, a sophomore, number 12, Gary Tilley. I actually got Hughes and Tilley reversed in order there from the screen. I think they really want to press Dexter, the ball handling. They'll want to make sure they expose them there if they can. Dexter settled for a lot of threes. I want to see if Dexter wants to work it inside this game. Look, Richland is hungry to beat this Bearcat team. Look for Richland to come out firing on all cylinders.
I was about to say, Richland, one of them teams that, they've been in this tournament forever. When's the last time they've, won a tournament here?
1977.
77, so they're definitely hungry.
Sanders, he works around. Bearcats in their patented screen they usually run. It'll be a 1-2-2. Harris is out top on that.
It's been some years, but I can remember when Richland had a guy on their team. He was like 6'10".
I think Dexter, it's been a while. I think Dexter has to move on their defense right here. Because you see them in a zone,
they're in. Yep.
You gets a chance to get 3-point looks. Richland will have to rotate the ball well against that zone. If they can keep Dexter out of rotating very fast and well, they will have some looks from 3. Shot it well from there yesterday was Tilley and Connor. Hunter Sanders, very good 3-point shooter. That's inside of Williams. Back around to Connor. Now to Sanders. Sanders from deep. And got it. Just what we talked about. Good ball movement will open up that 3-point shot, and he buries one there. Sapavito brings it up. He runs a point for the Bearcats. Wants to go left, does. Kicks it off to Booker. Booker rotates. Man-to-man defense has Dexter in a dribble drive offense now. Harris tries to get inside. Knocked away. Harris grabs it back. Booker has it now.
Good defense from Richland.
Good patience right now with the Bearcats working inside to Zabellin. Zabellin up, off the glass and good. Dexter did not settle for a bad 3-point shot and work that inside. Very good basketball for the Bearcats. Connor now works that out top to Sanders. Rotated around and off the foot of Tilley. That is going to be Bearcat basketball.
A little difficult coming off of a high from that previous game back down to a slow-paced start of a new game.
Well, it can get cooking in a hurry. If this one gets competitive, that's knocked away and then recovered by the Bearcats. Pavito to the rim, up, no good. Tipped around, and that is rebound Williams. I'm telling you, I think the competitiveness against these two schools, if this thing gets to going and teams scoring, it'll get loud. Connor no good with a 3, and Sapavito the rebound. Here's Sapavito, goes left into the lane and loses it, and that's Tilley with the basketball. Kicks it out to Connor. Connor up the floor. Sanders for 3. Off, no good. Rebound Sapavito.
That's all Richland's shot so far tonight. They're 1 for 3 from 3.
Sapavito shoots, no good there. Back up, blocked by Hughes. Back up again, and he's fouled. That will be Hughes's. I think that goes against Tilley, so Gary Tilley picks up his first, team first. Sapavito gets his first on the way, off, no good. He'll have another. 3-2 early in the first. Jaden Pope getting ready to check in for Richland. The second on the way is good from Sapavito. So he ties the game at 3. Tilley out, Pope in for Richland.
One of the only other seniors for Richland checking in.
Sanders gets it across the timeline. Connor into the corner to Pope. Pope brings it out top again. Into the middle to Williams. Jumper from the free throw line, off, no good. Rebound, Pope, back up, foul, and good.
Going to the line to shoot the old school three-point.
Pope caught Dexter right there, hands up still in the air, trying to grab rebounds and turning and looking at it, and he's going up and gets the bump. And he's good on the free throw.
Goodness.
Had us all guessing and hanging. 6-3 now, Richland. Really surprised, Richland got into a running match yesterday, was wondering how tired the legs would be, but neither team has pushed tempo yet. That's inside Zabellin, off the glass, up and good. Nice entry pass. Something the Dexter Bearcats did not do yesterday at all against Malden, and they are making a point to go inside to Zabellin today.
Richland slowing it down, trying to get something set up.
Outside, Sanders for three. Won't go. Rebound, Temples. He clears out to Sapavado. Sapavado now wants to push the floor. Inside, off to Harris. Harris, jumper from the elbow. Won't go. Rebound, Williams. Looks like Richland started to push the floor and back down. Now down to Pope. Pope inside, looks, shot up off the glass. Won't go. Rebound, Sanders. Looks to go back up off the glass.
Oh, man.
Won't go. Rebound, Zabellin. Several looks right there for Richland inside. Couldn't get it to fall. Only 2 of 9 from the field right now for Richland.
Well,
pass to Zabellin. Zabellin all alone. He had a clear look down the lane to the basket. Little bit of a mental breakdown there from Richland. Hughes hands that off to Connor. Prelude to a possible Stoddard County matchup later on in the season in that tournament, as Richland and Dexter both in that. Inside to Williams. Williams puts it on the floor once, up and good. Eric Williams for Richland.
Good body play on offense.
That's a little loose there and comes down to Hughes. Hughes tries to get inside. Shot up, won't go. Rebound Zabellin, yes. Now off to Spavado.
On that last possession, some fans wanting a foul there on Dexter.
Well, here's what I like about not calling that. He didn't change the play. They come away with the ball freely. Don't let the whistle dictate the game.
Right.
And Zabellin up and is fouled there.
And it was obvious he was trying not to, he was giving up on trying to get to the ball.
Now, I think if he gets knocked out of bounds, they probably give the push sign and call the foul, but he didn't fall out. He was able to maintain body control, so they let that slide. Zabellin good on his first. The foul goes against number 5. That is Hayden Connor, his first, team second. That is Devin Turnbow checking into the game. Gibson Booker out for the Bearcats. Turnbow missed game 1 of the tournament. Sick for that one. Back now for 2 and game 3. Shot off, no good there. Rebound Pope. Quickly up the floor. Williams puts it on the floor once, back to Hayden Connor now. Thought about the 3 and passed it up. Back inside. Williams for a jumper. Off, no good. Loose ball. Taken away by Zabellin. Strong move by Zabellin there with that ripping out of there.
It's good passing by Richland.
Harris for 3. Got it.
Man. That's pretty.
That is Dexter's first 3-point basket attempt, and we're just over 2 minutes. That is nice discipline for a team who fired 25 up last night. Inside to Hughes. He looks, tries to get inside, does, shot up, won't go. Rebound Pope, back up off the glass, and good. Pope, a couple of nice rebounds so far.
Big, thick body there. It's kind of hard to push him around.
He has 4 rebounds off the bench here in the first quarter. Dexter rotates out top. Spavado looks, has Temples. Temples for 3. No, won't go. Rebound. Turnbow tries to get inside again, and they're going to get him with a shoulder. I'm telling you, folks, it keeps happening this year. Look, you got to use the butt, not the shoulder, to create space in there. I mean, they're just not doing it. Every time you push with the shoulder and push, they're calling that foul. 11-10, Bearcats lead it in the first. Sanders now comes right. Off to Hayden Connor, they look.
Ooh, I'm surprised they didn't call a double dribble there or some kind of travel.
Oh, now, I'm really surprised. Richard's not trying to work more and more. They've had success getting inside that zone of the Bearcats here. Pablo down. Picked his pocket there, Hunter Sanders. Back the other way. He pushes and loose on the floor. And look at there, Hunter Sanders' presence. He knew he was out of bounds, kept away from the basketball, and he just let Temples roll over. And no, that was Sanders he called.
Yeah.
I thought Sanders knew that Temples was right at the line and let Temples get on it, but not the case. Sanders must have reached over and touched the basketball.
Under a minute to go here in the first.
Temples with it out top, over the top to Zabellin. I'm going to say Coach Allen had a discussion with his team yesterday about trying to get the ball into the post. They have made a very conscious effort to get Zabellin involved. Sapavito inbounds out to Harris. Harris for three, no, won't go. Rebound Sapavito, nice rebound. Off to Harris again. He wants to drive and does to the right. Spin move up next to the basket and blocked by Tucker Hughes. Hughes has been a defensive force in there, and game one had 31 points in there for Richland. Big time player for him. That is into Turnbow. Clock ticks down, near 30 seconds now. Turnbow in the lane, jumper, won't go, pulled down by Williams. Now back to Williams, pushes the floor and knocked out of his hands. Up to Harris. Harris stops, pops off the glass and good.
Extends the lead by 3.
Hayden Connor brings it up. They will likely look last shot here.
They'll tie
now
it
10.
Up. Right at the buzzer.
Hughes back to Connor, over to Sanders. Sanders looks. He's going to have to hurry. Clock at 3, 2, 1. They need something up and get it and can't convert. It will take us to the end of the first. It's Dexter 13, Richland 10. We'll be back.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We are back in Bloomfield, 13-10. Dexter Bearcats lead as we get ready to start the second. You know, one thing I thought coming to this game, Richland needed to pressure the basketball up and down the floor. But to do that well, you've got to score, and out of the score, come put pressure on the basketball. They've only got 10 points in this first quarter. They've got to knock down shots. They're only 4 of 15 shooting the basketball in the first.
Well, Richland's, most of their shooting has come from beyond the arc. They're only 1 for 5 for threes.
Yeah, 1 of 5 from 3, 3 of 10 from 2, so 4 of 15 overall. And knock down shots and pressure the basketball, but boy, you just got to find an offensive flow, and they're not figuring out the zone. You know, I think they've got to attack high post. If it's there in the high post, take it as Williams has, and then get them pulling to the high post and dump it to Hughes. One-on-one, Hughes will be tough to match up against. Dexter basketball, here's a start. Booker for 3, no, won't go. Rebound, Turnbow. Harris now for 3. Well, and there's Booker up and good. Got the rebound and put it back up. That was Achilles' heel yesterday for Dexter, firing threes, and they fell in love with 2 of them right there that I thought should have rotated more offense and touched it inside, but they got the points anyway. Here's Sanders out top with it. He pushes, gets it inside. Williams bounce around. Dexter comes away with it. Harris now will bring it up the floor. Off to Temples, back to Harris, rotated around. Booker, nice feed inside to Zabellin. Slips and still remains in his control. Can't get it to fall, though.
Well, he was stretched out there. I'm surprised they didn't get him for a travel.
That is a good job of Zabellin to maintain control of the body after the slip. Sanders runs baseline. He's going to be fouled by Booker and the basket.
The and one.
That goes against Gibson Booker, his second, team's first. Booker out, Sapavito back in. Sanders to the line for one and up and good. 2-point game now. Sapavito off to Temples, back inside. Isabellan up to the boards and won't go. Rebound, Hayden Connor.
Richland with the opportunity here to tie it up.
Swing it around. Dexter goes out a little bit more extending now on that, and they switch off there. There's Harris still in a 1-2-2. Switching out now, Pope on the baseline. Here comes down low to Tucker Hughes, and nice.
That's beautiful. Good pass.
Like a fine old machine right there, right to Hughes and off the glass. We're tied at 15. Sapavito out to Tucker. Temples, long three, no, won't go. Rebound by Sapavito. Sapavito's had a couple so far. Temples over to Harris. Back inside Isabellan to Turnbow. Oh, Turnbow wasn't ready for it. If he's ready, that's an easy baseline jumper. Harris spin move, can't get it to go. Loose, Sapavito, long two, got it. So Sapavito didn't take but a half a second to say, you know what, I'm open and I'm going to drain it too.
He was calling for the ball for about 30 seconds.
Yeah, and it just happened to bounce his way, didn't it?
It did.
Hayden Connor
he seems
up
like
top.
a well heads-up player.
Definitely a kid who wants the basketball.
Yeah.
Here's Hughes, drives baseline and steps out of bounds. 17-15, Dexter leads it. Sapavito brings it up to Temples. Now to Sapavito and back around to Harris. Harris wants to drive left to the corner.
Sapavito's tempo is just up there with Farmer's from South Pim. He's quick.
And that's knocked away by Hunter Sanders. Pretty good crowd on hand, and I only expect it to fill in more as we get deeper into the night. To the corner, Sapavito for three. Won't go. Rebound, Eric Williams.
Just a tad behind schedule, thanks to the double overtime.
Just a bit. Here's a three from Tilly. Off, no good. Hayden Connor the rebound. Back up off the glass, no good. Rebound, Zabellin. Zabellin now 4 boards in the game. Dexter moving the basketball around, not settling for long threes right now. They're looking for an opportunity inside. Sapavito for three and drains it.
He's got a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he brought the ball up high well and released well. That extends the lead to 5 right now. And a timeout for Richland. We're going to grab one as well. We'll be back. Welcome back to Bloomfield, 20-15. Dexter leads this one. You know, he's right now in the books. You know, the three-pointers, both teams can shoot them. They just not hitting them at the click they'd like to, maybe.
Yeah, 1 for 6 from the three-point line. 5 for 12 inside. Richland just needs to get some points to fall. I know it's close. It's 15-20, but could be a lot different if Richland had more of their buckets to fall.
And they've had kids, several different kids, put a lot of points on the board the last 2 days. They've been over 70 points both games in this tournament. There's Connor for three, won't go. Williams rebound, back up and good. Eric Williams with 5 rebounds, 4 points in the game now. And it is an emotional high yesterday on that game with Puxico for Richland, and now, you know, some of the air kind of let out of you after a tough loss, and they haven't regained footing exactly. Harris drives baseline, tries to get up a shot, won't go, gets his own rebound, blocked by Hughes. Back up and good. Well, if it doesn't go, try again for Harris. He gets it on the third attempt. Hey, look, nothing working for Richland right now inside of that defense of Dexter's. Down low to Tilley. Tilley off the glass and good. What a good feed. He got behind the defense and got lost. Basketball to him and scored.
Like threading a needle. Man.
Back to a three-point game. Sepulveda, a three, no, won't go. Rebound, Hayden Connor. Sanders now to Tilley for three. Won't go, rebound, and nothing. We're going to see. They're going to keep that with Richland. Little surprised we didn't get a push call right there.
Yeah. No, they're giving it to Dexter.
Dexter basketball. I thought that was first motion back to Richland. Dexter basketball here. 3-point game. Sepulveda looks again. Needs help. Somebody's got to come to the basketball, and he gets it down to Zabellin. Zabellin up off the glass and fouled by Tucker Hughes. Little surprise right there. Hughes didn't try to go ahead and front him. The trouble that they were in the corner and deny that pass even more. It is Hughes' second, team's first. Zabellin off with a free throw. Pope will check into the game. Tucker Hughes out. That is about 3 block shots hitting the bench right now for them. Zabellin good on his second. Sanders now will bring it up. A lot of size leaving the floor for Richland there. Williams has it. Looks. Jump shot. Off. No good. And they're going to call the foul. Push in the back on Sepulveda. Tilley to inbound for Richland. 2:24 left on the second. Williams has it. Out to Sanders. Sanders for three. Off the mark. Won't go. Gets his own rebound. Good hustle play.
That's crazy.
Back to Sanders. Had Williams, but didn't give it to him right there, sliding through. Sanders drives baseline. Looks. Going to kick it back out. Dexter really cutting off any driving opportunities for Richland very well.
As I say, Richland needs to watch out in 3 seconds. They've been standing
inside
in the
of
lane.
Tilley up and no good, but if somebody's going to get whistled there, we'll see who it is. That's going to be Gitson Booker, I believe, and that's going to be his third foul. It is. His third, team third. Tilley rims out on the first. Turnbow now will check back in and Booker back out. Tilley for the second. Short, no good. Rebound, Turnbow just checked in and grabbed a board. Sepulveda down the floor. All the way to the rack. No good. Williams a rebound. Connor now is going to try to push it up the floor.
Sepulveda's balance was off.
Sanders jump shot. Won't go. Rebound Zabellin. Zabellin's been pretty big for Dexter on rebounds right now. That is number 5. Temple's off. Sepulveda has it in the middle of the floor. Richland has switched to a man-to-man now. Harris has it near the rim, trying to get a shot up and can't get it to fall. Williams comes down with the rebound. Sanders pushing the floor. Off to Tilley. Inside, and Zabellin knocked that away. Nice defensive end for Zabellin. And that's knocked around. Harris has retained control. Here is Turnbow, shot up off the glass, won't go, rebound Tilley.
Lots of missed opportunities here for both teams.
Dexter's getting it to the glass, they just can't get it to fall on those shots. Here it is, Tilley from a baseline jumper, won't go, rebound Tucker Temples.
Eric Williams there pushing borderline offensive foul there.
And he gets the steal. Shot and good from Williams. That makes it a 2-point game as we tick near the half here. 20 seconds remain.
Felt like there might have been a little tension there between Williams and someone on the floor.
Pavito backs it out. Dexter's going to look for last shot. Takes it down under 10 now as he starts to drive. Kicks it out to Turnbow. Now to Harris. Harris for 3. No, won't go. And we've got a foul. Nope, it's going to be off the backboard up there, the cable. So 3.4 seconds left. Richland ball. Dexter will come up and greet Sanders. He pushes it up the floor. Connor for 3, won't go, so that will take us to the half. It's Dexter 23, Richland 21.
Successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
We are back here live for the start of the second half from Bloomfield. It is Dexter 23 and Richland 21. Real quickly, Heath, you want to take us through the scorebooks for the Dexter Bearcats?
Yeah, for Dexter, they're sitting at 30% from the, I guess, from the inside the paint, I guess, at 30%, and then 33% from both, I guess, 3-point and inside the paint, 2 points. For the team, we've got Ethan Zabellin with 8 points, leading the team, and then Nathan Harris with 7, followed by Sepulveda with 6, and Gibson Booker with just 2. Not really, we was talking about the percentages there, 30% from the field goal percentage, and then from 2, it's 33%. They're just can't get anything to fall.
Yeah, they're getting looks, just not things to fall. You know, you got to think they can get something going there, they got a chance.
And kind of the same story for Richland. Kind of their points are spread out across. Eric Williams, number 4, he's got 6. With Hunter Sanders, number 10, he's got 6 as well. Jaden Pope with 5. He's got a big body inside, getting some defensive rebounds and offensive rebounds, getting in there. Also got Tilly and Hughes with a pair of points apiece. They're shooting 42%.
Yeah, 42 inside the arc, but
inside,
only 30 from the floor. This is a team who likes to shoot threes, and are only 1 of 10 They need a couple of threes to fall, and I think they also need Tucker Hughes to get involved in this basketball game. He's only got 2 right now. He's a big-time scorer for them, so the zone of Dexter has worked nice. And I think maybe for me, 2 things for Richland. Number 1, get playing Dexter out of your head and a desire to beat them. Just forget about it and go back to playing basketball. Number 2, maybe pressure the basketball of Dexter and see if you can create turnovers. I know you come off a tough game last night where you're just absolutely drained because they faced pressure all night. But look, try to create some turnovers and don't let Dexter get across half court that easy. I think Dexter's a team you can pressure and create turnovers with, but they haven't shown the ability to do that. Look, Richland doesn't have anybody in foul trouble. Hughes has the most of 2. I think they can do that. And Dexter right now, hey, Zabellin's had success inside of 8 points. Keep feeding him the rock right now. I mean, he's been a strong point. They're going to start Booker on the bench right now and bring in Turnbow, so that's the only difference in starters. Turnbow is also a kid who can find success in the paint for Dexter.
Both teams sitting at 50% on the from the free throw line, too.
Here's the pass up to Hughes. Can't get it to fall. Rebound comes down to Harris. Harris pushes the floor all the way and has to back it out. Temples, he drives inside. Jumper from the free throw line and good. Well, points in the paint, and there's Temples with a little jumper. Lead to 4. Sanders has that. He'll kick it off. Dexter now goes with, still in a zone, kind of a matchup zone. They drop him in down.
Kind of a box zone.
Yeah, here we go. Usually it's a 1-2-2, but a little bit more of a matchup maybe. And here's Connor for 3. No, won't go. Zabellin rebounds. Sapavito up the floor.
Oh.
And they got him on the walk. He dribbled himself into too deep, and he couldn't kick it out. And Dexter stays in that 1-2-2, and it is almost like they pulled a matchup zone because the guy was dropping. And what I've seen generally out of that matchup, good ball reversal and speed gets an open look. Here's Williams. He tries to get around his man. 2 Hughes, and Harris comes away with it. Pushes the floor. Harris all the way down, inside jump, and that's going to be a blocking foul. That was a very good move by Harris. It was about to be a charge, and he hopped to the inside of Williams and got that blocking foul. No, I'm sorry, that was Hayden Connor. That is his second. Harris to the line for 2. First up and good. Dexter leads by 5 now. I believe that ties for the largest lead of the night. Harris again for another. Won't go. Rebound. Harris gets it and goes away from everybody. And right idea, just passed right off the knee of Zabellin.
Moments like that, you just got to slow down.
Yep.
Hard to do when you're in the moment.
Sanders walks it up, and Richland looks to start offense now. Kicks around. Sanders for 3. Won't go, and that hits the bars up top, so that will be a turnover and Dexter Bearcat basketball. Stay in the half-court defense. Dexter looks, wanted that to Zabellin as he wrapped around, but they played the defense tight. Tucker Temples again inside, won't go. Rebound Williams. Now off to Hughes, pushes the floor to Hayden Connor. Wanted baseline, but cut off by Temples. Inside to Hughes on the floor once, and he's fouled.
I like how Richland's moving the ball, but they don't need to move it at, say that fast, but I just feel like they're moving it too fast. Pace yourself. Find that rhythm.
That foul goes against Devin Turnbow, his second, team first. Hughes, front rim, and got the roll. Second on its way, and he gets the roll again. Cuts the lead to 3, 6:17 left in the third. Spavito now crosses half court. Here's Turnbow. A little bit of dribble drive offense. Harris inside, looks, finds Temples, a little baseline jumper, and good. That is good. He picked it up, and the man left Temples, and Temples just floated down the baseline, caught it, and made a nice jumper.
A long
Tilly from
three.
And good. Goodness. They needed a 3 to fall and got it. cuts the lead to 2. Turnbow back. Harris drives, spin move in the lane, up and no good. That ball bounced around forever and comes down to Williams. I'm going to tell you, Temples has had a couple of nice jumpers inside the arc there. He's been a three-point kid, but the jumper, that's a nice pass down low and score for Tucker Hughes. To finish the thought on him, he's had some really good looks in jumpers right there in the lane and the baseline. I think he needs to take more of those kind of shots. Knock down both of them. Sepulveda rings down. Boy, Zabelin cut to the basketball and Sepulveda put the pass behind him.
Goodness, Richland just a little bit better at threading that needle of a pass inside. Richland looking to take the lead.
Boy,
never mind.
You just scoot down right there in Dexter's zone. You let that zone sit, and nobody really moved for Richland right there. Turnover goes back to Dexter. Zabelin looks off to Sepulveda. He's going to kick it back to Temples. Dexter passing it out top. A lot of room to open with in the middle of the paint.
Low-scoring game.
Yep. And that's over. Long two-point shot by Turnbow off, no good, and that's against Turnbow.
That is Sepulveda.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sepulveda.
Yep, over the back. That's his second foul.
Well, and I like the way he didn't just keep the front of his body pushing against the kid. He tried to turn to the side and back, but it was too late. He had already drawn the foul and the whistle. Connor brings it across. He'll look. Kicks it over. Hughes all the way across the floor. Skip pass. Tilley for 3. No, won't go. Rebound. Williams up and good.
I like that quick rebound and right back up.
First lead in a long time since early in this basketball game for Richland. Now they're up 2 and a timeout, Bearcats. We're going to take one as well. We will be back. Welcome back. Timeout on the floor as we're waiting here. Richland has found a way to take this lead, 30-28. You noted low-scoring game. Both teams are getting looks at the basket, just not converting. Dexter out right now, 11 of 35, and Richland is only 12 of 37. So both teams
2 for 14 though from the three-point line.
Yeah, that is a shot Richland. If they want to win this game, I think that is a shot Richland's got to start getting the fall. Look, they're going to take threes. That's part of Richland's game. I just think they got to get them to fall. Hughes still, he's got 4 in this quarter, 6 in a game, but they need to keep him offensively involved as well. They come out. Zone look for Richland now. Dexter hands that off. They'll bring it back out top. And there it is, Zabelin. Off to Sepulveda for 3. No, won't go. Rebound, Zabelin. That could have been a foul. He had him hooked on the arm.
Should have been.
They were very kind to
Tilley
Hughes
with
there.
the rebound.
Sanders, he draws a blocking foul. That goes against Tucker Temples, will be his first, team third. Tilley inside, Williams off the glass and good. Lead to 4 now for Richland. But Dexter on the dribble drive earlier and found Tucker Temples on the baseline. He's a good shooter, and there he is again. And he's got it. Well, I was just thinking you got to find Temples because he has been hot and a fine shooter this game, and he scores.
It looked like Sapavado had something going on there on that last drive.
And a turnover there by Hunter Sanders. Oh, Dexter pushing the floor. Temples out to Turnbow now. He looks to drive, nothing there, cut off. And he will bring it inside the lane. Boy, they gave him room and he took advantage. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound Williams. Williams now already in a double-double with 12 rebounds. Tilly has it. Looks to separate. Down low to Williams. Williams back to, and did not call it. I thought they was going to get Hughes.
He didn't fall down. So.
Couple of misses, and here is Turnbull away. Well, he dropped the shoulder and missed shot there for Dexter. Rebound goes to Hayden Connor.
I'd say slow it down. A lot of missed baskets.
Tilly for three. Won't go.
Slow it down. Let everybody reset here. A whole minute and a half and 10 shots and no baskets.
Spavro out to Temples, feeds it down low and stolen by Tucker Hughes, and that's going to be a foul. Tucker Temples is going to push that one up. He got called trying to reach his hands all the way across the body in the cookie basket and found a crash course collision. That is Temples the second, team fourth. Into the game, Booker. Out of the game for the Bearcats is Turnbow. Sanders with it. He drives into the lane and swatted away by Zabellin.
Picked up by Zabellin. Oh.
Off the glass and rose out, no good. And Tilly with the rebound. Here goes Connor with the rebound, or pushes up. Off to Hughes, and they're going to get Sapavado with a foul.
Had his hand wrapped around his wrist.
That is going to be the third on Sapavado. Team foul number 5, and sends Hughes to the line. Hughes front rim 2 earlier and got him to fall.
Free throws aren't too bad tonight. I probably just jinxed them, but 50% for Dexter. 80% so far tonight.
Money on the first from Hughes. So no jinx there. He nailed it. Carter Stone checks into the game first time tonight. Sapavado out. Hughes for the second. And we got a lane violation.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Going to be Bearcat basketball. 33-30. Richland leads this one. Harris now across the timeline. Man-to-man defense goes Richland. Booker has it. He's picked up by Williams. He looks inside, turnover. Williams now pushes the forward to Sanders. Off to Tilly. Tilly thought about the three, did not take it. Now to Hughes.
His feet just wasn't set.
And Hughes throws it away.
Goodness.
Dexter has it under a minute here in the third. They trail by 3. Harris now drives down, looking inside for Zabellin. He's got it cleared, and they finally get it to him. Up and no good. He had Sanders all in his face and could not get a pass in to Zabellin, but Zabellin had his man sealed tighter than a can of beans. That foul goes against number 23, Tucker Hughes, his third, team second. Zabellin off for the first. Here's Zabellin for his second up and misses it.
As I say, it didn't even hit the rim.
Yeah, they called it there. The official out here, Kevin Lawrence, called it, and here we go. Richland basketball, 38.4 left in the third. They lead by 3. A chance to extend the lead going into the fourth. They look to run offense and back out top to Sanders. Now to Hayden Connor. He's going to bring it back out top.
A lot of arm shoving there.
And Dexter pursued out top. I'm a little surprised both teams doing much. Why not hold the basketball here and you want to start your offense? Get last shot. He does now. Over to Hayden Connor. He'll drive around. Good defense by Dexter there. Sanders to Tilly. Tilly for three. No. Pope and knocked out of bounds, and that takes us to the end of the third. It's 33 Richland and 30 Dexter. Back in a few. Back here in Bloomfield, Richland leads starting the fourth quarter, 33-30. Both teams continue to struggle, outside shooting. Dexter's been more disciplined tonight, only taking 10 versus other nights.
They're 20%.
At 20%, so and that's good. When you struggle there, look inside, and I think they made a point to try to go inside. They felt like they could win some battles with Isabellan. But credit the defense right now of Richland stoving that off. And look, same way on the other side of the board. Richland struggled from outside and struggling to get Hughes only 7 points involved in this game. The zone defenses have been effective tonight.
Richland's definitely wasted some outside shots. Only 2 for 16 from beyond the arc, 5 for 7 from free throws, so they're not 80%, I guess.
Yeah, the close basketball games it is. Dexter has got off more shots. 40, no, actually it's even, 42-42. Dexter just more inside the paint, so very even basketball game out there. Dexter 12 and 42 overall, Richland 13 and 42.
It'd be a very different basketball game had half of these attempts from beyond the arc landed for Richland.
Here's Harris, kicks it off to Temples. Now back to Harris, back around Stone, all the way over to Temples. He's been a fine shooter for him.
To reset.
Here it is, bring it around to Temples, maybe in the corner. No, very good defense, and Richland gets it. Richland denies right there. I thought Temples was going to be open in the corner for a look, but they recovered well from Richland. Inbound to Zabellin. He's going to bring it back out top and hand it off. Harris wants to drive, spin move, and we've got a foul in the lane. I believe that goes against Hunter Sanders. That will be his team first. So they do call that a shooting foul. Not on the floor. Harris to the line to shoot 2. Off for the first.
There's an awful lot of spinning going on down there for that to be a shooting foul.
Well, and I guess he spun to the left, the ball, his hand coming up, and the second, no good as well. I think that's what they saw. Booker rebounded back up, no good. Rebound, Sanders. I think that's what they got to say. He spun to the inside there, that close to the rim, and his hand was going up in the air, and I think that's what they're going to call the shooting foul for. Richland now running offense. Tilly looks. Sanders drives, loose on the floor, picked up by Booker. Dexter now only trailing by 3. They'll need a score. Harris off to Booker. Booker looks, brings that back. Temples has a look and did not take it. He's a shooter. Passed one up.
Richland doing a good job keeping them pushed out.
There's Harris up, won't go. Rebound Pope. Really nice. And there's a foul by Harris. Not exactly the place you want it. You got a lot of fouls to do. Only Harris's team first. But, hey, this is a close game and way away. He's not going to score from there. Don't make that foul.
No, you can feel the tension, though, between the two teams. As close to the score is, it's low scoring, super close. Rivals.
Connor getting that up. Now to Sanders. All the way across the Tilly. Back to Connor. Sanders now. Dexter's pursuing on defense way out top.
Hughes showing he wants it in the middle.
Connor a long 3, can't get the fall, and they're going to call Tilly.
And Rebels wanting to call a timeout.
Tilly picks up his second. We've got a timeout, folks. If you got to go, you better hurry. This timeout is only going to take 30.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Back here after the timeout, 33-30 it has remained, and almost 2 minutes off the clock here in the fourth. So Dexter has not wanted to take the lead yet, and Richland has not wanted to extend it yet. Still looking for a first basket here in the fourth. Harris to inbound to Sepulveda. The complete game Richland has been in a half-court defense, and I wonder if that has anything to do with legs in this game after a tough game last night.
Could be.
Sepulveda looks back out to Temples. Long three, no, front rim wouldn't go. Williams with the rebound.
That thing hung in the air for a couple seconds.
Yeah, they wanted to use the screen right there, coming off the screen and get him a look. Just couldn't get it to fall. Harris picks up way up top. Sanders now with it. Back to Connor. I think Richland's content with moving the ball around. There's Hughes in the middle. Shot up, no good. Rebound Sepulveda. Maybe should have been a little bit more patient there. They're up 3, and it was just burning clock. Booker for 3. Got it. We're tied. Quiet night for Booker, only 5, but he makes that one count big. Sanders walks that back around. Connor to Tucker Hughes. All the way across to Tilley. Back to Sanders for 3 from the top of the key. Won't go. Run down by Hayden Connor. Moving around now, Hughes at the high post. Looks, wants to go to the rim, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. That goes against number 5, Zabellin. That will be his first, team's second. End of the game, freshman Hunter Massey, number 12 for the Bearcats, out is Tucker Temples. Massey plays it hard in there, only a freshman, but he plays extremely hard. He is listed at a size of 6'2". Nice size on a freshman. Tilley to inbound. He looks, gonna get it into Sanders. Sanders needs space to Tilley. 3-point shot, no good. Rebound Zabellin. He will push the floor all the way up, steps and loses the basketball. Recovered, no it's not. No it's not still, and we've got a, I believe, jump ball. Jump ball it is.
Be Richland. Goodness.
Zabellin close to getting his layup and then lost it right before he was fixing to try to, I think, take the hands up. Inbound, Richland. Dexter now picks up full court pressure. They want the trap. Turnover coming. They got it. Massey with it. Off to Sepulveda. Up off the glass. No good, but he's fouled. That will go against Eric Williams, sending Sepulveda to the line. That'll be Williams' first, team third now. Well, will that foul earlier we saw way in the back court by Richland come back to get him? They have 3 now as Sepulveda's good on his first. A little over 4 minutes remaining. Sepulveda on his second, good as well. 2-point lead for the Bearcats. Sepulveda now 8 points, 7 rebounds on the game. Hayden Connor has that up top. Dexter pursued out, backs off now. Now to Connor again, back into Hughes at the high post. He looks, spins to the corner. Connor did not want to take the 3. He brings it out, runs offense.
Tilley wanted it.
Connor back to Tilley. Tilley will take the 3 and no good. Rebound Tucker Hughes. Back to Eric Williams, jumper. Won't go, rebound. Hunter Sanders up off the glass and in.
Hunter Sanders, 8 points, 7 rebounds.
Back to a tied game. Clock now under 4. Harris has it out top. Backs that off now. Back to Sepulveda. I think Dexter's wanting to be patient. And a steal
there
by
it
Hayden
is.
Connor. All the way up to the rim, and no good. He missed it. Harris now will push. Booker inside, up with the left, and good. Dexter up by 2.
Okay, Richland, how do you respond?
Well, Richland has settled for 23-point attempts tonight, only hitting 2. And they have had trouble getting inside and scoring against the zone of Dexter.
Two for 20 from beyond the arc. Man.
And missed an easy layup and gave up the points on the other end after the miss.
I feel like they're setting up for a 3 here.
That's where the looks have been. Dexter's played defense well. Shot inside, won't go, but Tilly. Rebound, Gibson Booker. Good defense right here by Richland. They try to trap, couldn't. And we've got a timeout, Dexter. Let's see what the call is, if it's a 30 or a full.
30.
Only going to be a 30, so we will keep it here. Right now, looking at the books, you know, Eric Williams, 10 points, 13 rebounds. He's done a lot of that right there at that high post, able to get to the glass some. Right now, as a person, I think you've got to get it to look to Eric Williams. He's been a force for you tonight. Hayden Connor not in the books yet. Hunter Sanders with 8. He hit a 3 early and just had that 2 there off the glass. And Tucker Hughes, it's been a battle all night. They know they've got to cover him up, and they've actually credit them. They've done a great job of keeping him covered up with only 7 tonight. Bearcats right now, Johnson Pavado with 8, Nathan Harris with 8, Gibson Booker with 7. He's come in and hit 5 of those 7 to come here recent. Zabellin with 8 and Tucker Temples with 6. Your scoring is a little bit more spread out, and I like that for the Bearcats. They've got more options, it seems like.
Right.
The struggles have been tough because 2 of your main scorers just haven't been able to get to firing like they need to in this game for Richland. Zabellin with it, he hands that back off. Harris out top, swings it to Sapavado. Back to Harris. Sapavado again to the corner. Massey looks all the way back out top. Smart play, you've got a lead and no need to push. Booker now has room and space. He's just going to back it out. Looks and gets to Harris. Harris will drive. Baseline up. Blocked by Hughes. Back up again. No good. Rebound Tucker Hughes. And that's going to go against Zabellin. They've got a hold on him. That will be Zabellin's second, team third. Both teams with 3 fouls apiece.
I'm honestly surprised Hughes didn't get a foul there.
No, the elbows come high, but they did not make contact. There's a high toss to Tilly. He's got it underneath, up, and he's got the foul on. I believe it's Zabellin again as he goes to the line for 2. That is Zabellin. That will be his third, team fourth. That's a play that Richland had not run in a little bit. They swung it around the toss, and it's been there just about every time except maybe one tonight.
Right.
As Tilly is good on the first. I'm going to say you may see that same play again tonight. They've had the looks there at the rim. (37-36) Dexter leads. Richland can tie on this free throw. And they do. Dexter now brings it up the floor. Harris with it. Picked up by Sanders. It's a man-to-man right now from Richland. Inside of Zabellin. Nice pass in. Trying to tie him up. Doesn't. Foul's going to be on Hughes, and Zabellin will go to the line. That foul on Tucker Hughes is his 4th now. Minute 42 remaining in this game. Both teams 4 fouls apiece. Zabellin up. Off with the first. Possession era does favor the Bearcats. Next one up from Zabellin. Front rim, gets the roll. Dexter leads by 1. And timeout for Richland.
Yep.
It's a full. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back to finish this one up from Bloomfield.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Welcome back. 1:37 left on the clock. The Bearcats cling to a 1-point lead right now. Richland basketball will be inbounded at half court. You know, Heath, looking at this, free throws, Dexter's done a good job of getting it inside, because you see they've been to the line 16 times tonight. They just hadn't converted enough inside, but when you're getting inside there, you know, you get free throws coming. That is a good thing for Dexter. They haven't done it enough this season, and they are finally discovering, hey, we can get the ball inside, and have done it a lot tonight.
They have 7 of 16 for the free throw line. A little under 50%.
Hughes to inbound. He kicks that in to Hayden Connor. He walks it across. Clock at 1:30 now. He looks, gets that to Hughes, all the way across the floor to Sanders for three. Got it!
Goodness.
2-point lead for Richland. They were 2 of 20 for the game until that three went in.
Needed that one to drop.
Sapavado gets inside, near the glass, up. No points there, it rims out, and we're going to have a foul against Sapavado, and that will send Tilly to the line. That is Sapavado's fourth.
Yeah.
Tilly was 1 of 2 from the line just moments ago.
I think Sapavado was kind of surprised by that. I guess he felt like he was fighting for the ball, but it was in the wrong way.
Richland can extend this to a 2-possession game if they can knock down both free throws. First on the way, short, no good, so it will remain a 1-possession game no matter this shot. They would like to extend it to a 3-point lead. Dexter is 3 of 12 this game shooting threes. Up and good on the second. 3-point ball game. Dexter pushes down. Harris with the ball in his hands, off to Booker. Booker now to Sapavado. Screen set. Sapavado looks to Tucker Temples for three. No.
1 minute warning.
Rebound Sanders. Dexter will have to get up and play pressure here and cause a turnover. Here it comes. They look over to Hughes. Hughes brings it back out top. Sanders has it. He's going to go inside underneath the Tilly and knocked away. Williams has it up off the glass and good. 5-point lead now. Crowd has come to life for Richland. Harris, Booker for three, won't go. Zabella in the rebound. Out to Sapavado. Sapavado drives in, 2-point jumper. No, won't go. Rebound Williams. And a foul on Booker, and I believe that may be number 5. The Richland faithful have come to life right here beneath us.
Just might survive another night. Play for 5th place.
Well, if we're going to have overtime in this one, Heath, Dexter better be cooking something up on the sidelines. Williams to the free throw line. They lead by 5.
Anything here is more or less a nail in the coffin.
This would push it to a 3-possession game if Williams connects.
Gotta have it.
He does it.
Oh, no.
Rebound Dexter. Harris has it. He'll push the floor now. He stops, pops a three, won't go. Rebound Hunter Sanders. He pushes the floor up to Hayden Connor, and he's going to secure it. Now out to Tucker Hughes, inside to Williams, and he's fouled by Gibson Booker. Well, that will be Booker's 5th, and all but dashes the hopes of the Bearcats as they trail by 6. End of the game, Carter Stone. Williams to shoot 2. A 1-hit free throw will push it to a 3-possession game. And rims out.
Goodness.
Well, Dexter has to be able to get a rebound and get it pushed to half court quickly and get a shot off.
Yep.
Providing he doesn't hit a free throw here. He makes it 3-possession game.
All but over.
Harris brings it up. Sabellin, shot up, won't go, and that will do it. Folks, for the first time in a long time, we will see the Dexter Bearcats as they walk out of here 45-38 victors in this one. Keith, what do you have for us in the stat books?
For the stats, for Dexter, I'm showing Ethan Zabellin with 9 points. He led the team, followed up by Nathan Harris and Sepavado with 8, Booker with 7, and Temples with 6. They shot 7 for 16 from the free throw line. For the Richland Rebels, the winner tonight, Eric Williams with a double-double. He had 14 points and 14 rebounds. And then Hunter Sanders, he almost had a double-double. He had 11 points with 9 rebounds. Followed up by Gary Tilley with 8, Tucker Hughes with 7. Both those sharing 5 and 4 rebounds apiece for them.
Struggle all night for both teams, but Richland, they find just enough here in the fourth quarter. They trailed coming into the fourth 33-30. They found everything they needed to pull out a victory in this one. 45-38. The Rebels move on. They will be playing tomorrow night, and they wait the victor of this game. It is Kennett and Portersville up for you next. It's the 7th seed versus the 3 seed. You won't want to miss it. Stay with us. We're going to take about a 10-minute break and be back here for more live action on A Corp Sports.
Allen Christian G. GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast Break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast Break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast Break, woo doggies, I think I need a Fast Break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is, it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if altered Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Good evening and welcome back to the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're ready to bring you the action from game number 4 of day 3, our final elimination game of the day. Our game features the number 3 Kennett Indians and the number 7 Portageville Bulldogs. I'm Jim Riker, back alongside Bobby Alford to bring you the action of this 5th place game matchup.
Well, Jim, I tell you, last night I had the privilege of calling the Van Buren and Kennett game, and what a game it was. You know, Kennett closed the night out on the air, but they couldn't close out the game as Van Buren just found a way to come back down 11, I know of, maybe more, and come back and win that game by, I believe, 10. But it was a great game. You can go back and watch that anytime you'd like on A-Corp Sports. And, you know, and then Fred Garland's going to have to find a way to get his team refocused. You know, you lose one last night, you're the 3 seed, you think you should be in the championship rounds, maybe you're fighting for it, and then here you are in an elimination game tonight. So I think he's going to have to get his team refocused. And look, he's a coach who can, and this team will. I mean, they've got kids on the floor who can score and do good things for them, but they're going to have to go up against a tough Portageville team tonight. Portageville is a team, you know, they can score and play ball as well. They had a good showing at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament down there, right, and then just dropped one last night. Just didn't compete the way they wanted to against East Prairie, but look, they're still a quality team, and they will put up a fight tonight against the Kennett Indians.
Yeah, Portageville was 69-54 winners over Hayti in round 1, and then lost last night 67-45 to East Prairie. And as Bobby mentioned last night, lost a 10-point. The Kennett Indians, 4-5 on the season, lost a 10-point game to the Van Buren Bulldogs last night. Van Buren got to the Final Four for the first time in school history here at Bloomfield. So going to be this should be a good matchup. I think these teams match up well with each other, and both really good coaches. T.J. Smith at Portageville, Fred Garman at Kennett. So we should have a really good ball game for you here in this one. The winner of this one will play tomorrow afternoon at 5:30, and they'll take on the Richland Rebels.
I tell you, I got a name for you. You will not forget this game, Jim, and it is Dyson Watson. The kid is a shooter from anywhere on the floor for Kennett.
He
can
absolutely
play inside. He can handle the ball. He can go outside. He's a joy to watch.
Starting lineups for the Kennett Indians in their black. Ashton Desmukes, number 2, a sophomore. Number 3, a 6-foot junior that Bobby was just talking about. Number 3, Dyson Watson, a 6'2 senior. Hunter Kirk, number 21. 6'1 senior. Number 22, Chris Jefferson. And number 25, a 5'9 junior, Deshaun Wilson. So, but you're right. Dyson Watson is a shooter, man. I was watching him last night, and he is something.
Yeah, and just when you think you have him cut off in a lane, don't think that, because he'll step under you and score.
Yep, absolutely. Then for the Portageville Bulldogs, coached by T.J. Smith, and they're white trimmed in blue. They go like this. Number 10, Mason Adams, a 6-foot senior. A 6'1 junior, number 11, Latham Kellum. A 6'1 senior, number 15, Connor Jeffries. 6'1 senior, number 24, Jamarion Smith. And then a 6-foot senior, number 35, Brandon West. Now, I will say if Jamarion Smith is 6'1", I'm about 6'3", but...
well, I ain't going to worry about that. I'm going to tell you about another kid who can also score in this game, and that's Layden Kellum. Jim, I've had the privilege of watching him do it twice, you once, at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, and again last night. Buzzer beater threes. This kid can flat out play the game of basketball.
Yeah, he can really score. He jumps well. Just a fine player. So this should be a good one for us. It's going to be Hunter Kirk and Latham Kellum, the jump center here, as we get set for this elimination game. The winner plays for 5th place tomorrow night. We are set, and here we go. Portageville will start off with it. Jamarion Smith, who runs their offense, up front. Man-to-man for the Indians. Smith with it, out front, off to Kellum. He'll take the top of the circle 3 right off the bat. Air ball, no good, but Brandon West brings it down, gives it back to Kellum. He drives inside, gets it stolen by Kirk. Then Ashton Desmukes takes it away. He's going to drive all the way inside. He's going to lose it out of bounds off of the Portageville, their legs, and it'll go back to the Indians. Desmukes to inbounds. Gets it inside to Kirk. He goes up off the glass. No good. Rebound strong by Jamarion Smith. He's up the floor quickly with it and slows up as the offense gets set. Smith up front, guarded by Jefferson. Pull-up jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dyson Watson. Quickly ahead to Jefferson. He gets in the lane with it, kicks it back out to Watson. Top of the circle. Tries to drive inside, then kicks it out to Wilson. Deshaun Wilson up and no good. He has struggled a little bit shooting the basketball here in this tournament, but he is a good scorer.
Well, you know, I'm paying attention right now to the Portageville pace. Last night they played a slow-paced game. Tonight seems to be a faster-paced team. I'm going to tell you, for me, and if I'm an opposing coach, I have a hard time finding out who this Portageville team is.
I agree with you. I agree. Layden Kellum with the basket. Yeah, because one night it's a slow pace, the next night it's quick. You're exactly right.
And how do you prepare for that? I mean, I love that from Portageville, that they can show both ways and make you struggle as a coach to prepare for them.
Man-to-man defense for Portageville as well. Wilson, top of the circle 3, long, no good. Rebound, and then Mason Adams, bad choice there, throws it out of bounds. And a little long for his receiver there, out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, if you're Wilson, there ain't but one way to get out of a shooting slump. That's shoot yourself out of a shooting slump.
That's right. Kennett 0 for 3 from the field to start the ball game here. It's 2-0 Portageville, just underway, just a couple minutes gone in this ball game. Watson with it, kicks it back out to Jefferson. Desmond kicks it back to Watson. You've got to guard him from just about any place on the floor. 15-foot jumper up, off the mark, no good. Smith with the rebound. Comes going to drive in all the way, going to lose it out of bounds, but it'll go off of Kennett. Will stay with the Bulldogs.
I'll tell you, Jim, I think we saw it last game, and I think we're seeing it this game. When you have a hangover loss like you did last night for teams like that, coming in today and finding that gear to get started can be tough.
Yeah, it's harder to get excited. I would agree with that. It won't be the same energies we'll see, I think, in the next two games.
But and I think the way Richland lost, the way that Kennett lost, those two maybe have it tougher than anybody because that was such an emotional high, and you got to find that gear again the next night.
Jeffries with it, guarded there by Kirk. Tries to get it off. Desmukes will knock it out of bounds. Not a lot of movement there on the offense by Portageville.
Yeah, and that's good defense right there by Desmukes. He stayed between his defender and the ball and knew he had backside help toward the rim.
Adams inbounds out to West. Top of the circle, doesn't take it. Kicks it back to Adams. He drives into the baseline. Good pass, but right off of Jeffries' hands and out of bounds. Good look by Mason Adams. Jeffries just wasn't quite ready for it. And it's a turnover, 2-0 still. You were talking about that Richland team. You know, they scored really well against Puxico to pace the game, and then today they had to play a much slower game, but they managed to play both of those and get the win today. So good for them on that.
And you wonder, you know, when you have to play fast-paced games like some of these teams, you know, Kennett played so late last night and had to play hard like that. How are those legs? Because
yes,
you saw it in Richland. They struggled shooting from the floor. I wonder how that's going to play into a Kennett team as well. You know, it's a long bus ride home and a short sleep, and then who knows, they may have been back in the gym working this morning on some things. I don't know what they did, but that can make it a tough day on some kids.
Absolutely right. And if you don't go real deep on your bench too, you know, that comes into play. And that's why I think Puxico has an advantage later on. Maybe they play so many kids, you know.
Yeah, and forget a tough day. It's a tough week.
Yes, it is. 4 in a row. I mean, you're playing 3 nights in a row now, possibly 4. So.
And I believe Kennett has had the nightcap every night this week.
You're right, they have, and that's going to be a charging foul on Chris Jefferson. The last basket was by Mason Adams on the other end, and yes, I think you're right. I think Kennett's played the late game every week, every night, pretty much.
Yeah, and you look at a team like Puxico right now. Hey, if those boys wanted to go home and go to bed early, they had the chance. Kennett hasn't. Now, rest is key when you're playing games like this and tournaments like this.
Smith kicks it off to Adams. Back out to West. He'll take the 3 off the mark. Short, no good. Tip back out of bounds off of Kennett, I believe. No, off of Portageville, excuse me, and I'll go to the Indians. So 4-0. Kennett still looking for their first basket here when we're 4 minutes into the ball game. They're 0 for 5 from the field right now. Watson in, up, off, no good. We bragged about him, and he's 0 for 3, I think, today.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a chance for a reverse layup and chose a tougher shot.
Kellum,
steal.
Yep, Kellum with the turnover, Watson with the steal, and then Kellum's going to get a reach-around foul. That'll be his first and team foul number 1. I think Coach Smith has sort of settled on his starting lineup now for Portageville. You know, when we saw him at Clarkson, he was still putting some pieces together because they hadn't played very much. But I think he sort of got it figured out now.
Right, and that's the key, finding your fits and who responds to coming off the bench, who responds to the starter, who can do those things mentally. You got to get to that point and find it.
Watson inside to Desmukes. He goes up. He's going to get the basket, and it's going to be a foul on Connor Jeffries, a blocking foul, and will send Ashton Desmukes to the line to shoot a free throw.
You know, I'll tell you, this is the second year we got to watch Desmukes now. I don't know that I've ever seen him shoot a 3, and why would he? As strong as he is, he plays a lot bigger than what his 6-foot frame, maybe 6'1", whatever it is there. He plays so big and strong. There ain't a whole lot of need of him messing with an outside shot.
No, you're exactly right. He makes the 3-point play, and it's 4-3 Portageville.
I can tell you, there ain't a whole lot of kids in this tournament who want to stand in front of him and take a charge.
No, you're exactly
A.J.
right.
Larry, I think, could do it.
Yes, he could. He's about it, though. I'm with you. Adams to Jeffries inside, up off the glass, no good. Rebound Desmukes. Quickly down the floor for the Indians. He comes to the basket. He goes up, opposite side, up and good. He's got 5 now, and it's 5-4 Kennett.
Hey, he said, watch me go with my left hand this time.
Kennett like that pace, I think, there.
Yeah, now Portersville slowed it down quite a bit.
Smith up top to Kellums. Back door to Mason Adams, and he loses it and then has to kick it back out to Jamarion Smith, who puts up the 3. It's going to be long, no good. Rebound, tied up. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it will go to Kennett. Had a good look inside there. Adams just sort of bobbled it and then had to kick it out.
Yeah, good look inside and outside.
0 for 3 for Portageville from the three-point line right now. 0 for 2 for Kennett from there. Xavion Bogan set to check in for the Bulldogs. Next stoppage to play. Watson to Jefferson, then to Desmukes. Deshaun Wilson open for 3, off the mark, no good. Jefferson, nice offensive board, good block out there.
Yeah, Jefferson, a nice night last night, rebounded the basketball and continues today.
Desmukes loses out of bounds. Bogan checks in, and Brandon West will take a seat for the Bulldogs. Smith will walk it up. I always assume Jamarion Smith can get to the basket, but we don't see him drive a whole lot, really.
And he doesn't drive all the way to the basket sometimes, but he can put up a jump shot with the best of them. You know, he can get through people and get to the free throw line and put up a nice jumper.
Bogan with the basket up and good. And it's 6-5 Portageville. Well, that's a nice little step through, and then a great pass up, and no good, though, by Ashton Williams. He goes back up and gets it. Got his own rebound and makes it 7-6 Kennett. Nice feed there by Dyson Watson. A.J. Larry and Aaron Dunlap going to check in for Portageville. Move the ball quickly here. Jeffries with it. Up to Bogan. It's guarded there by Desmukes. To Mason Adams. Jeffries in the corner. Being very patient offensively here, trying to find a good look. Kellums gets the 3 look from the corner, and it's good.
What was we saying about that kid being a shooter?
He is absolutely a shooter, and great patience by Portageville right there to find the open shot. 9-7 Portageville with the lead. Desmond in the corner, the back out. Across to Watson. He crosses over, jump stop in the lane, gets it blocked this time by Connor Jeffries. Bogan with it with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. Four seconds to go. Got to get a shot up. He does. It's no good. Adams tries to get it up at the buzzer. Does, but it hits off the front rim. And we're at the end of one already. It's the Portageville Bulldogs 7, the Kennett Indians, the Portageville Bulldogs 9, the Kennett Indians 7. We'll take a quick break and be back here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is day 3, our 4th game, and it's the Portageville Bulldogs with a 9-7 lead over the Kennett Indians right now through the first quarter. Bobby, neither team shot it exceedingly well in that first quarter.
And neither team shooting it well, and not a whole lot of stuff going on inside the paint. Nobody's going through the free throw line. Not a lot of fouls, you know. And what a difference a night can make. Last night, it was a tough night for the whistle for Kennett, and tonight, you look at the scoreboard, and I think they had 1 or no fouls there in the first quarter.
I think 1 maybe, that's right.
You know, and that is something they're still adjusting to, is playing disciplined basketball. I can tell you, Fred Garman has got them moving in the right direction, and they played it well here. You know, they're making sure perimeter passes happen. They're not getting handsy when they try to go inside. I mean, they're just good defense. And there it is.
Nice steal there by Watson. Try to go cross court with it. Watson goes up and good. Dyson Watson gets his first 2 of the night, and it's 9-9.
And I tell you, as you're developing a program, when the kids notice that playing good defense makes it so much easier to play this basketball game, because you don't have to worry about what you have to do offensively and change. It goes smooth.
Bogan with the basketball in the corner, guarded by Watson, pulls it back out now. Goes across court to Smith. Tries to get it to Larry, bounces off his hands, and then Mason Adams for three. Air ball, no good. Knocked out of Taylor's hands, and it'll go back to the Indians. Now, you were talking about teams buying in. I've been very impressed with Bloomfield this week, how they're buying in to Ben Sindel's ideas of how to play the game.
You know, that was a team I said at the selection show. I said they will finish higher than they're seeded, and they're going to do that.
Right, absolutely.
They were seeded 13, and I think at worst they could be, maybe 9? I don't even think they could be that far, maybe.
No, they could end up, they lost in the semifinals of the consolation bracket today, but still, they finished up better than their seed, and just played well. I mean, the whole tournament played pretty well. Out of bounds and goes back to the Portageville Bulldogs. We're tied at 9. Been sort of a slow-paced game so far. Adams, the top of the circle. To A.J. Larry, up and good. Larry showing some good athletic ability, gets the basket, and it's 11-9.
Yeah, that was not the easiest play. He had to catch that falling backwards and put that shot back up.
Desmuke's on the floor. Going to be called for a travel. Sure did. He stutter-stepped a little bit and couldn't get the pass off. So 11-9. Portageville with the ball and the lead. Yeah, I know you called Mason Adams with the jumper from the free throw line up and good. You called that nice double overtime game between South Pim and Hayti earlier. This is a little different pace than that.
Yeah, it's a different pace. It's sort of a little slow at times, but it picked up. And I think this game, Portersville right now is controlling 100% of the pace because it's a slow-paced game, how they like to play, because they don't have a dynamic score. Kellum is the closest thing they have to it. When you don't have a dynamic score, they like that slower pace, and it's playing right in their hands right now. They're right here in the middle of a ball game, up 13-9. And Kennett would really go fast. They liked the speed last night, and they got kids who can flat out get out and run on you. And they got a fairly deep bench, so I think Kennett needs to push tempo maybe and get Portersville out of their comfort zone. Not that Portersville can't, but their preference is slow.
Slow, I would agree with that. Absolutely right. Portersville leads 13-9. This is our 4th of 6 games today. We've still got the championship semifinals coming up here after this. The Green Wave from Malden and the Puxco Indians will be our next game. The number 1 and number 4 seed should be a really good one, so you want to hang around. 1-2-2 zone now out of the timeout for Portageville. Watson thought the three, then gets it inside to Jefferson. He goes up and he's going to be called a jump ball, and it'll go back still to Kennett. Just took that ball out of bounds, didn't they?
I believe so. I'm going to tell you, if they are going to go to a zone, you better keep your eyes on number 3, Dyson Watson.
Oh, absolutely right.
That's going to open up the three-point shot possibly.
Jumper by Jefferson in the lane, up and no good. Jeffries with the rebound. Kicks it off to Marion Smith. He's up front, guarded by Desmukes. Into Bogan. Bogan drives in the lane, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Zakarian Taylor. Into the corner, it's loose, out of bounds, off of Portageville. Will go back to the Indians. Deshaun Wilson checks in. Ashton Desmukes takes a seat. Desmukes has got 5 of the 9 so far for the Indians. We're 3 minutes into the second quarter. Portageville sort of has lulled Kennett to sleep a little bit, haven't they?
Yeah, they've taken the energy out of them, and kind of a little bit of the gym right now. You're just kind of watching a lot of perimeter passing going on, not a whole lot of attack, and there's Kellum.
With the steal and the layup up and good. Just rolls in for Layden Kellum. He's got 7 of the 15, and we've got a timeout here for the Kennett Indians, a 30-second timeout. And Layden Kellum with 7, you mentioned earlier, he's a scorer, and that time he's also played pretty good defense. He's been the kid, when they've gone man-to-man, he's been the kid on Dyson Watson so far.
Yeah, and he's got good length, so he can get out and get his hands up in his face and deny very well. Plays the game of basketball very well. I've been impressed with him, but, when I look at Kennett right now, my word is very flat, I would say. Not just flat, but very flat. They're having trouble finding the tempo and the pace they want. I think Kennett's got to come out and push a little bit, put some pressure on. And look, you've only got, I think, one foul on you in a quarter and a half almost of basketball. Let's see you get aggressive and pick up some tempo here.
Kennett with the ball. Watson will bring it up. Caden Taylor in the ball game for the Indians now. To Wilson. Watson for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by Bogan. He's going to try to get to the basket. He's going to be fouled. You know, Bogan's not very big, 5'7", but he's not afraid to take it inside.
He's so quick when he moves. You'll see him go left and hop right or vice versa, and he gets to the basket in a hurry, and you said, where did that kid go? You know, he moves right around kids. Uses his agility very well.
First foul on Kennett. Dunlap out to Bogan. In the corner to Kellum. To Dunlap, little left-handed shot, no good. Rebound to Sean Wilson, but he stepped out of bounds as he was getting it, and it'll go back to Portageville.
You know, interesting deal. You and I talked about this, I believe, Jim. And we haven't had a chance to talk about it. I think I was talking about to Luke Carter earlier, but if you didn't catch the game I had with Coach Blankenship last night, he said on an inbound pass, you ought to score 8 to 12 points a game off an inbound. But not if you're on defense.
Right. Up and good by Watson. So he thinks you should get 4 to 6 baskets off your inbounds plays.
He thinks there's 4 to 6 baskets off inbound plays. And that's coming from a head coach, and I thought that was very interesting, the way he analyzed that. He says, you're trying to score well, look there.
Another steal by Watson. Up and good.
You're trying to do it every time, but the way he noted that in his name, in his question on there, he just spit it out very quickly. That is not something he's ever doubted. He knows that number.
Bogan for three, short, no good. Rebound, Wilson. Kennett with a chance to tie it up here or take the lead. Wilson down. Drives in the lane, about a 12-foot floater, no good. Rebound inside, Caden Taylor up and good, and we're tied at 15. That's happened very quickly. Couple of steals and then a basket.
And Kennett used some faster pace, getting steals, pushing the floor very quickly in layups.
Dunlap with the basketball, kicks it off to Kellum. And back out to Jamarion Smith. Bogan guarded up there by Taylor. Kicks it in the corner to Dunlap. He drives inside, left-handed off the glass, no good. Taken down by Desmukes to Wilson. Watson wide open, top of the circle three, missed it surprisingly. And then ahead to Jamarion Smith. Smith's not scored yet for Portageville tonight.
Yeah, and held in check last night as well.
Jeffries, nice move down the baseline, up and good. Connor Jeffries for two. That's first two of the night, and 17-15 Portageville.
That's good patience by Jeffries. He let his man move to the outside, and he took baseline on him.
Watson for three, no good. Taylor with the rebound. Caden Taylor goes up. He's going to be called. There's going to be a foul on the floor. I thought it might have been a walk, but it was a push. That's going to go on Dunlap. His first, team foul number 2. Caden Taylor, the 6-foot senior for Kennett, will shoot 2 free throws here. Chance to tie it up. Free throw up, and it is no good. Chris Jefferson checks in for Kennett. Tim Hamilton and Brandon West back in for the Bulldogs. I think both teams looking a little bit for a scorer right now. You know?
And you know, it started out the year Smith was the guy from Portersville, and Kellum is kind of starting to step into that role some. And Kennett, you know, they're kind of altering their team as well. It was Wilson for a while, and then here comes Watson back from injury, and he's back. So you look at these teams now trying to adjust and evolve of who they are.
Nice offensive board there on the missed free throw by Chris Jefferson in the basket, and we're tied at 17. Kellum with the basketball in the corner to Connor Jeffries. Tries to go baseline. Jefferson, good defense there, cut him off. Then to Brandon West. Back out to Jeffries. He goes to the runner in the lane, up and good.
That was nice right there. Brandon West didn't try to do too much right there and go score. He caught it and caught Jeffries coming right around and dished it right back to him. Little give and go.
Watson with the basketball to Jefferson. To Wilson up top. In the corner to Watson, guarded by Kellum. Minute 14 to go here in the quarter. Caden Taylor for three, short, no good. Kellum with the rebound, quickly down the floor. Nice crossover, Euro step up and good.
Boy, and they could have gone Watson right there, grabbed the arm, and he still got through it and scored.
9 points now for Layden Kellum, go along with 2 rebounds. Portageville with the 4-point lead. Wilson with the basketball. Now to Jefferson inside. Good job of double teaming him down low then. Watson spin move. Nice dish off and an offensive foul going to be called on Dyson Watson. That'll be his first, team foul number 2 on the Indians.
The Indians just really struggling to find the look they want right now at the basket. I can tell you where I'd like to see him get more involved is screens maybe and Demukes get a cut and score. He is so strong around the rim.
Layden Kellum for 3. He's got 12. He's sort of like Tyson Watson. He's dangerous wherever he is on the court, and it's 24-17 Portageville all of a sudden.
I tell you, that boy loves the sound of a basketball going through the nets, doesn't he?
He does. Dyson Watson, nice drive down the baseline, up and good. 7 seconds to go in the quarter. Portageville would like to get a shot off, I imagine. Jamarion Smith for 3 at the buzzer, no good. So we have finished the first half of this 5th place semifinal game. It is Portageville, the number 7 seed, 24. Kennett, number 3 seed, 19. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with the stats and the second half of this game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family. We care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Altry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Welcome back to Bloomfield High School, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We are at halftime of a fifth place game semifinal, and the Kennedy Indians are trailing the Porterville Bulldogs 24-19. Jim Riker and Bobby Alford alongside here with you, and Bobby, it's been really a sort of a slow-paced game. Portageville has controlled the tempo and made it the way they wanted to.
Yeah, slow-paced. Their bright spot right now, Layden Kellum, he leads that team with 12 points. Mason Adams with 4, Connor Jeffries with 4. Again, Jamarion Smith, another slow start, no points in the game for him. Bogan with 2. I think you got to find a way to get Smith involved somewhere. If it's a steal, a layup, something there to keep Smith involved. But boy, it looks like this team is starting to really lean on Layden Kellum, and he has been a shining star ever since that tournament we did down there at Clarkin. And right now, Kennett, you look at them. Ashton Bukes with 5, Dyson Watson with 8, and Deshaun Wilson absent from the scorebooks for them. That's a kid I think they got to get started too. He is one I think can rotate in. Instead of the three-pointer, take the jumper from inside the arc. He's got a really good pull-up jumper. Do it from the elbow or so. Just knock down a shot to make yourself feel like, hey, I'm in the game now. Hey, I'm on the board. It's a mental thing sometimes. I think he needs to be score early in this third for Kennett. And I think Kennett, again, pushed the tempo. Right now, they are 0 from 8 from 3. Portersville only 2 of 8. But that 0 of 8, that's a big round number you want to get away from. Look, I think tempo and pressure would favor Kennett in this game, and I think they could push a lead out by doing that.
Yeah, I agree. I think you've got to get. I think Deshaun Wilson. I think he would tell you he struggled shooting the ball here in this Christmas tournament. But to get off that snide, you're right. He needs to get a basket if it's a drive to the basket or a jumper or something. And then on the other side, Jamarion Smith. For Portageville to ultimately be successful long term, Jamarion's got to be able to put 10 up or so a night, I would think. Yeah, I think so. And really for Wilson, he's a kid who touches the ball a lot. So it's about that feel, and he's got to find a way to light that candle right here and get on the board. So it is 24 for Portageville and 19 for Kennett, and we're just about set to start the second half. Reminder, we've got the 2 championship semifinals coming up next. After this game, we've got the Puxico Indians and the Malden Green Wave, and then we've got the East Prairie Eagles and the Van Buren Bulldogs after that. And those should be 2 dandy games, and then we'll have 4 for you tomorrow afternoon and evening on championship day here from Bloomfield. So should be good. Congratulations go out to the Bell City Cubs, playing on the final day at Cape for the first time in 10 years, I think. They're playing for the Consolation Championship up there against Scott County Central. Congratulations to them.
I'll tell you, Jim, I'm going to make a prediction about the next game. I'm going to say it's going to feel like a championship game on Thursday night.
I think that's right. We got a big crowd. I think it's going to be that kind of game. You're exactly right.
Yeah, Puxico is very hungry with that 1 seed, and they are believing right now. Malden will be loud. I think it is going to be a great atmosphere.
West with it, inside to Jeffries. Puts it down low and gets it tied up.
That is a great basketball play by Deshaun Wilson.
Yes, it was. And you just can't, when you're the post player, you just can't take it down to your knees like that.
Well, you swing once, you swing twice in there and move the ball around, not very quickly. You had the guy in the corner, at least kick it and get the ball moving.
Kennett with the ball. They trail by 5. Dismukes, he has the first 5 of the game for the Indians. Wilson with it, looks inside, nothing there. Kicks it back to Desmukes. He's going to drive baseline. He's going to go up, tough shot off the side of the backboard, no good. Mason Adams brings it down. Quickly ahead to Jamarion Smith. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good. And this is what we were talking about. He needed something to get to the basket. You're exactly right.
Yep, he got a fast break and was able to use his speed and get up the floor to score quickly.
26-19, Portageville with the lead. Winner of this one plays the Richland Rebels tomorrow night, the number 9 seed who will be playing in the 5th place game. Congratulations to Matt Klein and that group on their win over Dexter tonight. Jefferson kicks it back out to Watson. To Kirk. He goes inside, up high off the glass, no good, gets his own rebound, goes up and puts it back for 2.
Well, that's nice to see it at Hunter Kirk. They have struggled trying to score down near the rim, and Kirk gets one in there.
Smith with the basketball for Portageville. We said, we came back from halftime, laid them. Kellum for 3, off the mark, no good, tipped, loose on the floor, taken away by Deshaun Wilson. Portageville has really dictated the pace of the game so far. Wilson all the way to the basket, up, no good. Kirk knocks it out to Watson, then to Desmukes. He goes up and good over Jamarion Smith, and it's 26-23.
Boy, that kid is tough in the paint. 7 points in the game now for Demukes.
Smith guarded out top by Deshaun Wilson. Puts it on the floor, opens up the lane, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. And that foul, I think, will go on Chris Jefferson. Double check that. It is, and it's his second, team foul number 1 on the Indians.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I see there. Watching the ball come out of Mason Adams' hands, I would like to see him set the high screen, the pick and roll. You want Smith to be able to go to the rim there and finish. But if not, Mason Adams has got a nice shot on the pick and roll. He doesn't have to roll the rim. He can roll back behind the ball handler for a 3-point attempt there. Could be something that they could add into their offense to give both these kids chances for shots they would like.
After the 2 free throws, Kennett with the basketball, Jefferson with it, and he stutter stepped there. Took one step to pass and then drug that back foot. Back to a 5-point lead for Portageville. Jamarion Smith with the 4 points for Portageville in this quarter. Puts it on the floor. It opens up. They give it to Brandon West. Left side for 3. Good. West is a good 3-point shooter. That's his first points of the night, and it's an 8-point lead.
You give West very many looks out there, and he's finally going to bury one on you.
To Desmukes. Watson, top of the circle, drives into the lane. Low floater, short, no good. He's had a tough night shooting tonight, which is unusual for him. West brings it down the floor. Pulls it back out from Portageville to Kellum. He sees an opening, drives baseline, then kicks it to Adams, not right side. Adams tries to take it into Jeffries. Jeffries finally does come away with it, but it was a tough pass. And Smith will reset the offense. Good motion there by Portageville.
Well, that's good defense by Watson. He cut in front of his man. And look there, and he also got the jump ball tied up.
Sure did.
When Portageville sent the cutter in, Watson stepped in front and did not let him have a clean look from the passer there. That's great defense. And he had backside help.
Zakarian Taylor checks in for the Indians. Out top to Smith for Portageville. Cross court to Kellums. Tough catch, but he makes it, tries to get it inside to West. It's not there. Then out to Smith for 3. Good. Jamarion Smith with 7 here in the quarter, and it's 34-23.
Well, all it took is a layup, and now he is starting to show life. He tried to get inside for another one and drained a 3.
That's going to be, a blocking foul called there on Connor Jeffries. And that'll be out of bounds. Oh, it'll be 2 free throws, for Zakarian Taylor as he took it down the baseline there.
You know, as I look right over there on the bench, just beyond the free throw shooters, you see Malden, East Prairie, and Van Buren sitting all next to each other.
Right.
These guys are going to be battling it out here a little bit, especially East Prairie and Van Buren. They're sitting that close together.
Yeah, exactly right. They probably aren't exchanging Christmas pleasantry, those, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting each other's, what do they do these days, Snapchats from each other right now.
Yeah, I would think they're not, probably. I think you're exactly right. 1 or 2 free throws there for Taylor, and it is a 10-point lead for Portageville, 34-24. Portageville looking to play above their seed by playing tomorrow night. Kellums with a nice crossover step in the lane, up off the mark, no good though. Deshaun Wilson with the rebound for the Indians. To Jefferson, he drives into the lane, and that's going to be a blocking foul.
Oh, I saw him put the hand behind the head, then he took him to the hips.
Yep, and Jeffries just picks up his 3rd. That's 2 blocking fouls. He's taken a lot of contact and not got any benefit out of it here just quickly in his last minute or so.
I want to say I've seen Jeffries taking several charges, and I think that's part of the game he wants to play, and unluckily for him tonight, he just got called for 2 blocking fouls instead of charges.
A.J. Larry will check in to replace him. 10-point lead for the Portageville Bulldogs. 3:41 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Willie Jeffries, the only kid on either team in foul trouble. Jefferson's free throw, no good. Tipped out, taken down by Zakarian Taylor, but it's going to be a travel. Took a step before he took off. Going to go back to Portageville. Taylor trying to force Smith to his left. Kellum catches it to Adams for three. Open from the right side. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Ashton Desmukes. Quickly down the floor for Kennett. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, kick it off to Jefferson, then outside for Watson. He kicks it back to Jefferson.
Well, look at Watson out there. Yeah, Kellum saw that. He got out to him.
Taylor down the baseline, up and good. Zakarian Taylor is not afraid to take it down the baseline.
You know, we saw him at the SEMO conference, seen him here again, and he loves that baseline runner like that. He uses his speed to get around his defender and goes up and scores. Not the tallest guy, and he's not afraid to go inside and do that.
Marion Smith out top, screen set there by A.J. Larry. Ball inside to Larry. He goes up and good. I mean, once he catches it inside, there's not much you can do with him.
He just used his body, created a space very softly there, and went up and scored. That is good basketball by A.J. Larry.
Desmukes to Taylor. Goes down the baseline once again. Up and good.
He does it from each side of the rim.
Yes, he does. Good job there. Makes it back to an 8-point game. Just over 2 minutes to go in the third. Good job by Zakarian Taylor. Smith out front. Larry at the high post. Kellum asking for a screen. Gets it, then kicks it to West. Back out to Kellum. Back door to West. Gets fouled.
Well, I was just thinking West when he had the basketball, spin moving, taking baseline, and then he goes back door. Once the ball comes, when Wilson's eyes goes to the ball handler, West cuts the baseline. That's a good move there, just couldn't convert.
Absolutely. Going to be out of bounds, not a free throw shooting situation. It was the first foul on Desmukes. Bogan, Hamilton, and Dunlap all check in for the Bulldogs.
That cut goes back to the old golden rule. When your defender shows you the back of his head, you cut.
Dunlap with it to Bogan. Baseline is open if he wants to take it, decides not to.
Bogan is an excellent driver.
Larry back to Smith. He'll take the three. Good. Jamarion Smith with 10 here in the third quarter, and it's 11-point Portageville lead.
Hey, somebody on that Kennett bench over there better get that boy some water and cool him off.
Exactly
He's hot.
Right. He is hot. Desmukes inside, kicks it back out to Wilson. Then to Watson. He'll take the long three. It's short, no good. Larry tips it, but it goes back to Desmukes. He goes inside, up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up and good. He is strong inside.
He is a warrior inside that paint.
He's got 9 now for the Indians. Little front court trap here. Smith kicks it across to Bogan. We're going to have a timeout by Coach T.J. Smith as he wants to talk about the look they had, I believe. It's going to be a full timeout. No, 30 seconds. We'll keep it here.
That ball went to the corner. I don't think he liked to look, and he said, you know what, I've got time to set something up. He's up 9. With a basket here, he can push this over a 10-point lead right here, and I think that's something he's evaluating, want to do right before he ends this quarter. You go in the fourth and up 10 or more, that's a big number for a team like Kennett right now to overcome, especially when they're one of the hottest shooters. Dyson Watson has not had the biggest night, and also Deshaun Wilson still 0 points in the game. How do you make up 10 points and you're not playing a fast-paced game?
Yeah, it's going to be tough on them. And Portageville has got to where they're 16-33, so almost 50% shooting now, and they've improved 5 of 13 from the three-point line, which is a pretty good percentage. Kennett 0 for 9 from that three-point line, and there again, to catch back up, you'd like to be able to make a couple threes, but Kennett's just not shot it very well tonight.
Well, and Watson is a tremendous threat, and just not a whole lot of opportunities either. I think the slower-paced game has let Portageville extend out in those zones and eliminate some of those opportunities for Watson. And you know, the 0-9 number, they've only taken 1 3 this quarter, but it's still an 0 for.
Hamilton with the basketball, off to Bogan. He's going to take it inside. He's going to go up and gets it to go. Xavion Bogan, and it's an 11-point lead. Watson guarded by Hamilton. In the corner to Watson. Across to Taylor. He drives inside, goes up left-handed, no good. Rebound taken down by Dunlap. Portugal with a chance to play for the last shot if they so desire with 21 seconds to go in the quarter.
They can push it to 13 right here.
Smith in the corner by the scorer's table with 14 seconds to go. Steps back. Taylor, a lot of pressure on Smith. Good screen set by A.J. Larry. Up, Smith, and good. Great screen by A.J. Larry. Watts, the three-pointer up from midcourt by Wilson, no good. And Portugal with a 30-point lead. Nice look there, Bobby.
12-point quarter for Jamarion Smith.
Absolutely, great quarter, and that has extended the lead for Portugal to 13, 43-30 over Kennett. We'll take a 30-second break and be back for the fourth quarter of this game at the 67th Annual Christmas Tournament, Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Yeah.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
We're back at the Bloomfield Gymnasium, a pretty full Bloomfield Gymnasium at that tonight for this semifinal night at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And Bobby, Portersville, nice little run there, leads 43-30 at the end of three, and Jamarion Smith, who was scoreless at the end of at halftime, 12 in that quarter.
Yeah, I want to say Leighton Kellum had 12 at the half.
That's right.
And he didn't score, but Jamarion Smith, you know, they need players like that to step up and do things, and there he is with 12 points that quarter. That was big time for him. And look at that zone moving now. Whoa, when you score like that and you got a lead, it breathes life into that defense.
It really does. Desmukes with it to Jefferson, then to Wilson for three from the corner. It's short, no good. Dunlap with the rebound.
Takes him 0 for 11 for the night for Kennett from three.
Bogan with the basketball to Smith. 13-point Portugal lead inside to A.J. Larry. He goes up off the glass and good. Just a little lob over the top. And you know, I mean, he's a big old kid. We know he's over 300 pounds, but he moves well.
He's so soft in his movements. So, you know, he's not beating kids around on the floor. That's just good mental setup of what you need to do.
Shot short by Watson. Loose on the floor, and Jamarion Smith loses it, but gets it ahead to Bogan. Bogan's going to take it to the basket, up and good. A great crossover by Xavier Bogan. He gets the basket and gets fouled.
Do you remember how I told you he would hop, skip around people and move? He is so quick with his movements when he gets near that rim.
He absolutely is, and all of a sudden a 17-point Portageville lead.
Tim, I want to take you back something we was talking about in the break while we're shooting free throws here. Earlier, Portersville pressed, and Deshaun Wilson caught a basketball. He had just crossed the free throw line. He didn't pick up his dribble. He turned his butt to the defender, and he kept his dribble. That's so important because at that point, you can't trap me when I've got my dribble. I thought that was just a good basketball play by him to do that.
Jefferson turns around, misses the shot. Dunlap with the rebound after the tip from Jamarion Smith. 18-point lead now for Portageville. Ashton Williams set to check in for the Indians.
This thing has bloomed to 18, and Kellum's been on the bench for some of that.
Right.
Quite a bit of it.
Yeah, Portageville plays 9 or 10 kids. Larry pulls it in to Hamilton, then to Bogan. Nice job of Bogan of keeping that dribble alive over there. Crossover dribble in the lane. He goes up and short, no good. Rebound taken down by Caden Taylor to Desmukes. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Good defense by Jamarion Smith there. And then the ball's loose. Bogan dives after it.
That?
Good hustle there on the floor. Caden Taylor gets it. Desmukes to the basket. Up and no good, but he'll shoot two as he's fouled.
I'm going to tell you, it's danger time when Desmukes gets near that rim. I thought that was about to drop for him.
Absolutely right. Foul was on A.J. Larry, his first.
I'm not sure if Desmukes plays much linebacker or running back, but boy, he would make a good one. The way
he would. You're exactly right. Free throw up and good. Jeffries, Kellum, and Adams all check back in for the Bulldogs.
Well, with Smith getting hot, if Kellum can come in and catch fire again, look out, this thing could balloon even further.
Desmukes up with it, makes the second free throw.
And at what point does Kennett start to try to press and trap?
Yeah, I think you got to, because Portageville's not maybe the best ball handling team in the tournament.
I don't know. I really like Bogan with the basketball in his hands. I think he can make people miss in that trap.
5:40 and counting, a 16-point lead for the Bulldogs of Portageville. Wilson comes out on Smith. Lane opens up. He takes it all the way to the basket. Up, misses the shot, no good. Chris Jefferson with the rebound. Kicks it off to Watson. He's going to take the three. Off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds. And it'll belong to, we're going to have a foul on the play. I believe it'll be an over the back on, that's Jamarion Smith, his first. Brandon West checks in, and Smith will take a seat. Desmukes to inbounds. Gets it up top to Watson, top of the circle. Doesn't take the three, drives into the lane. Nice behind the back to Jefferson, up. Missed the shot, goes back for the shot, no good. Desmukes inside, up and good. Ashton Desmukes with 13.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, Dyson Watson must sleep on silk sheets, because that was smooth over that
was
pass
smooth.
now.
And a steal by Watson. Nice kickoff to Deshaun Wilson, no good. Desmukes with the rebound, though, back up and good. Desmukes with 15 now, 9 rebounds. Interesting to me that Jamarion Smith's going to come back in with the pressure coming, that Smith is out of the game. Inside to Connor Jeffries, up and good. Good feed there by Mason Adams.
Yeah, because the strength of that body can fend off people trying to get a steal.
Desmukes up and good. Ashton Desmukes has taken Kennett on his back right now. He's got 17 points and 10 rebounds.
And that moves the basket and the score. That was a nice one right there. He pulled them back into it. It's 12, but they're going to need a little bit more, and the turnovers will be key.
Exactly right. 4:37 to go, 50-38 Portageville. We're going to take a 30-second break and be back here on the Acorn Sports Network.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
We are back at the Bloomfield High School. It's 50 for Portageville, 38 for Kennett, and 4:37 to go. And Bobby, you mentioned it before we went to break there. Turnovers are going to be the key. Can Portageville handle the pressure they're going to see from Kennett? If they can, with a 12-point lead, they're probably in pretty good shape. If not, it gets interesting then.
Well, 4:37 left on the clock. Look, there is 0 players in this game in foul trouble. It's time for Kennett to get highly aggressive. I don't care if you send him to the free throw line. You've got to do something to make up 12 points. Let's get after it right here and see if you can make this a ball game.
Bogan with it, across to Smith. Back to Bogan. They break the pressure without too much trouble there. In the corner to Jeffries.
Kennett's got to remember, it's only a foul if the ref calls it.
Right, back door to Mason Adams. Nice left-handed finish by Mason, up and good.
There's no harm in playing physical until the ref says, hey, that's a foul.
Right. Deshaun Wilson, jumper up and air ball no good. Out of bounds. Nope, save there. And Jamarion Smith quickly up the floor for Portageville. He's going to take it all the way to the basket. Left-handed shot hits the bottom of the rim, no good. And quickly down the floor, Ashton Desmukes. He goes up and good, and he'll be fouled. Ashton Desmukes with the foul and the basket and the foul, and he'll have a chance to cut it to 11.
He took that ball around the world right there and put it back up on the basket. I mean, he had to really swing that man over the top of his defender.
That's the 4th foul on Connor Jeffries for the Bulldogs, the only kid really in the game in foul trouble.
Desmukes has gone on a scoring spree.
He has, and he's got now 20 on the night, 20 points, 11 rebounds. And Aaron Dunlap checks in for the Bulldogs. 3:53 to go in the ball game. Portageville by 11. The winner of this one plays at 5:30 tomorrow against the Richland Rebels. Smith gets it across the timeline and then knocked out of bounds by Kennett. Smart play there by Kellum to not try to grab that. And Kellum will inbounds. Kellum has not scored since the first half, which is sort of an interesting change because he's been their big scorer so far. Bogan with it, gives it to Kellum. Bad pass, but Kellum gets it in the lane, kicks it back out to Adams.
That's smart by Kellum.
Smith from the corner for three, air ball no good, but Aaron Dunlap with the rebound, no good, still loose, taken down. It goes off of Portageville out of bounds. We'll go back to Kennett.
Well, let's look inside the numbers. 3:26 left for Kennett. They are 0 of 13 from deep. So now you're looking at two kids. Demukes has been amazing getting to the rim. Dyson Watson, he can shoot from outside, but he can get inside and make things happen. Right now, I'm looking at those two kids to get the points on the board for Kennett.
I'd be tempted to bring Zakarian Taylor back in, too, the way he can get to the basket as well. He does well off of that, going that baseline, so.
And I think they've tried to go a little bigger, maybe for some rebound and stuff inside, and not let the ball get to the rim as quickly.
Steal by Smith. He pulls it out, kicks it off to Mason Adams. Back to Jamarion Smith. Under 3 minutes now to go. 11-point Portageville lead. Kellum's with it. Guarded by Jefferson. To Bogan, guarded by Desmukes.
Well, you can tell they have gone to a slower pace offense again and burning clock.
Right. And then Bogan gets it knocked away, but pulls it back, goes all the way to the basket, and is going to be fouled and will shoot two. He's so quick, and you said that little stop and hop over, and it picks up the foul. That is on Ashton Williams, his first team foul, number 2 only on the Indians. And like you said, now's the time to be more aggressive defensively. You know, until the ref calls it a foul, it's not a foul. A, and B, you've got to get to that 5 anyhow so they can shoot free throws, so they can just run the clock.
Yeah, and with 2:30 left, you got to make a move. I mean, something's got to happen here strongly in your favor. And the three-point shot just hasn't been there tonight. And not to say that Wilson or Watson can't get hot, but it's been a struggle all night not hitting one yet. You got to make some things happen, I think, from your defensive standpoint.
To Watson. Spin move, gets cut off there by Dunlap. Nice pass inside, and then Jamarion Smith with a fine defensive play knocks it out of bounds.
And hey, let's look at it from this standpoint. You know, you hadn't got a whole lot of fouls on the play. Let's see somehow you do close this to a 2 or 3 point ball game and need a foul to try to stay in it.
Right. Caden Taylor up and good. Fred Garman going to take a timeout to talk about a little strategy. We've got it down to a 10-point game. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Yeah, 0 for 13 shooting 3, so they've either got to find a way to get it inside or somebody's got to get hot, one of the two.
Yeah, and he just called a timeout after a made basket. So my thinking is he's fixing to change up the pressure you're fixing to see on the inbound pass. I mean, that's what I would do, sitting at 2 minutes, you send them down 10, I've got to make up some points.
Right.
Get a steal, a quick basket, now you cut it to 8 right there. And, you know, keep the pressure on because you hadn't shown a full court hard press yet. Put the pressure on. Let's see how Portageville responds right here. That's what I'm looking for coming out of this timeout.
Yep, I would say that's right. And then you would assume that T.J. Smith has talked about that in his huddle on the Portageville side, and we might see a few more screens set, and we do see the entire offense for Portageville come down to this end.
And look, Ashton Williams is out, and he brings in Caden Wilson. Or Caden Taylor. So he put in a faster group right there that he thinks can get up and move their feet quickly and make steals. Keep an eye on Kellum. He's far alone in the corner down there.
Absolutely.
Just where he'd love to shoot a 3. Maybe a little farther away from the rim sometimes, but.
We got Adams in the middle of the court. Bogan gets double teamed.
There it is.
It's loose. Saved, but Bogan comes away with it. And then it's knocked out of bounds by Deshaun Wilson, and it will stay with Portageville.
Kennett about had what they wanted.
Exactly. Yeah, Bogan is at 5'7". It's an issue when he gets in that double team for sure.
Yeah,
into Bogan.
He dribbled right up into the trap. I'm surprised he didn't trap him again in the corner there. I'd have went right after him.
To Adams. He's going to try to go baseline. He does a little runner up and good. Mason Adams for 2. to Desmukes. Loses control of it, out of bounds. Will stay with the Indians.
Well, Desmukes wanted that basketball quickly, and he was going right to the rim if he could get there.
Absolutely.
I think he understands the sense of urgency here.
Desmukes looks to inbounds, does get it in, knocked away though. Good hands there by both Dunlap and Smith. 134, 12-point lead for Portageville. Said that the winner of this plays Richland tomorrow. The loser is done for the tournament. Watson to Jefferson. Nice job of cutting him off there. Caden Taylor for three, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, takes it to the basket, up, no good. Tipped once again, no good, and Dunlap comes away with it. Kicks it off to Bogan. Bogan gets double teamed, then gets it to Adams. Good job there breaking the pressure. Now you can just stall here a little bit, make them come out and foul you.
Yeah, clock ticks down under a minute here, and that's going to be tough.
Smith up and good.
What a second half he's had.
He has 14 in the second half for Jamarion Smith. Desmukes in the lane, low runner up and good off the glass. He's got 22 and 11 rebounds. 45 seconds to go, and it appears that Portageville is going to advance on and play tomorrow again. Out of bounds off of Kennett. We'll go back to Portageville.
I tell you, Portageville's a team I thought, seeding-wise, the only loss they really had to Risco, and I didn't think that was a bad loss at all. I thought they were better than a 7 seed. You know, and they're right there in the mix of it right now. But, boy, you know, they had a short end of the stick of trying to get ready for the season because of football season and coming in. Tough to judge them on placement, but, you know, they're going to be right there fighting for the spot they want to be at.
Right, 5th place. And I think that's an interesting game tomorrow. Richland and Portageville, two really sort of contrasting styles.
Richland showed they were content to play down to a slower-paced game, which Dexter played tonight.
Right.
I think it's going to be a slow-paced game again tomorrow night. I think they will play like that and be just fine playing with that. And I think that's going to favor Portageville. I don't think that half-set slower pace. Look, Richland's got some kids who like to fire and get out and go, and I like the faster pace of them against Puxco the other night. I think it suited them better than tonight's pace, but they come out here to win either way tonight. But, you know, I think that's going to favor Portageville a little bit in a slower-paced game.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree. I think that Richland would, if they have their option, would prefer to play faster probably, but I'm not sure Portageville will allow that. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out tomorrow. That'll be at 5:30 tomorrow afternoon.
I want to give you some quick thoughts on the next one. I like Zimmerman's efforts last night. 17 points, I believe, 18 boards. I'm going Puxico in a nail-biter by 1.
Yeah, I think there's every good chance of that. I mean, I know Malden played very, very well against Dexter yesterday. If they can play that well again, they'll give Puxico all they want for sure.
If they can shoot it that well and play that well, create turnovers like that, hey, they may walk out of here by 10. I mean, Malden played a really fine game against a team they lost to earlier this year. So, I mean, it wasn't like it was going to be a cakewalk the whole way for them.
Foul goes on Desmukes. Be out of bounds again for Portageville with 32.1 seconds to go. 12-point lead for the Bulldogs. Out to Smith. He's double teamed there, looking for some place to go, and a timeout by Coach T.J. Smith, as it was as he got double teamed. He was afraid he was going to have a 5-second call.
Hey, watch this for a second, Jim. No Dexter, no Bernie playing right now or getting ready to play, and it's standing room only in this gymnasium.
Right.
Generally speaking, when Dexter and Bernie are deep into this tournament, the crowds turn out strong because they're so close to here. Neither one of those teams will be playing tomorrow night, and look at this place, and it will be just like it on the final, standing room only tomorrow night.
Oh, no question about it. It's been, and really we've had great crowds the entire time. I mean, we really have.
Yeah, I'd say, so note to self, if you are coming to this game tomorrow night, do not wait till the last minute to get here, because I'm telling you, it will be a packed house, because the situation is you're either going to have Malden, who hadn't played for the championship in a while.
Right.
East Prairie, the same. Puxico, the same. And then Van Buren. All these teams, one of these, 2 of the 4 will be playing for a championship. that hasn't happened in many years for these towns.
Right. Well, Malden's the only, Philip Britt just texted me, Malden's the only Final Four team from last year that'll be back in the Final Four. So, I mean, that's exciting. That's what I like about this tournament versus the Cape tournament. Cape tournament, you can almost bet it's going to be Jackson, Central, steal by Watson, up and good. Oh, no, good, not good, but he's going to be a foul as Mason Adams jumps into the East Prairie basketball team. But in Cape, it's always Central, Notre Dame, Charleston, Jackson. Everybody else is playing for fifth. Here, it's wide open. You know, I love that about the Bloomfield tournament.
Well, and I tell you, win or lose, now you want to definitely win tonight with the Final Four. Win or lose, you have something to play for tomorrow night. Your school has not seen a finish. Malden has. Everybody else playing for third place still is a big thing for your school. Now,
absolutely.
You don't want to be playing for third. You want to play for first. But still, in that moment, look, when's the last time you finished that high? I think that will be tremendous for those teams tomorrow night, which you and I have the call. But I think it's going to be just a great atmosphere and opportunity for all four of those schools. But only one of them is going to walk out a champion in number one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Fourth team foul. Foul went on Deshaun Wilson, his first. Fourth team foul. 20 seconds to go and an 11-point lead for Portageville.
Any thoughts who will bring the biggest crowd tomorrow night?
Puxico.
I think if they play for the championship, it will be Puxico. They'll pack the house.
If they don't, then and East Prairie plays for it, I'll say East Prairie. Adams all the way to the basket, up and good. There's no such thing, and we talked to Jim Bidwell about this the other night. There's no such thing as pulling the ball out and just running it out anymore, is there?
It appears not.
You just don't do it, you know? I mean, you got an 11-point lead with 20 seconds left. Just run it out.
Hey, how big of a following could Van Buren get tomorrow night if they
huge.
make it to it?
Absolutely, it could be huge.
I mean, that's a long drive, and I tell you, it would be fun times on the way home.
Absolutely.
If they can pull it off and finish number one.
Be Friday night, though. You know, you can sleep in Saturday morning. Three for Ashton Desmond to make their first three of the night. First three of the night, and he's got 25, but it's not going to be enough, as it's going to be a 10-point victory, 59-49 for the Portageville Bulldogs. They will play at 5:30 tomorrow afternoon against the Richland Rebels, and let's look at some individual stats and team stats, Bobby.
Well, first of all, we'll go through the books for the Kent Indians. They had 49 total points on 21 of 58 shooting. That was 36% from the floor, 20 of 43 inside the arc at 45%, one of only 15 outside the arc at 6%, and 6 of 13 from the free throw line at 42%, or 46%, I'm sorry. 30 total rebounds, 16 offensive, by the way, 14 defensive. And in these scorebooks, it was Ashton Demukes. He had 25 points on 10 of 13 shooting tonight. 9 points by Dyson Watson, and 2 points by Ashton Williams, 2 points Hunter Kurt, 2 for Chris Jefferson, 4 for Caden Taylor, and 5 for Zakarion Taylor. And that rounds it out for the Kennett Indians. On the other side of the board for the Portageville Bulldogs. In the game, 59 total points for the Bulldogs on 25 of 48 shooting. That's 52% from the floor. Not a terrible number at all.
Right.
20 of 34 inside the arc at 60%. You love that. And 5 of 14 from deep at 36%. I'm taking that every night.
Right.
Anytime you're above 30, I love it. 4 of 5 from the free throw line at 80%. 5 offensive boards, 20 defensive boards, a total of 25. In the score column for him, it was Xavion Bogan with 8, Connor Jeffries with 6, Mason Adams with 10 on 5 of 8 shooting, Landon Killam 12 on 5 of 8 shooting, Jamarion Smith with 14 on 5 of 11 shooting. He was 2 for 2 from the line, 2 for 5 from deep. Brandon West had 3, A.J. Larry with 6, and that rounds out their 59 points. Nice finish from Portageville after a slow, struggling start, and they turned it on. Kill him in the second quarter, really, in first and second quarter. Jamarion Smith, tremendous second half for them. We noted at halftime he needed to get involved in the scoring offense, and boy, did he.
He did, absolutely, 14 in that second half. So, nice win, 59-49 for the Portageville Bulldogs. And then we mentioned they'll play Richland tomorrow for 5th place. Both teams will be playing above their seed, so good for them on that. We are about 13 minutes from the start of this one, which we think is going to be a dandy. It's the number 4 seed Malden Green Wave, the number 1 seed Puxico Indians. We've got a full house. Put your feet up, folks. Go get whatever your drink and snack is you want, and come back and join us here in about 10 minutes, because it's going to be a good championship semifinal game. For my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Jim Riker. Bobby will be taking the rest of the day off. He's had his 3 games in already. He'll go home, put his feet up, have his snack, watch the game with us. So come back and join us here in about 10 minutes or so here on the ACORP Sports Network.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health. We strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We welcome you back to Bloomfield High School. It is the championship bracket games coming up in just a little bit. Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the calls for you. One thing to note about the 2 games coming up tonight, the most recent champion will be a champion that came from 2006. That's the last time the Malden Green Wave won this Bloomfield Christmas Tournament over the Donovan Dons. And again, a Malden Green Wave team that has shown every reason why they should have a chance to be playing for a trophy tomorrow night. They dispatched Dexter last night 80-27 thanks to some very strong shooters from Camarius Farmer and Trey Miller and Peyton Woodard, for example. But Mike Kilgore and company are going to have a big task on hand with the Puxico Indians with Landon Burchard and Thomas Birch. Skylar Zimmerman also a great presence in the post. Could be a very interesting matchup of 2 teams that are really equal with each other and both really doing a great job shooting the 3. It could come down to which team is going to be more physical in the end in our first semifinal. And then our second semifinal, not necessarily a Cinderella semifinal, if you will, but regardless, one team will have a chance to win their first Christmas tournament title. East Prairie, they haven't made it to the title game since 1985, but Coach Gary Scott believes that Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy and company can get it done. Those are the 2 big scorers for the Eagles to keep your eyes open on. Both had a great effort. A little bit of trouble with Portersville last night, but eventually took care of business over the Bulldogs, and they'll have to take care of a new set of Bulldogs. In fact, the 3rd game in a row that they have faced off against the Bulldogs, this time of the Van Buren variety, as again, a Van Buren team led by Coach Jacob Black has pushed his team to the nitty-gritty to the end. So again, we'll have to see what Van Hawkins will do for Van Buren. We'll also have to see what Nicholson and some of the substitutions for Jacob Black's squad that can move in and out, in and out. And of course, should time permit, we will be getting interviews with some of the winning coaches of those games, and you'll be able to find those exclusively on social media. And of course, when all the action is wrapped up, we'll be right back here at the conclusion of East Prairie and Van Buren, getting you ready for Championship Friday here at the arena. So, folks, sit back and relax. It's arguably one of the most anticipated semifinals nights in quite some time. 2 spots remain for the championship out of 4 teams. Who's going to get it? Jim Riker, Bobby Alford will have the call when we come back. This is the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on A-Corp Sports.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are Young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for A-Corp Sports continuing coverage of the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've made it to the semifinal round of our tournament. First semifinal pits the undefeated 9-0 and number 1 seeded Puxico Indians against the number 4 seed Malden Green Wave, who come in with a record of 7-2. Alongside my broadcast partner for these semifinals, Scott Nelson, I'm Jim Riker. And Scott, we think we got two really good ones tonight.
Well, Jim, we really do. Before the seedings came out, there was some discussion that both of these teams, were possibly being considered as the number 1 seed in the tournament. And then when Malden lost to Risco down in the Clarkton tournament, that kind of caused them to fall down to the number 4 seed. They did avenge an early season loss to Dexter yesterday in a very big way. And, we expect this to be an up-and-down game. Both teams like to run it. Puxico's real deep. And, possibly could be a really high-scoring game.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance of that. Puxico's coached by Brian Fernetti. They play in the Stoddard County Conference, 9-0 in the season. The only undefeated team in the tournament. Big wins over Twin Rivers and Risco in the Bernie tournament. And then here defeated Gideon in the first round big. And then a tough Richland team who played them well yesterday.
Yes.
Last year they were the 8th seed. They lost, but then ended up going to the Constellation Championship and winning that. 2 championship game appearances ever in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. 1 win in 1989. So
yeah, I remember that. Brian Blackburn,
that's right.
Played and was a great scorer for Puxico back then.
Absolutely.
Of course, got the Malden Green Wave on the other side of the ledger. They're coached by Mike Kilgore. They're in the Boot Hill Conference. They're 7-2 on the season. The only losses were to Dexter by 8. And a very good one-loss Risco team in the Clarkton tournament.
Right.
They defeated Bloomfield 6-7-46 here in round 1. And Dexter, as we mentioned, by a big score yesterday. Last year at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, they placed 3 underclassmen on the all-tournament team. And the history here is 8 appearances in championship game with 5 championships, the last one in 2006.
So be interesting to see. I think for Malden to win this game tonight, Marcus Burton, who hasn't done a lot, frankly, in the first 2 games, is going to have to step up a little bit. They've got to get good play from Peyton Woodard and from Kamarius Farmer. We're going to have the national anthem here, so we're going to take a break, and then we'll be back with the starting lineups and the play-by-play of this semifinal game here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Back at Bloomfield, we're getting ready for the announcement of our starting lineups for this semifinal game. It'll be the Malden Green Wave, the visitors on the scoreboard in their green. And they will go like this to start off. A 6-foot senior, number 1, Peyton Woodard. A 6'2", senior, number 3, Kamarius Farmer. A 6'1", junior, number 5, Tylen Matthias. A number 15, a 5'8" senior, a three-point shooter, Trey Miller. And then the big guy in the middle, a 6'5" senior, number 31, Marcus Burton. They are coached by Matt Kilgore, assisted by Dalton Freshour, Trevor Eisen, and Mike Vipperman. For the Puxico Indians, number 1 seed, undefeated, in their whites trimmed in orange. They'll go like this. Number 1, a 5'9" super sophomore, Landon Burchard. Number 10, a 5'10" senior, Jaden Mitchell. A 6'1" junior, number 25, Kason Long. The two big guys, a 6'2" senior, number 34, Thomas Birch. And in the middle, a 6'4" junior, number 35, Skylar Zimmerman. They are coached by Brian Fernetti, assisted by Jimmy Davis and Aaron Thurston. Our referees for tonight, Jim Vaughn, Darren Garrison, and Jeff Berry. So good senior seasoned officiating crew for tonight as well, Scott.
Absolutely, great officiating crew. Great crowd on hand here. Hope y'all are enjoying it. If you're watching here on A-Corp Sports, you know, Jim, Puxico's got players up and down this roster that's going to come in, so we'll be calling a bunch of different names, I'm sure, tonight.
Absolutely right. We are set to go here. Darren Garrison to throw the ball up to start it. We're underway in this semifinal. It's tipped, taken down by Miller of the Green Wave. Puck's going a man-to-man. Woodard up top. Gives it off to Farmer. Long's got the job of guarding him. Inside to Burton. He goes up off the glass and good. Lob over the top. And it's 2-0 Green Wave. 2-2-1 full court pressure for the Green Wave.
Nice entry pass down the other end by Mathis, but from Malden.
Burchard double teamed off the Long. A lot of defensive pressure by the Green Wave early on up front. They're really trying to trap up front. Turnaround jumper, Zimmerman for 2, and we're tied at 2. And the atmosphere in the gym is electric.
It is electric, Jimmy.
I'm telling you.
It is electric.
Woodard with the basketball for the Green Wave. Puts it on the floor, kicks it off to Mathis.
Puxico really coming out on them, Jim. They're really playing a tight man here.
To Woodard, he drives down the lane, kicks it off to Mathis. Up and good, and it's 4-2. It appears that Coach Kilgore's philosophy is let's try to run it inside as much as we can. Long gets double teamed, but gets it off to Birch, and then back out to Long.
Malden also really extending that little zone trap.
Long with it to Burchard. Birch for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Miller. He's quickly up the floor with it for the Green Wave. He goes to the basket, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Zimmerman, or by Birch, excuse me. Then to Mitchell. And a steal by Peyton Woodard. He goes up off the glass and good, and it's 6-2 Malden. Zimmerman, little stop, pop, jumper up and good.
Well, so
Skylar
far,
Zimmerman.
yeah, so far he's their scoring.
6-4. to Miller. He had, I think, 6 threes last night against Dexter. Then Woodard, left side to Farmer. He's a great three-point shooter. Misses this one, though. Rebound loose. Mathis with the rebound, kicks it back out. Miller, 18-foot jumper, off the mark, no good.
Oh, good offensive board
with the offensive board up and good, and he'll be fouled and will shoot one. A lot of excitement over there on the Malden bench. Good
Absolutely.
to see.
That foul on possibly, they call that on Thomas Birch.
Yep.
Okay.
First one on Birch, first team foul, and Burton with a chance for a three-point play. We said before in the pregame, he needed to have a big game tonight. He's got 4 already. Missed the free throw. It's 8-4, Malden with the lead.
Malden really extending their little zone trap here.
Yeah, their trap has given the Indians a little bit of trouble. Another jumper by Zimmerman, off the mark this time, no good. Burton with a big, strong rebound. Off to Farmer. Scored there by Long. Dribble. Gets into the lane, up, tries to dish it off. Burchard, though, with the steal on that. Puts up the floor is Landon Burchard. He's in the lane. Nice kickoff there to Zimmerman. He goes up, shot's no good, tipped, taken down by Burton. And then we're going to have a foul on Birch, and that'll be his second.
Well, that time, Jim, Tylen Mathis, he held his ground. He just kept stayed on his feet, didn't jump up, and that caused the Postgame player to have to try to make that pass, which sort of altered what he really wanted to do.
Hancock checks in with Birch with 2 fouls. Not the way that Coach Fernetti wanted to start that for sure.
That's for sure.
Long overplays Farmer a little bit and kicks it out to Woodard. Stutter step, runner in lane's going to be short. Woodard, though, gets his own rebound, and it's taken away. And a foul's going to be on Malden.
That's Jet Hancock in the game there with that steal.
It is a little wild and woolly right now. That foul's going to go on Mathis, his first, team foul number 1 on Malden. 8-4, Malden with the lead. 4:30 to go here in the first quarter. Hancock with it. Puts it on the floor to Long. Long jumper up and good. Not particularly one of their scorers, Cason Long, but looked nice, and it's 8-6.
You know, Jim, when we watched them play down at Bernie, he just did a lot of really nice things.
Exactly right. He's sort of their do-all kind of guy.
He really is.
Miller with it, knocked away, but Woodard runs it down. In the corner to Miller. Trying to get it inside to Mathis, can't. Then picks up his dribble. Now gives it off to Farmer. Farmer fall-away jumper, no good. Rebound, Cason Long. Out to Burchard. Bucks go with a chance to tie or take the lead.
Burchard really quick with the ball.
Long with it. To Zimmerman. Cross court. Then open Burchard. 15-foot jumper blocked there by Burton. Then a jump shot up and spins out. But we're going to have an over-the-back call before the basket.
Yeah, over the back that time by Mathis, I believe.
And that's going to be his second, team foul number 2. So both teams with one of their starters with 2 fouls.
Yeah, Tristan Moncrief coming in for Malden.
And Mason Parsley, a 5'8 junior, checks in for the Indians.
And then also Xavier Harris for Malden.
Harris is quick. I remember him from the other night. Parsley with the basketball to Burchard. He's open for 3. Off the mark, no good, but Zimmerman with the rebound. Nice pass inside, up, shots blocked. Loose,
well,
great job. That's got to be
it's got to be something.
We're going to have the referees are going to have their hands full tonight, I think, because it's a fast pace.
It's a fast pace. Both teams playing hard, Jim.
Right.
Both want to secure this semifinal game.
Absolutely right. Farmer checks in. Burton made his first foul, and Woodard checks out for. But first foul on Burton, 13 foul on Malden, 3:15 to go in the first quarter. Inside to Long. Good move underneath the rim, up and good, and we're tied at 8. Nice look by Cason Long there.
Absolutely.
Harris with the basketball, guarded by Burchard. That's a nice matchup. Both sophomores inside, up, off the mark, no good. Tip, loose, out of bounds, off of Puxico, will stay with Malden.
Yep.
(8-8), 2:56 to go in the first quarter. in this semifinal game. It's championship atmosphere, though, that's for sure. They get it into Burton. And then up top to Harris. Man-to-man defense still for Puxico. Harris drives on the lane, kicks it off. Nice pass to Burton. Up and good. He has 6. And a timeout by Coach Brian Fernetti. He is not happy with the defensive effort, I would say.
Well, you know, every time, about 3 or 4 times here on the drives, one of the guards drives in. When that offside defender comes and helps, man, they're leaving Burton wide open, and he's feasting on that. So, good game plan. I think he's Coach
Fernetti
probably going to talk about how to kind of keep that from happening again.
Absolutely. 5 of 11 shooting so far for Malden, 4 of 11 for Puxico. Neither team has hit a 3 so far. Only 1 free throw shot so far in the ball game. So
really good defense out on the perimeter by both teams.
Yep. Burchard, 2-2-1 trap still for the Green Wave. They pick him up at about third quarter floor. And then a steal ahead to Woodard. He goes up and good. Burchard's size at only at 5'9" is creating a little problem there. But then they get it to the middle, and then another steal, but they get it back.
Steal.
And then we're going to have a foul. It's going to be a reach around on Tristan Moncrief.
Yep. Little reach foul.
Jarrett Powell's in the ball game for Puxico as well. Tasia Smith checking in, the sophomore, big sophomore for the Green Wave. He'll replace Burton. Outside, Powell for 3. Actually, Jet Hancock for 3 up and good, and it's 12-11.
Knocked it down.
Harris with the basketball. Parsley on him out front. Then Smith inside. Up and good. Nope, going to be a travel called.
Oh, good move.
Yeah, it was
got him for the travel.
Yep.
I saw him play down at that at Clarkton tournament, Jim, and he's a load to try to stop inside. You get him the ball deep, and then you can't hardly stop him.
And he typically has really good footwork, too.
Yes.
Burchard with it, trying to get across the timeline. He does. Then gets it in the corner to Powell. Cross court to Parsley. To Burchard. Back to Parsley. He'll take the left-handed 3. Good! And it's 14-12. Mason Parsley with 3, and Puxico with the lead. Harris puts it on the floor, and we're going to have a push foul there on Mason Parsley, his first, team foul number 3.
A little hand check.
Harris is a handful just because he's so quick. Burton's going to check in. He's going to replace Harris. So the Malden's going to go with a little more size. And Tristan Moncrief will trigger the inbounds. Up top to Woodard. They were looking for something inside, nothing there.
They on the inbound they kind of missed Smith, but
Smith goes down low now. Burton down there as well. Smith pass, takes it in, has to kick it back out to Woodard. 14-12, just over a minute to go here in the first quarter. Woodard hounded by Parsley. Good screen by Smith. And Woodard with the basket, and we're tied at 14. Great screen there by Tajay Smith, and a good jumper.
Absolutely.
By Woodard. Parsley back out to Burchard. 15-foot jumper by Burchard. Rims out no good, and Smith's going to get an over-the-back call. Good block out inside there by Jet Hancock. He's only 5'11", but he did a nice job of blocking out.
It really was. I was having a conversation today about blocking out with a buddy of mine, and you know, you don't see it as much anymore, but boy, that was a great job right there.
It was. And that's going to send Jet Hancock to shoot 2 free throws. That's the 15th foul on the Green Wave. After the first free throw, Zion Bell will check in for Malden. Free throw, good. And into the ball game back in the ball game is Jaden Mitchell for the Indians. Second free throw coming from Jet Hancock. Sophomore up and good. So 16-14, Puxico with the lead. 50 seconds to go here in the first.
Puxico a little man here.
Woodard with it up top, the senior guard. Smith tries to set a screen, does. Woodard gets it in the corner, and it's going to be a walk on that, I believe. Yes, he's hopped before he got the shot off.
Hopped before he shot, didn't he?
Trey Miller checks back in. He's going to replace Moncrief. Parsley with the basketball. Goes cross court to Powell and then back out to Hancock, or to Mitchell. Mitchell to Parsley for three. Good! Mason Parsley with 2 threes, and it's 19-14 Puxico.
Well, that one was well beyond the arc, Jim. He said, I'm going to take that thing, and he knocked her down.
I think these kids have got the green light from Coach Vernetti pretty much. Woodard, nice pass to Smith, and it's going to be a blocking call.
Yeah, it was blocked.
Thought they had a charge. Thought they had a charge there, but it's going to be called instead on Jet Hancock. And I'll give Jet Hancock credit. To take a charge from Tajay Smith
exactly right.
is a big deal, let me tell you, because he's a big kid. He will shoot 2 free throws here, chance to cut it, the 5-point deficit. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Got a second one, 4.8 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Free throw up and this one, nothing but net. 19-15, Parsley with it, going to try to get up to the floor quickly with it. He'll take a long 3, it's short, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. It has been very entertaining. It's the Puxico Indians 19, the Malden Green Wave 15. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here with the second quarter on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture, for growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is semifinal night. This is the first championship semifinal. The number 1 seed Puxico Indians lead the number 4 seed Malden Green Wave 19-15 after 1. And Scott, it's been everything we thought it might be.
Just what I was thinking, Jim. This first quarter so far has been pretty much the kind of game we thought, and Malden's hung in there with Puxico, except for the 3-pointers. You know, Puxico, it was kind of tied up there a little bit. Puxico was a little behind. As they've hit those threes, they've been able to gain that lead.
Yeah, Puxico 3 for 6 from the from the 3-point line, and 7 for 16 overall, and Malden 7 of 14. Puxico with the basketball, Cason Long with it. Puts it on the floor, goes in the lane, up, no good. Rebound, Farmer. He loses it, but gets it back down the sideline. Then gets it inside to Burton. He goes up and good. That's 8 already for Marcus Burton, and it's 19-17.
Well, you said early on they needed him to have a good game.
It's like a little switch to man here for the Green Wave. Up top to Long. He'll take the 3. Off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, though, by Zimmerman. Up, no good, but he'll be fouled, and that will go on Burton. That'll be his second.
Well, just kind of reached that arm over a little bit too much instead of going straight up.
Skylar Zimmerman last night, I know, had 18 rebounds to go with double-digit points, so he had a huge night last night.
Very, very good rebounder, good overall player is Skylar.
Zimmerman makes the first. He's got 5 now to go along with 5 rebounds. Burton will take a seat. Zion Bell will check in, as will Tristan Moncrief, so Malden goes a little smaller now. Second one for Zimmerman. Off the mark, no good. Rebound by Farmer. He's guarded by Cason Long. Long, probably the best defender that Puxico has. Woodard, good. No, it's going to be an offensive foul. Zion Bell did not get there in time to set that screen, did he, Scott?
Nope, didn't get there. Probably was still moving a little bit.
Second team foul already on Malden here in the second quarter. And I don't think you want to send pucks to the line if you can help it.
Nope.
They're a good shooting team.
Very good free throw shooting team.
Up top to Zimmerman. He puts it on the floor. Nice move, a little runner in the lane. Misses the shot. No good. Ball is tied up and then taken away. Still loose, and Zimmerman. What we got a jump ball here, and it's going to go to Malden.
Yep.
That was sort of
it's just a helter-skelter little scrum down
there,
wasn't
a scrum. That was the exact word I was trying to come up with, scrum. Landon Burchard checks back in. Mason Parsley takes a seat. He had 2 big threes in that first quarter for the Indians. And Woodard will bring it up for Malden. Woodard's got 6 points already. Then to Farmer. Farmer will shoot the 3, and it's partially blocked, but Long's going to get him from behind.
Anytime you try to block a shot from behind like that, they're just almost going to automatically call
Exactly right. First foul on Long.
Three shots here.
Yep, 3 free throws for Farmer. He could tie it up here with these 3 free throws. Malden so far 1 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Farmer's free throw rims out, no good. He's got a second one. Farmer always just looks so smooth as he plays. He just sort of glides up and down the floor, looks effortless.
Real calm.
Plays really well. I mean, and plays with a lot of effort, but looks effortless doing it, you know. He'll have a third now. He's made it 20-18. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Loose. Bell comes away with it, goes up off the glass, and he's going to be fouled.
Not sure, was that?
I think it's going to go. It looks like they were pointing maybe at Mitchell. Yes, Jaden Mitchell, I believe. It is his first team foul number 2, and that will send Zion Bell, the 6'4 freshman, to the line for the Malden Green Wave. This has sort of been the year of young teams up here.
It really has.
Like.
A lot of the teams in the area are playing freshmen, sophomores.
Right. A lot of the teams had big name players last year. Now this year, because of that, they're playing a lot of sophomores, and we're tied at 20.
Well, I'll tell you what, Zion Bell just knocked down both of those free throws. He's tied this game up.
He's a good one. Bucks go with the basketball. Hancock with it, loses it. Farmer gets on the floor with him, and he gets it to steal. Ahead to Trey Miller. Miller puts it, goes back door. Nice pass up and good to Tristan Moncrief, and it's 22-20 Malden. Malden on a little 6-0 run here.
Great pass by Miller that time. Just a great look.
The man-to-man has hurt Puxico a little bit. It was a good change. Burchard gets it knocked away by Miller. And they're going to call it in backcourt.
Malden right now is really getting their hands on the ball of Puxico's guards.
They're really more the aggressor right now, I would say.
Seems like.
You know. Malden with 2-point lead and the basketball. 5:50 to go here in the first half. Woodard kicks it off to Farmer. Inside to Bell. Off of Bell, out of bounds. Will go back to Puxico. Great interior defense there by Skylar Zimmerman.
That's what I was going to say. Jim, it's uncanny.
I know.
How our minds work.
That's so scary, isn't it?
It's pretty scary. I guess when you've been doing it together as long as we did, you do that.
Zimmer, turnaround jumper, no good. Long run down, though, by Hancock. He puts it up and good, and we're tied at 22.
Jet, a couple of nice shots from him tonight.
Yes, he has. We're going to have a foul out on the floor. Yep, that's going to go on Jaden Mitchell.
That's 2 on him.
Yes, it
quickly.
is. Third team foul. Mason Parsley checks back in, as does Jarrett Powell and Trevor Fortner. They do get it into Miller and then to Bell. He puts it on the floor. A little bump up off the glass, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back, no good. And now we're going to have it over the back.
Oh.
Missed 2 little bunnies in there.
Couldn't decide if he was going to try to shoot it just straight in or off the backboard, and missed. Did the middle both times.
That's the second one on Bell. So both Bell and Burton with the big guys inside with 2 fouls for the Green Wave. So that brings Tajay Smith back in the ball game. Hancock with it. Thought about taking it, doesn't. Burchard goes to the basket, loses it, and then goes back to Peyton Woodard. Woodard's going to go to the basket, little runner up and good. He is so smooth getting to the basket.
Yep.
24-22 Malden. Powell with it. And he walked.
Yeah, a little slide there.
He slid. Good call by Jim Vaughn.
Little side.
Go back to Malden with a 2-point lead. Woodard brings it up. Guarded there by Burchard. Drives to the lane. Nice dish off the Moncrief, up and good. And that's Peyton Woodard at his best right there. Parsley with the basketball for the Indians. Screen set by Fortner. Parsley goes to the basket. Up, no good.
Good rebound.
Good rebound, up and good. The little guy gets a basket. He's got 8, and it's 26-24. Woodard with the basketball, kicks it in the corner. Moncrief for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, Landon Burchard.
Yep.
Chance to tie it for Puxico here. They get it ahead. 3-pointer up and, rims out, no good. Went all the way down, came back out. And then a timeout by Coach Mike Kilgore. And I'm sort of glad he took it because I'm winded myself. So it's a full timeout. It is 26 Malden, 24 for Puxico. We'll take a 30-second break and be back here at the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're back at the Bloomfield High School. I want to thank all of our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't be able to bring you this Christmas tournament, and we really appreciate them. You'll see, the ads during the commercials and then across the bottom of the screen. So frequent those local businesses. I guess it's been a good one, Scott. 26-24, Malden with the lead, but it's gone back and forth.
Yeah, several lead changes here. Both teams coming out up and down the floor, playing hard, good defense. Really, really good play. Fun game to watch.
Puxico probably not shot as well as they normally would. They're 9 of 25, but that's attributed to
exactly
Malden's defense, Farmer with the basketball. Back out to Woodard. In the corner to Miller for 3, long. Nice rebound, Moncrief, up and good. Malden's doing a nice job on the offensive boards.
Yeah,
That's their 10th rebound offensively.
Just enough of a long enough rebound. He didn't get the foul, so.
Parsley for 3, off the mark, no good. Tipped up, tipped again, goes back and loose on the floor, and then comes away to the green wave. Puxico had their hands on it twice, just didn't get to stop it. Woodard in the lane, up, no good. Rebound taken down by and Parsley on a run out, up and good. That's 28-26. Thomas Birch back in the ball game, by the way, for Puxico with the 2 fouls. To Farmer. Guarded there by
Farmer with the 3.
Powell. No good. Fortner with the nice rebound. Burchard with it. Puxico's always running, looking for the break. Burchard inside, up off the glass, no good, but he'll be fouled by Smith.
Yeah.
And he'll shoot 2 free throws. Another foul on a big guy for the Green Wave.
He said, guys, I think I had my hand straight up.
That's 2 on him. So now all 3 post players for the Green Wave have 2 fouls. Burchard, Landon Burchard, the sophomore, with a chance to tie it up here for Puxico. His first points of the night, a little unusual. He's usually one of their top scorers. Bell checks back in for the Green Wave, as does Harris.
Yep.
And Zimmerman checks, and Long check back in for the Indians. 28-27. Up and good. I noticed, Scott, East Prairie's team sitting right underneath the basket down there. You think they're not taking all this in?
Absolutely they are.
Trying to figure out who they'll play tomorrow night in either the championship or the 3rd place game. Harris cut off by Burchard. Up top to Moncrief. Miller tries to look inside, nothing there. Moncrief for 3, good! Tristan Moncrief for three, 31-28.
Well, Jim, he was open up here up top, didn't feel real comfortable, so made that little transition over to the wing and knocked it down.
Inside, Zimmerman up and good. Skylar Zimmerman, you get it down that low to Skylar, it's going to go in most of the time. 31-30. To Miller. Nice pass inside to Bell, but it's going to be a foul called, I believe. And that's going to go on.
Ooh, that's not good there.
That is not
Zimmerman
good. That is Zimmerman.
Possible ankle.
He hops up, his first foul, but team foul number 4. But more importantly, how bad is he hurt?
A lot of times, Jim, those things you can walk off and maybe tape up and keep going as long as you don't let it cool down too much.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Yeah, he's hurting.
Jed Hancock checks in. That's a huge part of the offense for the Puxco Indians. Zion Bell with 2 free throws. First one is good.
I guess he and Bell got kind of tangled up down there.
They did, I think. I'm not so sure. Maybe he didn't land on Bell's foot or something when they came down. 32-30. Malden with the lead. Zion Bell with the second free throw here. Up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Birch. He kicks it off to the basket. No good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That is Jet Hancock.
If that's on Bell, that's his third.
Nope, that went on Peyton Woodard, I believe. That's his first. Team foul number 5, though, and that will send Jet Hancock to the free throw line with 1:44 to go here in the first. Half, that is. Free throw, good. 32-31.
Chance to tie this game up here with this free throw.
They continue to work on Skylar Zimmerman over on the Puxco bench, and he ties it up.
Boy, Jed Hancock's got a smooth stroke, doesn't he?
He does. He really does. Hancock's got 9 points in the ball game. Harris with it in the corner to Moncrief. Got Q Farmer now posting up inside. Into Bell. They double team him. He kicks it out to Woodard for 3. Good inside-out game, but misses the shot. But Woodard follows his shot and puts it back in. Great job by the senior.
What a great piece of offensive play right there. Of course, as a shooter, you know if it's going to go in pretty much or not. So
Birch for 3. No good. Tipped again. Saved by Woodard. Man, he is playing a whale of a game. To Farmer. He'll take the long 3. It's short, no good. He follows his own shot and gets it right to the rim. And it's 36-32.
Yeah.
You've got to block out the 3-point shooter there. Long with it. And it's stolen by Farmer. He goes up for the layup, up and good. And a quick 6-point turnaround here. 30-second timeout by Puxco. And Malden on a quick 6-point run there that has opened it up a little bit.
Yeah, Malden just really playing well on the offensive end, getting the offensive boards and putting them back in. That time Farmer with just the quick hands against Case and Long,
14 offensive rebounds for Malden, 10 for Puxco, but 2 big ones down here on the 3-point plays a while ago.
Absolutely.
38-32, Puxco with the lead.
So far tonight, Jim, field goals overall, Malden 16 of 32, Puxco 11 of 31. So both have shot pretty much the same amount of shots.
Right.
3 of 10 from 3-point land for Puxco, 1 of 8 from Malden.
Yeah, Malden's not shot the 3 very well, but they have had a couple more shots off. And Puxco 11 of 31. That's about 30, little over 30%. So they've got to shoot it a little better than that to win this ball game, I would think.
Yep.
Into Burchard. He's guarded there by Harris. Comes up, 35 seconds to go in the quarter. Burchard's going to take it in, and he's going to be called for a travel. He sure did. He traveled.
Just couldn't get stopped quick enough. Or rather, he's so quick he couldn't stop.
Right. They've just they've sped themselves up a little bit, or Malden has sped them up a little bit, and they're playing a little bit faster than they want to. Our friend Stan Elfrink used to say, hurry but don't rush.
Hurry but don't rush,
and
that's right.
Now they're rushing a little bit. Harris with the basketball. Gets it to Farmer. Gets down the baseline. He goes up,
nice
up and under,
move.
up and good, and it's an 8-point lead for the Green Wave, 40-32.
Well, right here, this last minute and a half, Malden's had the right ticket.
Burchard with it, 7 seconds to go. He's going to take it to the basket. He goes up and good. Landon Burchard. That's a big basket for the Indians. And that takes us to halftime in what has been a fantastic first half. It is the number 4 seed Malden Green Wave 40. The number 1 seed and undefeated Puxco Indians 34. We're going to take a break here of about 7 minutes and be back with the stats. And then the second half. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland's not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up-and-coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dyna-Gro 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, this first championship semifinal. The Malden Green Wave with a 40-34 lead at halftime. And Scott, the big concern for Puxico right now is certainly with Skylar Zimmerman. Looks like an ankle injury. He's going back into the training room to try to get some more treatment.
Yeah, he was, as Puxico came back out here for the second half, he was hobbling pretty good, yeah, and walking pretty slow.
He was very gimpy. You're exactly right. So let's go through some statistics here. We'll start off with the Puxico Indians.
All right, Puxico team stats here, 34 with their 34 points. They're 12 of 32. That's 37% from the floor, Jim, overall. And, that's not really typical of them.
No, that's right.
They did typically shoot at a better clip than that. 9 of 22 from 2, 3 of 10, 30% from three-point land. They've got 10 offensive rebounds, 6 defensive rebounds for a total of 16, just 7 turnovers. So, anyway.
Yeah, Landon Bircher with 4, Jed Hancock with 9.
The two guards are leading them here in the first half with 9 and 10.
Yeah, partially, and Hancock with 19 of the 34, and then 4 for Landon Bircher. So they've gotten a lot of their points from the guard spot, and they really need to get a little more probably from in the post someplace.
Yeah, they really do. Skylar Zimmerman's got 7, but it's unsure how he's going to be able to play here in the second half.
Exactly right. And for the Malden Green Wave,
Malden, their team stats with their 40 points, they're 17 of 35, shooting almost 50%. That's 48.6. They're 16 of 27 from 2, just 1 of 8 from 3. They're 5 of 10 from the free throw line, so just 50%. I know Coach Kilgore would like to see that a little higher. Overall, 23 rebounds, 14 offensive, and again, they also just have 7 turnovers here in the first half.
They are led by Peyton Woodard with 10 points on 5 of 9 shooting, 8 for Farmer, 2 for Mathis, 9 for Moncrief off the bench, who's giving him a big lift, 8 for Marcus Burton inside, 2 for Bell, 1 for Smith. So really only 11 points out of the post per se, but they've got the ball into the paint a whole bunch.
They have got the ball into the paint. early on there, all of their post players kind of got 2 fouls on them.
Right.
And they had to kind of switch them in and out some.
Absolutely. So we are getting set here for the second quarter, or the second half, excuse me, of this game. And it is a lead for the Malden Green Wave. They're the number 4 seed. We've got the second semifinal coming up after this one, folks, and that will be the East Prairie Eagles and the Van Buren Bulldogs, and that should be a good one.
That'll be another good one. Sure
Absolutely.
will.
You know, Van Buren never been in the Final Four before in this tournament. Skylar Zimmerman we see walking on the sideline over there, so we'll see if he's able to get back in the ball game at all. You know, if he's physically able to or not, we'll see in a little bit. And even if he can, how productive can he be?
He's not coming out right now, Jim.
Right. So it'll be Burchard, Long, Birch. It'll be Mitchell and Hancock for the Indians to start the half. Malden will have the basketball. Puxico will have the basketball, and they get it into Birch, who gives it off to Burchard. Kicks it in the corner, 3-pointer, up and good! Jed Hancock set play for 3, and it's 40-37. Big lift there for the Indians. Hancock with 12. Inside to Farmer. Fall away jumper, no good. Tipped over the back. That's going to be on Bell. That'll be his third. Yeah, and there was really no reason for that. He had no chance to get that rebound, Scott.
No. Good fundamental block out that time, Jim.
Yes, it was. Man-to-man, full court pressure. Mitchell brings it up, kicks it in the corner. Birch kicks it off. Hancock, a little runner in the lane, short's no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back up, no good. Kaysen Long with the rebound. He goes up off the glass, no good. And then rebound by Bell, tied up. Tied up in there.
Malden's ball.
Malden's ball, but tied up nicely inside.
Well, there's where you miss Skyler.
Yes, that's exactly right. Probably finish in there. That's exactly right. So Woodard will bring it up. 3-point lead for the Green Wave. Harris with it. Try to get inside the Farmer. They do. Then inside. Knocked away, though. Good defense. Good hands there by Puxico. Burchard quickly down the floor. He goes inside. Up off the glass. No good. Rebound by Farmer. The size of Malden's giving Puxico some problems. Woodard drives inside. Stop, pop, up, and no good, but we're going to have an offensive foul, I believe.
Going to say
on Woodard.
Woodard just shoved off.
Yeah, little push off there. I noticed he got some pretty good separation.
Yeah, he did.
And I guess that was the rationale why, but Mitchell up the floor with it, kicks it in the corner. Birch for 3, Long, no good. Long rebound, can Long get there in time? He does, and Hancock comes away with it. Good hustle there by Kaysen Long. Stop, pop, no good. Rebound, loose, taken down by Harris. Puxico still struggling shooting the basketball. Off to Miller, up and no good, misses it. And then a tie-up.
Jump ball.
And we'll go back to Puxico.
Well, Farmer got hurt down there from Malden on that last play. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but he's coming out of the game.
He will come out, and Mathis will come back in. I have a pretty good idea what happened. I'll just say that. But whether or not it is Puxico's basketball, and they trail by 3. Hancock will bring it up. Across the timeline. Puts it on the floor. Spin move in the lane. Not there. Knocked away. Out of bounds. Will stay with the Indians. And Puxico is really struggling getting to an offensive flow here.
Yep, they are. And still yet, just
down 3.
Just down 3. Malden hadn't scored yet here in this third quarter.
Hancock turnaround jumper, good. Boy, Jed Hancock has got a pretty jump shot.
He's really lifted them. He's been really what they needed here.
Absolutely. 14 points for him, and it's 40-39. 3 from Miller, Long, no good. That's over the back, and it'll go back to
I don't know if it's over the back or just out of bounds.
Just out of bounds, yeah. I mean, it'll be out of bounds. Burton
I don't know if I've ever seen
Bell.
anything where you just dove over the person's back and.
I agree.
I guess he didn't touch him.
Yep. No, I think that's right, probably. And we've got going to have a foul called here, I think, from a long distance. We'll see what the call is.
Oh my gosh!
Let's see what the call is going to be. Referees all get together here to discuss it. Not sure what
I don't know what's going on.
I wonder if it was maybe the inbouncer was not allowed to move and that they thought maybe he did. I don't know. But either way, it's going to be Puxco's ball still. They get it into Burchard. He's guarded there by Miller. Takes it to the middle of the court. Puxco with a chance to take the lead back here. They trailed by 6 at the half.
Kind of been a little game of runs, hasn't it?
It really has. Burchard inside. Hancock up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Burton. He gets it out to Woodard. Inside to Mathis, and Burchard's going to foul him on the floor. That'll be the first team foul on the Indians.
See Malden's ball under the basket there. No.
That was a Puxco number 1.
Yep.
And we've got Jarrett Powell and Mason Parsley checking back in for Puxco, replacing Kason Long and Jaden Mitchell.
Well, Parsley, another one of those guards that scored pretty nicely in the first half for Puxco.
Inbounds to Harris. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Nice rebound, no by Mathis, up and good. And Puxco is just not blocking out very well defensively and giving a lot of second chance opportunities to the Green Wave. Nice drive down the baseline for Birch. He goes up, makes the basket. Thomas Birch with 2, and it's 42-41.
Up and down we go here.
Moncrief set to check back in for the Green Wave. Harris with it to Mathis. Miller, three-point shooter in the corner. Harris puts it on the floor and kicks it back out to Woodard. Burton and Birch with a nice matchup going on inside there defensively. Shot is short, no good. Rebound taken down by Powell. He'll bring it up for the Indians. Puts it on the floor, gets inside, kicks it out. Wide open three, Birch. Got it! Thomas Birch for 3. He's got 8, and it's a 44-42 lead for the Indians now. Woodard drives inside. Going to be a blocking foul there on Jarrett Powell. Be out of bounds, be the second team foul.
2 team fouls.
First one on Jarrett Powell. Tristan Moncrief back in with his 9 points for the Green Wave. Mathis takes a seat. Woodard with it up top to Harris. Inside to Burton. Birch right there. The good defense by the big guy inside for Puxco.
Tipped it off the backboard and couldn't handle it.
Burchard with it. Powell will take a long 3 off the mark, no good. And that's going to be over the back on Moncrief.
A great offensive block out.
Sure was, by Hancock.
By Hancock.
Only 5'11", but boy, it was a great block out. Third team foul, and Farmer checks back in for the Green Wave. Burchard to trigger the inbounds pass. Up top to Birch. 15-foot jumper off the mark, no good. Rebound by Woodard. He's got 6 rebounds now. To Burton, up and good. Reverse layup up and good, and we're tied at 44. Burchard quick up the floor with it. Hancock to the basket, up and good.
That was blocked.
Jed Hancock.
Blocked into the goal.
Hancock with 16, and it's 46-44. Woodard will take a 3 to try to give him the lead, and he does.
Wow.
Peyton Woodard with 13, and it's 47-46, Malden. Burchard stops, kicks it outside. Powell for 3, good! Jared Powell for 3, it's raining 3s,
I was going to say, I'm going to use my best Jim Riker. It's raining 3s.
It's raining 3s, it's 49-47. Woodard with the basketball. Kicks it off right side to Moncrief. Back out to Miller. Parsley on him, then to Woodard. 2-point lead for Puxco. 2:40 to go here in the third quarter. Farmer will take the straight on 3. It's off the mark, no good. Moncrief's going to be fouled.
Yeah, great rebound there by Moncrief.
Was. Hancock's going to pick up the foul.
Fouls on Puxco, number 12, Jim Hancock. His
hits his second, third team foul. Kason Long's going to check in for Puxico, and Tylen Mathis checks in. And also Jaden Mitchell checks back in.
Well, we said early on, Puxico will run him in and out.
Absolutely right. They will run him in and out. Wraparound pass. Mathis gets it inside, goes up off the glass, misses the shot, gets his own rebound, no good. Offensive board again, tied up. And we've got a jump ball, and it will go to Malden.
Might have possibly been a couple of fouls in there, but they're kind of letting them play for that rebound.
Absolutely. Fortner's going to check in.
Pretty fun.
For Birch. We see Skylar Zimmerman over on the bench with his uniform off, ice on the ankle, so he will be done for the night. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Burton, I believe, and that'll be his third if that's the case. It is his third, team foul number 4.
They're going to bring him out.
Yep. So Smith will check in, and Puxico will shoot free throws the rest of the quarter. Mitchell brings it across the timeline. Puxico leads by 2, 49-47. To Fortner. He'll take a three. Off the mark, no good. And then out of there is Mathis. Quickly down the floor. He stops in the lane. And that's going to be a trip. It's going to be a trip. Good call.
That'll be on Trevor Fortner, I think.
Yeah, it will be. Good call. That'll be the 4th team foul, and it'll go out of bounds to Malden.
Both teams will be shooting the rest of the quarter here.
Yep. Birch did not get much of a rest. He's going to be checking in. And he'll give Hancock a break. Hancock with 16 points, 4 rebounds tonight.
He's played a great game.
Farmer to inbounds for Malden. Into Smith. They wanted to get it to Farmer on the 3. No shot, no good. Rebound by Birch. He kicks it out and throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, sure did. I think that he thought that Mitchell was going to go ahead and break for the other end, and he just didn't do it.
Miller checks in. Moncrief will take a seat for the Green Wave. Yeah, and that's why you just got to be patient. You've got time to get it up the floor, but into Miller. Inside to Farmer. Back out Woodard. He's going to travel. That'll be a turnover.
49-47 still here. About 1:50 left.
It has been a good one, folks. This is about as good as high school basketball gets right here. Mitchell with the basketball, guarded by Woodard. Gets it inside to Birch, then to Long. Back up top to Parsley. Little runner in the lane, rims out, no good. Rebound taken down by Mathis of the Green Wave. And then it's knocked away, and we're going to have a foul, reaching foul on Mason Parsley, I believe.
Yep.
That'll be the 5th one, so that will send Malden to the free throw line. 3rd foul, no, I'm taking it back.
Yeah,
2nd foul on Mason Parsley. So, Tylen Mathis will shoot 2 free throws with 1.5 minutes to go in the quarter. Free throw up and long, no good. Sub in the ball game is Moncrief coming. Oh, he's coming in for the shooter, so he will take a seat for now. He's got a 2nd free throw here. Mathis has got 4 points, 5 rebounds tonight. Now he's got 5 points, and it's 49-48. And Moncrief checks in, Mathis checks out. Woodard with 13, Burton with 10, Moncrief with 9 for Malden, 16 for Hancock, 10 for Parsley, 7 for Zimmerman. Up, what a move, and it fell out. That's going to stay with Malden. Boy, that one did everything but go in.
That thing rode on the rim for about 5 seconds.
It sure did. Burchard's going to check in, and he's going to replace Fortner. So they go smaller but quicker. They get in the corner to Burchard. Good spacing by Puxico. Fundamentally, they do that very well. Birch straight on 3, no good. Smith with the rebound. Maybe hurried that a little bit. Woodard with it. Malden with a chance to take the lead. Inside to Smith. Good spin move up and good.
Good move.
Step to the paint and then back to the baseline for the basket. Up blocked by Moncrief. But a nice hands there by Birch with the steal. Burchard to the basket, up and good. Landon Burchard gives the Indians the lead back, 51-50. Woodard with it. He's guarded heavily. They kick it off to Farmer, and then that's going to be a foul on Jaden Mitchell away from the basket. Yeah, just what you don't want to do, because you're going to send a good free throw shooter in Farmer to the free throw line.
Yes.
Third foul on Mitchell.
Well, it was what? 40-34 at the half.
40-34 at the half. Malden,
So
6 point lead. Right.
Gained
7 points on him. Right. Farmer ties it up at 51. Jed Hancock checks back in, replacing Jaden Mitchell. Zion Bell checked back in for the Green Wave. Free throw by Farmer gives Malden the lead, 52-51. 29 seconds to go in the quarter. Hancock up the floor. Shape and bake move, goes up, shot's no good. Rebound loose, taken down by Harris. He gets out of there, chance to give him a bigger lead. Farmer, big three, shot, short, no good. Rebound by Long, 12 seconds to go in the quarter. Long's gonna go all the way to the basket, up and no good, but it'll be a blocking foul. Good call, and he'll shoot 2.
Yep.
9.1 seconds to go. Man, it has been up and down.
Up and down, up and down. Kason Long right now with 4 points.
Long will shoot 2. Fortner and Jarrett Powell set to check in. Long ties it up at 52. Birch and Hancock check out with 9 seconds to go here in the quarter. Second one for Long. No good. Rebound by Bell. Woodard with it. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. He's going to come down. He's going to take it inside. He's going to kick it out to Miller for 3. Off the mark, no good. And we are at the end of 3 quarters, and we are no farther along than when we started.
That's exactly right.
It is 52 for Puxico, 52 for Malden. We'll take a 30-second break and be back with the 4th quarter of this championship semifinal here on the A-Corp Sports Network. Well, folks, if you're not enjoying this game, you don't like high school basketball. I'm telling you right now. It's 52-52 as we head to the 4th quarter. It has been everything we thought it might be, Scott, as we started this one. Just up and down action. You know, Skylar Zimmerman went out with an ankle injury in the 2nd quarter for the Puxico Indians. They trailed by 6 at the end of the half, but they managed to make that up here.
They really have.
Just a great 3rd quarter by them.
A great game out of Jed Hancock there for Puxico. He's kind of stepped in there and done some scoring for them.
Puxico has the ball to start the quarter. And then a steal. Bad pass. Steal up by Farmer, up and good. And I don't understand that inbounds play. You don't set a screen whatsoever.
No.
That makes no sense to me.
No. Great anticipation by Farmer.
Yeah, he's a dandy player. He's got 12 points now. Hancock with it. Jump shot up. Up, banks it in. The bank is open, and it is in. And we're tied at 54. Miller with it. Kicks it out. Mathis to Woodard. Inside to Bell. He goes up off the glass. Awful easy, up and good.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Jim.
Just made it too easy for him. It's 56-54 Malden. And if I'm Malden, I want to push the ball inside probably like that. They've got a big advantage there, especially with Zimmerman out.
Not sure how many points Bell has at the moment, but he's done a nice job for him in the absence of Burton.
Inside to Long. Offensive foul on Long. He dropped the shoulder. And they're going to call that every time this year. We've seen that so many times this year. And if you drop that shoulder at all, it's a foul. Woodard with the basketball. Malden with a 2-point lead, 56-54, off to Miller. Winner of this one plays in the championship tomorrow night at 8:30. And that's going to be an
Another
offensive
charge.
foul on Zion Bell.
That may be 4 on him.
I believe it is 4 on him. 1 on each team. That's going to put Burton back in the ball game for the Green Wave. 6:48 to go. Puxico trails by 2, 56-54 to Malden. Burchard will bring it up. To Birch. He drives down the baseline. He goes up. It's blocked by Farmer. He gets it back then on the pass. He comes down the floor. He takes it in, kicks it left side for Mathis for 3. Rims out, no good. Rebound by Birch to Burchard. In the corner, Hancock drives down the baseline. Nice dish off to Birch. Shot is no good.
No, it hit the.
Shot is no good. That's right, because it hit the extension above. Yep, hit the standard, and that is automatically out of bounds. So it's goes back to the Green Wave, 56-54. Inside to Smith. He goes up off the glass and good. And I know they've lost some size, but they've got to find somebody who can front the big guys a little better than that.
Timeout.
Yep, timeout by Coach Fernetti. It is 58 for Malden, 54 for Puxico. We'll take a 30-second break here in this. Be back at the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on the Acorn Sports Network. We are back at Bloomfield High School, 58 for Malden, 54 for Puxico, 6:06 to go here in this semifinal contest. I want to thank all y'all for watching tonight, whether it be on YouTube or on CMO 95 or Sparklight or Dunk PM, the internet down there, fiber. We just appreciate all of our viewers tonight. Jim Riker and Scott Nelson. And Scott, great game.
Great game, just like we said, Jim. Game of runs. In that third quarter, Puxico came out, caught back up, took the lead, back and forth. Now Malden's on a little bit of a run.
Burchard with the basketball for the Indians. They've gotten a little out of control shooting the basketball, maybe. Long back to Burchard. He gets fouled there by Farmer, and that'll be the second team foul on the Green Wave.
Just didn't get his feet moving quick enough over there.
Yep, first one on Farmer. You know, he plays good defense, and he seldom gets in foul trouble. You got to get someplace in. They get it in the long. Spin move, put it on the floor in the lane, though, and then a tie-up, and that'll go back to Malden. You just can't put the ball on the floor in the lane like that.
Nope, I don't care who you are.
That's right. It just is going to come back to haunt you almost every time. So a turnover on the Indians. Man-to-man defense still for Puxico. Woodard with it up top. Off to Miller. Inside, they're just feeding the beast inside to Smith. Up, maybe hooked, no good. Tip taken down by Burchard. Burchard pulls it back out, and now we'll run the offense. Gives it off. Three-pointer for Hancock. It's short, no good. Rebound tip taken down by Smith. To Woodard. And he's going to walk. Tried to put a little spin move on, but got his feet tangled up and turned it over. Both teams playing a little bit too fast right now.
A little bit too fast, you're right.
You know, you just got to slow it down a little bit, and that's easy for me to say, but, I mean, you still got to do it. Long with the catch inside. He gets it knocked away.
Especially if you're Malden, you know, you don't want to.
Oh, they got a timeout called before the jump ball. I think there's got to be a discussion about this.
Malden did.
Coach Vaughn called it a timeout.
And he's gonna win that argument.
I think he will. Yes, he will.
He's gonna win the argument.
That's gonna be a 30-second timeout, and Malden will get the basketball. 5:21 to go in the ball game. And that's one of those, that's a tough one, because one ref's calling a timeout, the other one's calling a jump ball. and which comes first, it's just a hard call, But Malden will get the basketball. Fortner's going to check in for Puxico, and I believe I saw Burton checking in for the Green Wave.
Well, like I was going to say a while ago, if you're Malden, you're up 4. You just need to take your time, run a good set.
Right.
Try to get maybe try to get one of your big guys open down here on the block like they have throughout the game.
Right.
And take a good high percentage shot here. Maybe get fouled.
Woodard with the basketball. 5 minutes to go, a lot of time left in the ball game still. Woodard kicks it back out to Mathis. Malden sort of standing around on offense here. Farmer gets the baseline. He goes up the baseline, no good, but Burton right back with the putback. They didn't block him out, and it's a 6-point Malden lead. Right back where we started the half.
Neither team in danger of getting enough fouls here, Jim, to shoot free throws yet.
Exactly right. To Long in the corner, down the baseline, then kicks it back out. Fortner back to Long. Long, jump shot, short, no good. Rebound tipped, out of bounds, off of Malden, will stay with Puxico.
Back to Puxico.
Jarrett Powell checks in for the Indians, and Zion Bell checks in for the Green Wave.
Bell with 4 fouls coming back into the game here. 4:33 left in the fourth.
Burchard gets it into Powell. Back to Burchard. To Fortner inside to Birch. He goes up off the glass, strong, no good. Rebound taken down by Miller.
I tell you what, Malden's guards have really rebounded well on the interior tonight. Both of them have.
And Puxico has struggled on the inside to get good shots off. Knocked away, loose on the floor. Jump ball will belong to Puxico.
Yep.
We've had as many jump balls. It's almost like a junior high game.
I tell you what, I was just thinking the same thing. I've not seen quite as many jump balls in a high school game here than this one for a while.
Certainly the talent level is not junior high, but the jump balls is like you see in a junior high game sometimes.
Both teams really going after it.
Exactly right. Everybody get on the floor after it.
Good. It's a great exposition here tonight.
Puxico really needs a basket here. Burchard in trouble. Kicks it off to Powell. Powell now cross court, a great catch by Parsley. He goes up left-handed up and rims out, no good. Man, he had it and it just wouldn't go down. Mathis with it, and he's going to double dribble.
Right off his hip.
He did. It's a turnover.
Coach Kilgore not real happy with that.
Right. Both teams giving the other team a chance to sort of either Malden put it away or Pucks will get back in it. Neither team taking advantage of it much. Burchard puts it on the floor, and he gets bumped there by Bell, and that'll be the fifth one on him, I think. That'll be the third team foul on Malden. Yep, that'll foul Bell out of the ball game. That's his fifth. Burton back in the ball game. Burton's got 12 points and 8 rebounds already for the Green Wave. They get it into Burchard. He's open for 3. It's short. No good. Rebound, though. Hancock up. No good. Just not able to get much going inside there.
Another jump ball.
And it'll go to Malden. Just not, the Puxico just not able to get much inside. They're a pretty good three-point shooting team. They're 6 of 19. I'd be trying to get me some looks from three-point land, I think. Birch checks in for Fortner for Puxico with 3:25 to go in the ball game. Jim Vaughn's going to do a little bit of
doing some house cleaning here.
House cleaning, that's exactly right. Peyton Woodard giving him the business a little bit there about that, and it's Malden's basketball. Woodard will bring it up. 3:23 to decide who goes to the championship game tomorrow night at 8:30 and who will play in the third place game at 7 o'clock. Woodard with it up top. Kicks it off to Miller, then to Farmer. Back out to Woodard.
Malden going to be content here to try to run a little time off, looks like here, Jim.
Yeah, and Puxico really needs like a steal and an easy basket or something here, I mean, they've struggled offensively.
I don't know how long are they going to go before they start fouling, but they got 4 fouls to give.
Right. Woodard all the way to the basket. No good, but it's going to be a blocking foul.
That foul will go on, I think, Thomas Birch.
It will. It's his third, team foul number 2. And now send Woodard, who's a good free throw shooter, to the line to shoot 2. You know, another thing that's changed in basketball, which a lot of things have, as you go to the basket, to sort of cradle that basketball now, where, I mean, when we played, that was never the case, of course.
And I don't know if I'm talented enough to cradle and then uncradle.
Right. Free throw by Woodard is good. Falls in. 7-point lead for the Green Wave. Maybe the biggest lead of the night.
I think it is.
He'll have a second here. Partially checked out, and Mitchell checks in. 2:50 to go in the ball game. Free throw up, and this one is also good.
He used every bit of that rim, didn't he, Jimmy?
He did. Woodard with 15 points, 7 rebounds tonight for the Green Wave. He takes a seat, gets a little breather. Inbounds to Jaden Mitchell.
Malden really getting out here on the perimeter on that man-to-man.
Hancock, good move inside.
Tell you
up
what,
and good.
Jed Hancock, right there when you need him.
And he's having to post up at 5'11" because they've got an injury there, and he's done a nice job. Hancock's got 20 on the night. Harris to Miller. Back to Harris. Knocked away, loose. Harris comes away with it. He puts up a jumper. It's short, air ball. But Mathis with the catch and put back.
Well, that fell right into his hand, didn't it?
It did. 64-56.
8-point game here.
Bucksco's got to score quickly. Jarrett Powell
2 minutes
with it.
to go, Jim.
Powell puts it on the floor, kicks it out to Birch. Farmer gets his hands in there and gets it knocked away. Burton gives it off to Farmer. Up and good. Great job by the senior.
Coach Fernetti calls a timeout, Jim.
Yeah, 14 points for Farmer, and that was none bigger than those two on the steal and in the basket. 10-point lead for the Green Wave here, 66-46. We're going to take a 30-second break here on the ACAR Sports Network and then be back with the final 150-46. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Malden has jumped out now, 10-point lead, 66-56 with 1:46 to go in the ball game. Jim Riker and Scott Nelson and Scott, just the size of Malden, I think, has affected.
It definitely has on their when Puxco tries to drive in the lane. You've either had Bell or Burton or even Smith in there, and it's been tough for them to get shots like they're normally used to getting.
Right, and especially with Skylar Zimmerman out with the ankle injury, that's made a huge difference as well. So, that's been a big deal there. Burchard with the basketball for the Indians. They got to find a way to score and score quickly, and then get some stops.
Well, there's your man right there.
Puts it up. He's going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Good try there to get something to go, but he will get the 2 free throws, and that will be Jed Hancock, who has 20 points and 6 rebounds tonight. That's Mathis's third. That's a 4th team foul on the Green Wave. The winner of this one will play either Van Buren or East Prairie tomorrow night, which that game will be coming up next. First free throw by Hancock is good. Puxico 21 of 65 shooting the ball tonight. Malden 27 of 60. Second free throw is good. Malden's also been to the line more, 10 of 16, and now 12 times for the Indians. Try to trap here. Miller back out to Woodard. Miller thought about the 3, doesn't take it, kicks it back out to Woodard, who gets to the middle of the court, and then kicks it off to Farmer. Woodard for 3, short, no good. Why do you take that shot?
I don't know.
Not up 8, doesn't make much sense.
Not when you got as good shooters as Puxico does.
Hancock gets hammered. They're trying to decide if it's on the floor or on the shot. I think he may have got.
On the floor.
I think he got fouled before he got to get hammered on the shot. So, and I think Coach Kilgore that's exactly what he's saying to Peyton Woodard.
Yeah.
Why did you shoot that? Look at the scoreboard. Yeah. Why did you shoot that? You know. That's the 4th foul on Mathis, and Jet Hancock will
they are
shoot 2.
Let him shoot 2.
He will shoot 2 free throws. Chance to cut it to 6 here with 1:09 to go. Free throw up and good. Well, Hancock, Coach Fernetti couldn't ask more out of Jet Hancock tonight for sure.
He's had a great whale of a game here.
He's got a second one. Mathis checks out with the 4 fouls. Free throw up and good. So it's a 6-point game, 66-60, 1:09 to go here in the ball game. Puxico's got to put a little pressure on here, and they do, but Malden breaks it pretty easily. Miller with it, back out to Farmer. Farmer double teamed, almost a steal. Then Miller back to Farmer. Cross court, and he walks. A walk on Moncrief. 55 seconds to go. A 3-pointer could make this very interesting.
It certainly could.
We're going to have Mathis check back in for defensive purposes and Moncrief to check out, I believe. Yeah, a 3-pointer could make this game very, very interesting. Hancock with it.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't just pull one up right there.
Blocked there by Burton. Off to Birch. 46 seconds to go. All the way to the basket for Birch. He goes up left-handed. It's short, no good. Rebound by Farmer. Could be it. Woodard gives it back to Farmer, and Woodard will be fouled. That'll be the 3rd foul on Puxico, and Malden will take it out of bounds. This Malden team starts 4 seniors on it, and they've got a lot of experience in this tournament. You know, Puxico's youth maybe showed a little bit tonight, and certainly having Skylar Zimmerman get hurt did not help them any, no question. That's going to be a timeout by Coach Kilgore.
Yeah, good timeout there.
Yeah, it was. I think he thought they were looking at a turnover waiting to happen, maybe. Yep. So he called the timeout. We'll keep it right here, I think. It's been a good game. I know the Puxico fans will be disappointed if this is the way it turns out, but they've got nothing to be ashamed of. They've lost to a good Malden team. And
very good Malden team, and they've had to play through some adversity here with one of their postmen, one of their better players hurt.
And I hadn't looked at it before, but you look at the rebounding numbers, and that 46 for Malden, 30 for Puxico, 22 offensive boards and 24 defensive for Malden, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that Skylar Zimmerman's been out.
Yep. He just makes a big difference in there.
You can't take a 6'4" kid out of your lineup and not have him make a difference.
Absolutely.
Especially one that talented. Malden inbounds the basketball. They get it in to Miller, inside to Burton. He goes up off the glass and good. 8-point lead for the Green Wave.
Set that play up out of bounds right there.
Sure did. Good job.
22 seconds, Jim.
Mitchell down the floor with it in the corner to Birch. Drives down the baseline, goes up and good. Good job there by Burton not to foul. No reason to.
Nope. Puxico with timeout here.
Puxico will take a timeout. Take a full, but they're going to stand up in a 6-point game, 68-62 with 15.1 seconds to go. And folks, like we told you, don't leave. After this one, we've got another fantastic one in East Prairie and Van Buren. And Scott, I don't see very many empty seats in this one. I'm glad we've got our seats reserved for us.
Yeah, absolutely. This place is still packed. And people standing up waiting to sit if some of the Puxico or Malden folks
leave
home.
Both these teams, of course, will play tomorrow night again, either in the championship or third place game. It looks right now it'll be Malden in the championship and Puxico in the third place, but still 15 seconds to go in the ball game. Farmer has to get it in, and he throws it away. Birch gets it. And Farmer steals it right back, but he stepped out of bounds. Now, if I'm Birch there, if you let that ball, this is pretty minute, but if you let that ball go, you get the ball on this end of the court at least, Yeah. But that's easy for me to sit up here in the calm of the game to do that. Jet Hancock checks back in. Puxico's got to have a three-pointer here pretty much with 11.8 seconds to go. They try to get partially open for it. He gets there. He does get it off, but not very well. Woodard with the rebound. That's only going to be the 4th team foul with 6 seconds to go. And he'll still stay on this end of the floor, I believe. Yeah. With 6 seconds to go and a 6-point lead for the Green Wave.
It would be real tough for Puxico to get it here.
Pretty much if they can get the ball inbounds here, it's going to be very difficult. You're exactly right. Mitchell checks back in, and Hancock checks out. Inbounds to Farmer, good catch. Gets it off to Mathis, and we'll have a foul, and we will shoot free throws here with 3.4 seconds to go. Foul goes on, I believe, Mitchell. It is his 4th.
Farmer hits it, it'll be a 3-possession game.
Right.
You know, that's the thing. That's the only thing here, Jim, about this new free throw rule. You know, when you know you've got a 1-and-1, you got a little more pressure on you to make that first.
That's right. That is true. That is very true. I agree with that. First one is good, and it's 69-62. And the second one is also good. 8-point game. Burchard makes the catch. We'll shoot a quick 3 at the buzzer. It's short, no good. So, congratulations to Mike Kilgore and the Malden Green Wave as they will advance on to the championship game tomorrow night with a 70-62 win over the Puxico Indians. We'll get you some stats here real quick. So for the Green Wave.
First for the Malden Green Wave, they ended up with 70 points. They were led in scoring here tonight, looks like, by Marius Farmer with 16, Peyton Woodard with 15, Tylen Mathis with 7, Marcus Burton with 14, Zion Bell with 4, Tajay Smith with 5. They shot 45% from the floor tonight. Just 2 of 16, Jim, from 3. They wound up with 47 rebounds and 20 turnovers.
Yeah, 0 for 5 for Q Farmer, which is very unusual for them. That'd be a place I'd be concerned about tomorrow night at 2 of 16. You know, you've got to shoot it better than that from the 3-point line, no question. And for the Puxico Indians.
For Puxico with 62 points tonight. They were led in scoring by Jed Hancock. He had 24 points and, let's see, rebounds. Looks like six rebounds. 6 boards.
Right.
Good, great night for Jed Hancock. Landon Burchard had 6. Mason Parsley with 10. Jarrett Powell with 3. Kason Long with 5. Thomas Birch 7. And Skylar Zimmerman, who left the game early on there with 7 points. They shot 32% from the floor, 6 of 20 from 3 at 30% from 3 as well. They had 30 rebounds and 12 turnovers.
And I think if you ask Coach Fernetti, that 31%, that's so unusual for them. I mean, that's obviously what killed them. They shoot the ball typically in the 40 to 45% range.
Yeah, and you can note the times when their guards were left open, man, they knocked those threes down.
Right.
But Malden did a really good job of closing out on those 3-point shots and not letting them have the open looks.
And the size of Malden inside made it very difficult for those guards to get to the basket. Malden did a nice job of sagging off and not letting them get good shots off inside.
Yeah, they really did. Congrats to Coach Kilgore. I'm sure it wasn't the last time that Malden's been in the championship game.
I think I heard him say 2006 or something.
That was the last that's the last time they won it.
Yeah.
I think they've been there before.
I would think that.
Then.
I would think that's right.
But also congrats to Puxico. They've played a great season so far, and nothing to hang your head about. Like I said, Malden's a very good team, and so we'll see what happens here in this next game, Jimmy.
So we'll see Puxico tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. They will play the loser of this game, and then the Malden Green Wave will play for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament Championship at 8:30 tomorrow night. We're going to take about a 10-minute break here, and then we'll come back with the next semifinal, which is the East Prairie Eagles, the number 2 seed, and the number 6 seed, Van Buren Bulldogs. You're watching the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are Young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers.
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank and Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years of business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Missouri State Senator Jason Bean, representing Butler, Carter, Dunklin, Mississippi, New Madrid, Oregon, Pemiscot, Ripley, Stoddard, and Wayne counties, would like to wish all the Southeast Missouri basketball programs in the 25th District a safe and successful season.
Just remember, if Autry Moreland is not on the back of your vehicle, you paid too much.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
NextEra Energy Resources is the world's largest generator of renewable energy from the wind and sun, and a world leader in energy storage. Since 2016, NextEra Energy Resources has invested more than $339 million in Missouri to fuel local economic growth. Today, our company owns and operates one wind energy facility in the state and is looking to invest even more in the Show Me State. We are committed to being a trusted community partner and look forward to providing affordable, clean, renewable energy for generations of Missourians to come.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care while making our patients feel welcome in our warm and friendly atmosphere. With locations throughout Southeast Missouri, we provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to anyone and everyone that may need it. Visit SEMO Health Network for your wellness exams, COVID and flu vaccinations, lab services, dental exams, counseling, and more. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium for Acor Sports continuing coverage of the 67th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Our final game of the evening is our second semifinal featuring the number 2 seeded East Prairie Eagles with a record of 8-1 in the season, taking on the upset-minded Van Buren Bulldogs who are 8-1 in the season and coming off an upset of number 3 seeded Kennett last night. Back alongside Scott Nelson, I'm Jim Riker, ready to bring you action from this second semifinal.
Well, the atmosphere here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament tonight is really awesome, especially after that last game. I look forward to this second semifinal here tonight to be another really exciting game. Van Buren has had 2 challenging games here in this tournament, going to the wire with South Pim in round 1 and then pulling out a come-from-behind win against Kennett last night. East Prairie is kind of taking care of business for their part here in the tournament this year.
Yeah, and you sort of wonder what that will, those 2 hard games will do to Van Buren. Are their legs shot, or does it so they're so fired up that they play, even harder maybe? East Prairie is coached by Gary Scott. They're in the South Scott Mississippi Conference. Wins against Hayti, Crowsville, and Kennett in the Giddon tournament. Defeated Chaffee and Oran. They lost to Hayti by 1 point after having a big lead. Now they defeated Donovan 79-41 in round 1, and then they won yesterday. Noah Johnson, a sophomore, was the all-tournament team last year, and they're just a good basketball team.
Yeah, very good. Van Buren, the Bulldogs, they're coached by Jacob Black. They play out of the Big Springs Conference. They're 7-1 on the season. Their only loss is to Eminence in overtime, 78-73. Here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament this year, they defeated South Bend in round 1 and Portageville in round 2.
And just really a nice job of coaching by Coach Black last night, using all his kids and getting a win out of them. It will be the Portageville Bulldogs. They'll be in their road black uniforms, trimmed in gold with the gold numbers. They're coached by Jacob Black, assisted by Justin Hills and Spencer Burnham. Our officials for tonight's game, Darren Garrison, Jim Vaughn, and Bobby Godwin. So here we go with the starting lineups for Van Buren. Number 1, Elijah Van Wagner, who is a 6'1 junior. A 6'2 senior, number 3, Benjamin Hawkins. A 6'2 junior, number 10, Nathan Smith. A 5'11 senior, number 30, Holden Hills. And a 6'1 sophomore, number 33, Hayes Townsley. So they are a mixture of young and old, sort of 2 juniors, 2 seniors, and a sophomore in that starting lineup. They will also bring up Bryce Hawkins off the bench. Devin DeWolf will come off the bench some. It will be the 2 men, and Danner Nicholson will come off the bench. For East Prairie in their white with red and black trim, the number 2 seed, coached by Gary Scott, Deverance Jones and Dylan Lingle assistants. Goes like this. Number 1, a 6-foot junior, Ty Wallace. A 5'10 senior, number 3, Cameron Farmer. Number 5, a 5'10 junior, Connor Markham. Really good shooter and scorer. Number 11, a 6'4 junior, Noah Johnson. And in the post, number 33, a 6'5 senior, Evan Kennedy. They like to play a little up-tempo brand of basketball if they get half a chance, I think, Scott. So we'll see. I imagine Coach Black would like to slow that down a little bit, so we're interested to see which team can sort of control the tempo.
Yeah, we've seen Coach Black, they've pushed the tempo and they've tried to slow it down as well in their games here. So we'll see what they can do against the very good East Prairie Eagles team.
Winner of this one will take on Malden tomorrow night in the championship for this Bloomfield Christmas Tournament at 8:30. The loser will play the Puxico Indians for 3rd place at 7 o'clock. Neither of these teams have been here for a while. Van Buren never been to the Final Four in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. So Townsley with the basketball. He was in foul trouble last night. In the first round, he had a fantastic
game. Great game in that first round.
Exactly right. Van Wagner had a big one last night, I know. Van Wagner gets it in the corner, out to Hills. He puts it on the floor, kicks it back out to Van Wagner. Tries to get it inside, knocked away, taken away by Evan Kennedy. Markham will kick it off to Farmer. Farmer gets it right back. Man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs of Van Buren. In the corner to Wallace, then up top to Noah Johnson. He's going to be a tough matchup for these guys. It's up and good.
Yeah, he jumps real well, Jim, and when he gets to the rim, it's hard to stop him.
Yeah, he is. He's a really nice player. Townsley with it. Back to Van Wagner. Little zone defense here for the East Prairie Eagles. With Johnson sort of up close to the top of that, which makes it tough. Knocked out of bounds by Connor Markham.
Well, early on here, East Prairie with the good hands. First series, they got the steal, and that time they knocked the ball out of bounds.
Townsley with it. To Hills. He thought about the 3, doesn't take it. Hawkins will take the 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound, nice rebound there by Farmer. He gets it ahead to Markham, but a little too hard and out of bounds.
A little too hard, a little too high.
Yep. Might have worked if it was Noah Johnson. Doesn't work when it's Connor Markham. He's only 5'10", so.
Yep.
Townsley, the sophomore, brings it back up, walks it up for Van Buren. Gives it to Hawkins in the corner. Tries to get inside to Van Wagner. He does, up and good. Elijah Van Wagner with 2, and we're tied at 2. Good set there by the Bulldogs. Farmer puts it on the floor. Spin move in the lane, nothing there. Gives it off to Johnson. He'll take it inside. We're going to see offensive foul on Johnson.
He stuck his forearm out just a little bit, Jim, to give this just little separation.
Exactly
and that's what
right.
got him.
Exactly right. That'll be the first one on Johnson, the first team foul on East Prairie. What East Prairie can't have is Noah Johnson to get in foul trouble. He is their sort of, runs the court well. Right. Is their big man. Right. Does a lot of nice things.
Plays the top out here on their 3-2 zone as well.
Exactly right. Wagner with it, back out. I think that 3-2 zone has given Van Buren just a little bit of a fit right now. Knocked out of bounds to stay with Van Buren.
Yep.
May not, that's one of those defenses you don't see a whole lot of.
No, you really don't. You don't see it a whole lot. We saw when we were doing girls games, we saw a few girls teams try to play that, and Dexter actually played it a little bit and played it okay.
Yep. To Townsley, to Van Wagner at the free throw line. Hills drives inside, gets it knocked away.
Another good hands by East Prairie.
Yep, Markham up for the layup, up and good. 4-2, East Prairie with the lead. Quickly ahead, Smith goes up off the glass, no good. But Townsley with the rebound, he goes back up and gets blocked by Evan Kennedy. Kennedy with the big block there. Farmer gives it off to Johnson. And to Ty Wallace. Back inside Kennedy, wide open.
Yeah, slipped, got away there from Hills, and just easy two.
Yeah, it sure was. 6-2 East Prairie. Townsley with the basketball. Switch of defenses, it looks like, as they came down the court here.
Yeah.
Interesting. Three-pointer up off the mark, no good, but Hills with the rebound. He goes up off the glass, no good. Knocked around, and Markham is going to be out of bounds off of East Prairie. He'll go back to Van Buren.
Yeah, East Prairie, Jim, they went from that 3-2 into a 2-1-2.
Right. And moved the people around in it.
Exactly. Boy, if you can switch defenses on the fly, it makes a lot of trouble for the offense.
Exactly right. Van Wagner, nice jumper in the lane, up and good. Elijah Van Wagner with all 4 here for Van Buren at 6'4". Farmer with the basketball, kicks it off to Wallace, to Johnson. Johnson crossover dribble, 15-foot jumper, long, no good. Rebound taken down by Nathan Smith. He comes out of there quickly for Van Buren. And Farmer's going to just pick up a foul 30 foot from the basket.
Yep. Yeah, not what he wanted to do there.
Right.
So
second one, first foul on him, second team foul.
I used to hate picking up those little cheapy fouls like that.
Yep.
That was not.
Sometimes
not cool.
It just happens, that's for sure. Bryce Hawkins, the ball game, handling the basketball. And out to Townsley, back to Hawkins. Cross court, and Townsley open for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice block out there by Nathan Smith. We've got a jump ball. We'll go to East Prairie.
So far, these 2 semifinal games, Jim, I've seen more offensive players blocking their defensive player out than I've seen in a while.
I agree.
Really good job.
Farmer spin move inside. Nice switch to the left hand, and he gets fouled.
It really was.
Went in down the right side, switch to the left hand. He gets fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2, and that foul will be on Van Wagner, his
Van
first.
Wagner.
Team foul number 1. Farmer's free throw, good. Farmer's a 5'10" senior. He's got a second one here. Up and No good. Rims out. Going to be knocked out of bounds, I believe, by East Prairie. Yes, and it'll go to Van Buren. You wonder, both these teams, I don't know, not sure how totally deep either team is, but 3 games in 3 days is a lot.
It is a lot.
I think Van Buren's had late games a couple of those days at least, and they've had some tough ones, so we have to see how their legs hold up. A steal. Quickly down the floor is Markham. Back to Johnson. Up and no good. Rimmed out to Van Wagner. He takes it right down the lane, up and good. Boy, he's a good little ball player.
He sure is. Little timeout here.
East Prairie is going to take a timeout. I do not believe that Gary Scott is very happy with the defensive effort.
No, that was kind of
matador defense is what that was. It's exactly right.
I wasn't going to say it.
Yeah, well, it was. I mean, they just didn't get in there very, very nicely and stop the ball. But give Elijah Van Wagner credit. He's got all 6 points for the Van Buren Bulldogs, and he can get to the basket now.
He's a strong young man and a good ball handler. He's not afraid to take it in amongst them there, and so far he's been the one that's been able to get some points on the board for Van Buren.
7-6, East Prairie with the lead and the basketball here. 3:03 to go in the first quarter. Farmer drives inside, gets it knocked away by Hawkins out of bounds. Good hands there by Ben Hawkins, and it'll go back to East Prairie. Wallace inbounds right in front of the bench. And Farmer with the basketball. Man-to-man defense for the Bulldogs.
Coach Scott wanting them to run a specific offense here.
Farmer with it, off to Markham. He drives to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs, and we're going to have a foul out on the floor on East Prairie.
Trip, I think maybe on Ty Wallace that time.
Yep, it is on Wallace, his first team foul, number 3. So Van Buren will inbounds here. They give it off to Bryce Hawkins. Kicks it in the corner. Nothing there. In the lane. Oh, nice pass by Townsley. Shot is missed, though. Ty Wallace with the rebound. It's loose on the floor. Still loose, and Wallace comes away with it. Wallace, nice kick off to Farmer. Farmer, a little stutter step. Up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs. Up and down action here. 1-3-1 defense now, 1-2-2 maybe for East Prairie now.
Yeah, they're in that 1-3-1.
Townsley gets it knocked away, comes off to Hawkins. He takes a little run and jump, up, no good. Rebounds Noah Johnson, looking to run, tries to get out, but has to slow it up. And kicks it back out to Wallace, who will take the 3, good. Ty Wallace for 3, and it's 10-6 East Prairie. Townsley with it. And off of
good defense there that time.
Off of Bryce Hawkins out of bounds. Danner Nicholson checks in, taking Bryce Hawkins out of the ballgame. They're going to find somebody besides Van Wagner to score for Van Buren right now.
Well, they've had a couple of open looks from 3, just haven't gotten the fall yet.
Johnson with the basketball, off to Markham, to Johnson. Jumper in the lane, no good. Rebound taken down by Benjamin Hawkins. He comes up the floor quickly with it. Into Smith, in the lane, jumper up off the glass, no good. Ty Wallace ahead to Markham, Snowbird, up and no good, missed the shot. Quickly up the floor is Townsley.
Talk about up and down, Jim.
It is, Townsley to the basket, up and good. Hayes Townsley, and it's 10-8.
He's also good at getting to the rim.
Yes, he is. That's a couple of snowbird or little bunnies that East Prairie has missed tonight. Markham to the basket, up and good. 12-8. Townsley, little stop pop, air ball. Farmer tries to get it out, can't. Van Wagner with the steal, and he gets fouled by Farmer.
That's 2 on him.
Elijah Van Wagner with a nice play inside. And that is 2 on Cameron Farmer with 14.7 seconds to go here in the first quarter. And that is going to bring Braylon Cade in, a 6-foot junior, after on the second free throw. Up, and Wagner misses the free throw. He's got a second one. Takes a deep breath. Up and a little long this time, no good. But offensive board, and then gets away. Wallace loses it, but goes right to Noah Johnson. Then a nice kickoff to Markham up, and a great look by the big guy to get it to Connor Markham. 14-8. Long three at the buzzer. It's going to be sharp. So we're at the end of one, and the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles lead the number 6 seed Van Buren Bulldogs 14-8 here in this championship semifinal of the 67th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and you're watching it on the A-Corp Sports Network. We are back at the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, and it's 14-8, East Prairie with the lead. East Prairie shooting it at a 50% clip. Van Buren 4 of 11. Van Buren, though, out-rebounding East Prairie right now, 9-5, which is a little surprising, Scott.
It is surprising.
You know,
it really
with the
is.
size. So 14-8, and the basketball will belong to
Van Buren's ball.
Van Buren's ball to start the second quarter here. They've got to find somebody besides Elijah Wagner. I think Hayes Townsley or Nathan Smith's going to step up a little bit and get some scoring for them. Little trap here.
Yeah,
by
they're
the
staying
Eagles.
in that kind of trap, 1-3-1 type.
Van Wagner shot off the glass, no good, out of bounds, off of Van Buren, will belong to East Prairie.
Both teams, I mean, it's you know, they're letting them play in there. So.
They are a little physical, but they're letting them play. Connor Markham walks it up. Into Johnson up top. So far, the size of East Prairie has affected Van Buren a little bit. Three-pointer, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Van Wagner. He comes out of there quickly for the Bulldogs. He'll pull it back up. Markham, nice steal there by Connor Markham.
And it's stolen right back. Wagner.
And then quickly ahead, Nathan Smith down the lane, up and no good. Rebound, Evan Kennedy. He gets down to Noah Johnson. 2-on-1 break. Johnson's going to take it all the way to the basket, up and good. Did a nice job of not drawing a foul as well. 16-8 East Prairie.
Last couple times, Jim, the difference is East Prairie's finished at the rim and Van Buren's not been able to.
Exactly right. Well, we said with Johnson and Kennedy in there, a lot of size, and then we've got coming in the ball game is a Tripp Shoemaker, who's a 6'2 junior, and Tavion Ware, a 5'11 sophomore in the ball game for East Prairie. East Prairie's only got 2 seniors on their roster, so they're going to be good again next year. Nice job inside, and that's going to be a foul on Evan Kennedy. Good job of getting the pass in the interior there. It's going to send Nathan Smith to the line to shoot 2 free throws. First foul on Kennedy, first team foul here in the second quarter. Free throw up and good.
Nicholson into the game here for Van Buren as Van Wagner takes a seat for a little rest.
Second one rims in as well, so 16-10. 6:45 to go here before halftime. Markham will bring it up for the Eagles. Off to Kennedy. Backdoor, nice backdoor cut. Shot is no good, but that foul will go on Bryce Hawkins.
Yep.
Braylon Cade will shoot 2 free throws. Boy, nice backdoor and a good look by the big man, Evan Kennedy, inside.
It really was. That was just a little stutter step and then backdoor. Great move.
Free throw up and good. Braylon Cade, the 6-foot junior, his first point of the evening. Second one, a little long, rims out. Tipped, but taken down by Townsley. Townsley in the lane, little runner, off, no good. Rebound, and then tied up. Rebound taken there by Tripp Shoemaker, but tied up by Danner Nicholson, but it will stay to East Prairie.
It seems like East Prairie's sort of making Van Buren speed up when they're going to the rim a little bit.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I think that's exactly right. Van Buren stays in their man. Evan Kennedy, top of the circle, 3.
The big man.
Ooh, the 6'5" man knocks it down. And it's 20 to 10. Yeah. Makes it tougher when you got to step out on the 6'5" guy. Nicholson with it. Nicholson, jump shot up and good. That is Benjamin Hawkins for 2, and it's 20 to 12. Markham walks it back up here. Markham on the floor, baseline blocked. Rebound, no, Cade, up and good. Braylon Cade with the basket and the foul.
See what? Braylon Cade's come in and played really nicely here for East Prairie.
Absolutely, he's giving them a spark off the bench. Second foul on Bryce Hawkins, and Elijah Van Wagner back in the ball game for Van Buren. Cade's free throw, up and long, no good. Ooh, and we're gonna have a foul. It's gonna go on Evan Kennedy, I believe, over the back, and that'll be his second.
East Prairie just 2 of 5 here early on. Van Buren's 2 of 3 from the free throw line.
Johnson back in the game as Kennedy picked up his second foul. 2-3 zone now for East Prairie. It's about the third or fourth defense we've seen them play tonight.
Yeah, I like how they mix it up.
That'll deal a lot of teams a nightmare, playing that many different defenses. Turnover, and Coach Jacob Black not happy with the way things are going with his team. So he's going to take a timeout and discuss it a little bit. He's going to take a 30-second timeout. So we'll keep it here. Scott, East Prairie shooting 9 of 18, 50% from the field. That's going to be good every day.
Yeah, that works. Van Buren 5 of 17.
So about 30% or so. 5 of 15 from the 2-point line. That's 33%. 0 of 2 from the 3-point line.
East Prairie's hit a couple of threes.
It seems as if East Prairie is having an easier time getting into their offensive sets a little bit.
Yeah, they do. It seems like when Van Buren's able to drive in the lane, of course you've got a 6'5" kid in there to sort of alter how you're going to shoot the ball. So.
Right. Off to Johnson, the 6'4" kid will bring it up for East Prairie. And then he'll kick it off to Markham. In the lane, a little jumper off the glass, no good, tipped, taken down by Nicholson. He's quickly down the floor with it. He's going to stop and kick it back out, and we're going to have a push. I believe that'll go on Ware, but we'll see if that's true or not. No, that is not right. That's going to go on Connor Markham, his first. Third team foul on East Prairie here with 4:47 to go in the first half. Nice job of stepping in the passing lane there by Connor Markham. Nicholson out to Townsley, then in the corner to Smith. Little runner in the lane, blocked by Ware. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Ware over the back on Tavon Ware. That'll be the 14th foul on East Prairie.
Another time the offensive player had the defensive player blocked out.
Right, exactly right. And with 4:29 to go in the first half, Van Buren has a chance to get back into it just because they'll be shooting free throws the rest of the quarter. To Townsley, then to Van Wagner. Shot up, off the mark, no good. Nicholson gets bumped, but then blocked by Showalter. Ahead, Markham up and good. Van Wagner up, no good, but he'll be fouled. That's Shoemaker. Pardon me, I called him Showalter a while ago. Shoemaker with the foul. And that will send Van Wagner to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Well, 24-12 here, 4:07 left in the second quarter. And like I said, Jim, I think Van Buren's going to have to, if they get a couple of their three-point shooters with a good open look here,
right?
I mean, because East Prairie's doing such a nice job of playing defense on the interior, they may need to try to take a few of those threes if they get open looks.
Yes, I would absolutely agree with that. They're going to have to try that a little bit. It's been a while since they had scored. They put 2 on the board by Van Wagner with the free throws. He's got 8 now, and it's a 10-point game, 24-14. Markham walks it up. In the corner, into Cade. Drives inside, he goes up, shot is no good. Shoemaker with the rebound, out to Johnson. To Markham. Markham tries to cross over, not there. Stolen by Van Wagner. Can he run it down? He does. He goes up and blocked by Markham. He gets it back, goes back up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled there, and I believe that's going to go on Johnson. And if that's the case, that'll be his second.
Yep, that's Noah.
And Van Wagner will shoot 2 free throws. So 2 on Johnson and 2 on Evan Kennedy for the Eagles. Falls in for Van Wagner. Jernigan checks in.
I was going to say Van Buren kind of fell behind last night and was able to find a way to claw back in.
Second one, good. Yeah, Van Buren fell behind Kennett by quite a bit, and like you said, fought their way back in. 8-point game now, 24-16. Both big guys for East Prairie on the bench, so that sort of changes the offensive scheme here a little bit. Almost a steal and a walk. So a turnover. You've got 4 of your 5 starters sitting on the bench over there if you're East Prairie. Probably not where you want to be exactly. A 30-second timeout. We're going to take a quick 30-second break as well here on the A-Corp Sports Network.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 24-16, East Prairie with the lead over Van Buren. Van Buren's put a little run. They were down 12. They've put a little 4-0 run on and have the basketball here. East Prairie with 2 of their starters, they're 2 big guys, Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy on the bench with 2 fouls each. Townsley with it for Van Buren, off to Hills. A little motion offense here for Van Buren. Smith in the lane, gets it knocked away, gets it back, gets it blocked. He goes back, Hills goes back up though and puts it in, and we've got a 6-point game, 24-18.
Hills got the good bounce right into his hands, was patient, and able to lay that thing in.
Markham, 15-foot jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound by Hills. Off to Smith. Quickly up the floor with it. Kicks it in the corner. Jump shot up Townsley. Good. 4-point game, 24-20, 2:28 to go here in the first half. Coach Black imploring his team on over there. That's an offensive foul, I believe, and it is. That foul's going to go on Jernigan. He went into the lane. First foul, 15 or more than 15 fouls. So we said they will be shooting free throws here the rest of the quarter. Off to Van Wagner. DeWolf in the ball game. Up top. Van Wagner open, shots no good. Hills with the rebound, but he's going to push to get open, I believe.
Yep, that's what it was.
That'll be the second team foul, or third team foul on Van Buren. First one on Hills.
Well, with the big guys on the bench, Van Buren have been able to
make a run here.
Make a run.
You're exactly right. 8-0 run right here. Farmer to Wallace. Wallace, right side, Markham for three. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, Townsley. Kicks it off to Smith. Right down the lane, a little runner, short, no good. Rebound, no Hills again. Up and good. Holden Hills with 4 straight here on 2 offensive boards, and that's 24-22, a 2-point game.
Well,
Townsley they threw it away, and Van Buren comes away with it. And that's going to be a foul, and that will send Devin DeWolf to the line to shoot 2 free throws here. That went on Braylon Cade, his first. 1:12 to go here in the half, and it's 24-22. Tripp Shoemaker and Tavon Ware sets the check back in. Free throw is good.
Well, Noah Johnson with just 1 foul, and
Johnson's got 2, I think.
Does he have 2?
Yeah, Johnson and Kennedy both with 2, I believe.
Okay.
Second free throw, good. So we are tied at 24, a 12-0 run for Van Buren right here. Wallace with the ball up top. To Farmer. Farmer in the lane, goes up and blocked out of bounds by Nathan Smith. East Prairie will inbounds. Markham will trigger it. Got to get it in, they do finally. Jump shot up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Hills.
Under a minute.
To Townsley, he loses it. Ahead to Markham. He goes up for the layup, good. 26-24 East Prairie. Townsley with the basketball. 27 seconds to go. We'll see if they want to play for one shot. Well, not like that. Ty Wallace with the steal, up and good.
Yep, great anticipation that time. Read that perfectly.
They fought back from a 12-point deficit and then have given up 4 of it right back here, Scott. Benjamin Hawkins going to check back in. Replace Holden Hillis. Ball's going to belong to East Prairie. Johnson and Kennedy both check back in here with 9.5 seconds to go for the offense. To Farmer. Kennedy back to Farmer. Wallace. Spin move in the lane. Jump shot up off the mark, no good. Kennedy back at the buzzer, and it counts.
Yep, I agree.
At the buzzer, Evan Kennedy puts it in after a 12-point turnaround. Then East Prairie goes on a 6-0 run, and they lead 30-24 here at halftime of the second semifinal at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're going to take about a 7-minute break, and we'll be back here with the halftime stats and then the second half of this second semifinal. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Sports Network.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
My name is Kevin Rossville. I'm a farmer from Prairie County, Arkansas. Been farming since 1991. Started farming with my father-in-law when I got married. We've been raising rice ever since. We've all been looking for something for a change for years. And I think this 263L is going to be the next and up and coming thing for us. It's really going to work well on a lot of different ground and a lot of different farms around here.
Dynagrow 263L, available exclusively at Nutrient Ag Solutions.
At Young Real Estate, we're Southeast Missouri, just like you.
We are parents.
We support local education.
We are grandparents.
We are active in our community.
We are patriots.
Serving all of Southeast Missouri, and we are here for you.
We are young.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
Check out the Pro Shop at the Kennett Country Club. Special rates on 18 holes get you a 10% voucher to putters. We also have great apparel so you can always look your best. Golf and apparel, all at the Pro Shop.
At Glen Sains, our inventory is growing every day. Between all of our 4 stores, we'll have 400 units in stock at any given time.
Whether you're looking to buy a GMC, Chevrolet, Buick, or Ford, we look forward to serving you and your family for years to come.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Southern Custom Meats in Dexter, Missouri is providing you with the best in custom butchering, fresh vegetables, and farm fresh eggs. Call now or visit us today and see the Southern Custom Meats difference for yourself.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast Break.
Sandy Small Engine in Malden, Missouri is the best local dealer for all your outdoor equipment needs. From mowers to repairs, we've got you covered. Call now or stop in today.
What First State Community Bank means to me is it says it in its name, community.
We're family, we care about one another, whether it's in our SEMO markets or we can reach out to someone in Farmington, Columbia. They're always there to assist.
We are very customer focused. Our employees do a great job with listening to the customers,
The tellers know 100% of all customers by their name.
If you want to feel at home, then walk into the doors of First State Community Bank.
Do you need personalized merchandise? Trying to celebrate the season of that big state run? Then Juju Promotions in New Madrid has you covered. Whether it's heat presses, screen printing, or embroidery, we always have an option that will leave you satisfied and looking your best. With seasonal styles and plenty of accessories, there's something here for everyone. So come in and shop around. You'll be welcome with a smile and leave more fashionable than ever. Call us at 573-748-4040 or visit us in New Madrid.
First State Bank & Trust wants to thank the Dexter community for 20 years in business. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by our Dexter branch to explore all your financial options.
Back at Bloomfield High School, we are in our final quarter of the 6 games we had for you today here on the A-Corp Sports Network. It is the number 2 seed East Prairie Eagles at 30, and the number 6 seed North Van Buren Bulldogs 24. And Scott, an interesting half there. East Prairie got up 24-20, and they got Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy both with 2 fouls. Yep. And then Van Buren goes on a 12-0 run. East Prairie with a little run there at the end of the half to open them back up to 6, but it sort of showed that they need both those big guys on the floor.
Yeah, they really do, and they do make a big difference. They're making Van Buren kind of alter their shots. Van Buren's done a decent job of kind of getting in the middle through that zone, but boy, they're having to alter their shooting whenever they do get in there. On the other side, East Prairie. Without those 2 guys, the little guard there for East Prairie, is it Farmer? Markham,
yeah.
He's done a really good job of getting to the hole. He hadn't been able to get a whole lot of them to fall.
Right.
Now he does have 10 points here in the first half, but had an opportunity for what I felt like was several more.
Right, exactly right. Van Buren 8 of 26 shooting, so they're shooting about 30%. East Prairie 13 of 28, so they're at about 44% or so. But the one stat that sort of sticks out to me, 20 rebounds for Van Buren, 13 for East Prairie. You would think it would be the other way around.
Yeah, good job getting in there. We've noted several times that both teams, their offensive player have blocked out the defensive player.
Right.
And more often, it's been Van Buren that's done that.
Yes, absolutely right. Individual scoring for Van Buren, Elijah Van Wagner with 10, Benjamin Hawkins with 2, Nathan Smith with 4, Holden Hills with 4, and Hayes Townsley with 4. Townsley also has 8 rebounds.
Individual scoring for East Prairie, Ty Wallace with 6, Connor Markham, as we said, with 10, Noah Johnson 4, Evan Kennedy 7, and Braylon Cade with 3.
And the thing that stands out to me there is the Noah Johnson with only 4 points and 1 rebound. They've got to get him more involved in the offense for them to really be long-term successful.
Yeah, when he's taken it into the rim there, he's been pretty successful. He just hasn't done it but just a couple of times.
Van Buren with the basketball. Only 0 for 2 shooting the ball 3. They only shot 1 last night, I believe. So, that's not a lot of their repertoire probably, so they need to find a way to get it inside. Long pass out of bounds, bad pass, turnover, and it goes back to East Prairie. Not what Coach Jacob Black, how he wanted to start the half.
Smith thought his player was going to go out there, and he just didn't make that move.
Markham with the basketball, puts it on the floor, gets it inside to Johnson, up and good. Great pass by Connor Markham. You're exactly right.
I think what you and I just talked about is what Coach talked about for East Prairie at halftime. Let's get it inside.
That's right. Let's pound it in a little bit. 1-3-1, sort of trap here. Cross court, turnover, ahead to Farmer. 2-on-1 break. He gives it off to Markham, up and good. Good job by Farmer, and a quick timeout by Coach Black here. He could sort of feel it, I think, getting away right off the bat.
Yeah, he's got to stop to stem the tide there just a little bit.
Exactly right. We're going to keep it here since we just came back from break. But so for you guys, tomorrow, this is how it lines up. At 4 p.m., we will have Twin Rivers and Hayti, which should be a good one for the Consolation Championship. Then at 5:30, it'll be the Richland Rebels and the Portageville Bulldogs. At 7 p.m., we'll have the third place game, which will be the Puxco Indians against the loser of this game. And then at 8:30, we'll have the championship game, game number 26 of the tournament, which will be the Malden Green Wave, the number 4 seed, and either East Prairie, the 2 seed, or Van Buren, the 6 seed. So 4 good games here on A-Corp tomorrow. You'll want to join us once again. We appreciate, as we said, all the views. We've had over 10,000 views on yesterday. We had over 10,000 views just on YouTube, plus all the folks that are watching on cable. So lots of you guys we know are watching. We appreciate all the nice comments and viewing, and we appreciate all our sponsors who allow us to do that and that are out there. So 34-24, East Prairie with the lead, and Van Buren with the basketball. They get it in to Bryce Hawkins, sophomore guard.
East Prairie back to that kind of 1-3-1 trap.
Inside, bad pass, turnover, ahead. Great catch by Markham up and missed the shot. And then Farmer pulls it down, though. Farmer goes in the lane, off to Markham once again. He misses it again. Goes back up one more time. It's short, tipped. Boy, Van Buren dodged the bullet.
They did. Good defense there, and like you said, they definitely dodged the bullet. Yeah.
Ooh, Van Wagner with the charge call. Not a lot of contact there, but enough. I don't think Coach Black thought there was enough contact there, but it will go on Van Wagner, his second, team foul number 1. Farmer with the basketball off to Markham. Man-to-man, still defense. That's what they played all night at Van Buren. And it'll be out of bounds. A foul on Nathan Smith down low as he tried to defend Noah Johnson. Second team foul. Inside to Evan Kennedy. He goes up and good. I'm not sure if he's left-handed or if he just went up left-handed.
He is left-handed, I think.
That was nice. A steal. Kennedy gets it. Oh, great outlet pass to Farmer, up and good. What a great pass by Kennedy there. He was sort of interfered with and still got the pass off, and it's a 14-point East Prairie lead. Off to Townsley. Hawkins for 3, short, no good. Tipped, rebound, Noah Johnson comes away with it. 3-on-1 break, ahead to Connor Markham, to Johnson, up and good. What a nice lob.
It was.
16-point game. And it has been all East Prairie. They're on a 10-0 run. Actually 16-0 if you consider the end of the half. Turnover, out of bounds.
You know, sometimes, Jim, you come out in the second half and you're just playing just a little bit flat enough that things don't go your way and the other team kind of can feel it.
Yep.
And that's kind of what's happened right here.
Absolutely right. Nicholson and DeWolf and I believe Hills checked back in for Van Buren. Markham with it, 16-point lead for the Eagles. He takes it straight to the basket, up and good. Just went right around his man and got the basket.
Yeah, Markham, he's a quick guard. He's quick.
Hills with the basketball. He loses it. Loose on the floor. Taken away by Van Buren, but then a steal by Wallace. He gets it ahead to Farmer, up and good. And when things are going right, they're really going right. That's a 20-point lead. A 20-0 run for East Prairie.
6-20 in a little over 2 minutes here.
Hills inside, no good. Loose, taken away by Farmer. Ahead to Markham, back to Farmer, up and good. And a timeout by Coach Jacob Black. I don't know that I've ever seen a 22-0 run, but we just saw one right here.
Sure have.
We're going to take a 30-second break, and we'll be back. It's 46 for East Prairie, 24 for Van Buren. You're watching the Christmas tournament on the Acorn Sports Network.
Cold beer, pork steak, fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Allen Christian GMC, your local GMC experts. Explore our wide selection of new and used vehicles. Visit us at 724 Business 60 in Dexter or at allenchristian.com to find your perfect vehicle. Allen Christian, let's get you rolling.
We're back on the strength of a 22-0 run, starting at the end of the first half. East Prairie's jumped out 46-24, and Scott, man, they turned up the pressure and just made things happen.
They did, and it seemed like Van Buren just kind of caught off guard a little bit there, weren't ready for the pressure. And East Prairie took full advantage of and they had a few things just kind of go their way as well.
Yeah, exactly right. And it just mounted and mounted and mounted, and it turned into a 22-0 run. Van Buren will have the basketball here. 4:36 to go in the third quarter. And Nicholson will bring it up. Danner Nicholson will bring it up for the Van Buren Bulldogs. Nicholson gets it back, loses it. Farmer loses it, out of bounds, will go back to the Bulldogs. East Prairie was ready to run again, though.
They sure were. They were ready. They already had two people down there on the other end.
You know, and they do, cheat's the wrong word. That's not what I'm trying to say. But they get down the floor very quickly, and there's a turnover. Markham with it. They snowbird a little bit.
Yeah, they do.
Farmer, back out to Markham. To Wallace.
Markham gonna make them run a little bit of offense here.
Yep. Johnson kicks it back out to Markham. They'll run a little, like I said, a little more clock, a little more offense. Markham, Hills cuts him off nicely and then knocks it away. A steal. Townsley with the basketball. He goes up and good, and that breaks the run at 22, and it's 46-26. Across the timeline, inside to Kennedy. He goes up, left-handed, no good. Rebound by Hills. Markham harassing him, and then they kick it off to Townsley. 1-3-1 still. Shot up and no good. Rebound, no Hills. He goes up, blocked by Wallace. And then a jump ball, and it will go to East Prairie.
A lot of jump balls, a lot of block shots here.
A lot of block shots.
Both sides.
Holden Hill's done a nice job of getting on the offensive boards
he really has.
For Van Buren. 2-2-1 full court press for the Bulldogs. Markham with it. Bad pass out of bounds. It'll be a turnover.
Yep.
And Coach Scott, I saw why? That was his question. Why make that pass? Why?
Well, coaching can make you ask those kinds of questions.
Yes, it can. Inside, nice pass to Van Wagner, up and good. He's got 12 now, and it's 46-28. They've cut it back to 18. Across to Wallace. Tipped and stolen by Van Buren. Quickly up the floor is Smith, and we've got a turn the ball over. Got the dribble a little high. Back, Connor Markham with it again. They get it across the timeline, then to Kennedy. He looks, nothing there. Markham take the three, top of the circle. Off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down, but stolen.
Almost, maybe.
We'll see. It's on the floor, still loose, and finally, Van Buren comes away with it. You can't call play-by-play on that, folks. I'm just telling you. Van Wagner with the jumper, rims out, no good. Rebound, Ty Wallace. He gets it across the timeline. In the corner to Farmer. He'll take the three left-handed.
He got
good. 49-28. Farmer now with 9. Smith inside, up, no good. Blocked, partially blocked by Kennedy, and then Van Buren loses out of bounds.
Yep. Van Wagner and
Smith
were both trying to grab it, and neither one could.
Exactly right. Farmer with the basketball against the 2-2-1 press. They get it across, no problem. Then to Markham, inside to Noah Johnson. Up, no good. Good no call there, ahead to Van Wagner. He goes up and good. I'll give East Prague credit. They contest every layup too, don't they?
They sure do.
Ahead to Wallace. Up to Kennedy, up and good. 51-30. Just a nice alley-oop, and Kennedy finished it. DeWolf with the basketball, double teamed. Kicks it out to Nicholson. Then across, jumper up and good for Nathan Smith. A three-pointer. Smith's got 7, and it's 51-33. Kennedy with it. Loses it. Ahead to Van Wagner, up and good. 51-35.
Yeah.
Coach Scott
calls a timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. 53.4 seconds to go before the end of the quarter. 51-35. East Prairie leads. Van Buren 13 of 36 from the field. East Prairie 23 of 44, so they're shooting over 50%.
Yeah.
Neither team particularly in any kind of foul trouble here. East Prairie hadn't committed one in this quarter, and Van Buren only 2.
Yeah, both teams, it's been a little helter-skelter, all, diving around on the floor, ball going everywhere, but
it has been that. And that's, I think, the fact that the pressure a little bit by Van Buren, and East Prairie just wanting to get it up and down the floor as quick as they can, and that has created that helter-skelter a little bit. And I think that's the way Van Buren East Prairie likes to play a little bit. They want to get that pressure and some speed going. Van Wagner with 16 leads East Prairie, and 14 for Markham, 11 for Kennedy, 9 for Farmer, who I believe had 0 at halftime.
I think you're right.
He's come on here in the third quarter. All 5 starters have scored for both teams. So it's 51-35, 16-point lead. The one thing that I would have a concern about for East Prairie tomorrow night if they do play Malden is if Malden puts that pressure on, they're going to handle the pressure better than they've handled it right now.
Yeah, because Malden is really going to put the pressure on.
And they've got size too. They've got more size than Van
they do.
Than Van Buren does.
Now that's assuming that East Prairie
holds on.
holds on and wins.
That's not a given by any matter of means. Van Wagner tries to go, loses it, gets it back, kicks it out. Smith for top of the circle 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Farmer.
Just both teams' balls are going off their legs, and it's just been crazy.
It has. Van Buren 1 for 5 from the 3-point line now. Markham with it, bad pass, but Cameron Farmer brings it down. And Johnson says, let's get a little sanity into this here.
Yeah, they really don't have to score.
Inside to Johnson, good catch. Shot's no good, but he'll be fouled, and I believe will shoot 2 with 4.4 seconds to go in the quarter. And that foul will go on Jernigan. His first. Noah Johnson, 8 points, 2 rebounds on the night. Will have 2 free throws here. Up and no good. Nicholson checks back in, replacing Van Wagner for Van Buren. Second free throw up, and this time it's good. 17-point lead, 52-35. Long 3 up and off the mark, no good. It was close, but off the mark. So we're at the end of 3, and it is East Prairie 52, Van Buren 35. We'll be back in 30 seconds for the fourth quarter of this semifinal contest on the A Corp Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. 17-point lead for East Prairie, 52-35 as we head into the final 8 minutes of this semifinal contest. Malden, the winner tonight in the first semifinal contest, giving Puxico their first loss of the season. So Malden will play for the championship tomorrow night. Puxico will be in for playing for third place. In the fifth place contest, it'll be the Richland Rebels and the Portageville Bulldogs. Both will be playing above that'll be above their seed, so good for them for that. And then Twin Rivers and Hayti in the consolation game, and that should be a good one as well, we would think. So 4 good games for you here on the A-Corp Sports Network tomorrow. Van Buren's got to find a way to put some points on the board fairly quickly here, down 17. Hawkins with it. Across to Nicholson. Inside, knocked away. Good hands there by Noah Johnson. Inside, shots blocked by Johnson out of bounds.
Well, that 1-3-1, that's what you can do down there inside. If they try to get that pass in there, you can get the hands on it, especially when you collapse it like they do really well.
Braylon Cade checks back in for East Prairie, replacing Johnson. Jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Tip taken down by Evan Kennedy. And he stepped out of bounds. It'll be a turnover.
Well, when you do a nice job and secure the rebound and you have that happen to you, it's just
pretty frustrating.
It's pretty frustrating.
That's exactly right. Nicholson tries to get it inside to Smith, too quick, out of bounds.
Kind of like Patrick Mahomes throwing a 5-yard pass to you at 100 miles an hour.
That's exactly right. I was thinking the same thing. That's exactly right. Markham to Farmer. Back to Markham. Cade gets it knocked away on the pass ahead to Hawkins. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Up and under layup, and it's 52. Yeah, 52-37 with 7 minutes to go. East Prairie a little loose with the basketball in their passing. In the corner to Wallace. You know, they can look for a layup here. Once again, sort of a bad pass, but Kennedy just takes it right to the basket.
Yeah, nobody there to stop him that time, Jim.
Right. And that's it. When when you got the kind of lead, you can look for the layups. Smith's jumper short, no good. Loose on the floor, taken away by Cade. And then out of bounds off of the Bulldogs. Noah Johnson checks back in. Van Wagner, Hills, and Benjamin Hawkins back in for the Bulldogs of Van Buren. 6.5 to go in this semifinal contest. To Farmer. Markham goes cross court to Wallace. He goes down baseline. He got held there.
Yeah, he walked.
Walk called, yep. Turnover on the Eagles. To Hills. Nice pass inside. And Noah Johnson's going to be a walk call first.
Oh, wow.
Before Benjamin Hawkins got fouled. Ahead to Ty Wallace. Behind the back. Gets knocked away by Hawkins, but that'll be a foul. Be the first foul of the quarter. And I believe the first one on Benjamin Hawkins. East Prairie to inbounds. They lead by 17, 54-37 with 6:05 to go in the ball game. Markham up front. East Prairie, Markham shots no good, but be fouled by Hills, I believe, and that will send Markham to the line to shoot 2.
From the line, East Prairie's just 3 of 7 tonight. Van Buren, on the other hand, 8 of 9.
Yeah, Van Buren shot it well from the line. Not so much East Prairie. And that one's short. 3 of 8 now. 17-point lead, though. Rims out, no good. Van Wagner with the rebound. Picks up his dribble and kicks it off. A three-pointer up and off the mark, short, no good. Rebound run down by Hawkins. He goes up, he's going to be fouled, and then he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Got to go on Evan Kennedy. Two free throws, third foul on Kennedy, first team foul. And Benjamin Hawkins will shoot the 2 free throws. Up and no good. He's got a second one coming. Up and no good again, and a lane violation, and it'll be a turnover. We've seen a bunch of those up here too.
Yeah, no, I tell you, this game it's an interesting game the way this.
To Farmer. Pulls it back out. He's guarded there. Gets double teamed. Now they trap in the corner to Kennedy to Johnson. And he loses it because he got fouled, and he'll go to the line, I think, to shoot 2. We'll see if it's on the floor or not. Yep,
What I was going to say earlier there is just it seems like the ball maybe it's got a little slick on it or something. Neither team can really hang on to it. It's just going all over the place. But
yeah, it has been sort of an odd game. I agree with you. Johnson with the free throw up and good. He's got 10 now. But that is an area that East Prairie is going to have to really shore up a little bit. I mean, they're 4 of 10 right now. That's not going to get it done.
Yep.
Second one. Up and good. East Prairie is also 24-48, so 50% from the field tonight. So that's nothing wrong with that for sure.
No, absolutely.
Nicholson with it. I just feel as if Van Buren's had been a little sped up tonight. Van Wagner good, and he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1. That East Prairie has sped Van Buren up more than they wanted to be tonight, probably.
Yep. They'll tie Wallace that time with just a little tap on the wrist.
Yep.
Not enough to hinder the shot, but enough to get the foul called.
Exactly right. Van Wagner makes it.
Back to a 16-point game.
Yep. 5 minutes to go, still time. Kennedy to Farmer. Then cross court to Wallace. He looks inside, nothing there. Back to Farmer. He'll pull it back out. Trap. Up top. Off to Johnson. Bad pass taken away by Nicholson. He gets it ahead to Van Wagner. He goes up. It's going to be a block.
That's a block and
the basket will count. And all of a sudden, it's a 14-point game. That went on Connor Markham, his second, team foul number 3. 4:43 to go. Van Wagner, who's got 21 of the 42 for Van Buren.
Had a nice night.
He's had a great night. Had to go in last night, too, I believe. Missed the free throw, though. Kennedy with the rebound. I'm not sure it's in East Prairie's DNA to slow it down any, but probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Wallace inside, up, short, no good. Out of bounds, go back to Van Buren.
Still a lot of time left here, Jimmy.
4.5 minutes to go in the ball game. Plenty of time to make up this lead. Steal by East Prairie, and then a blocking foul is going to be called on Nicholson. That'll be the 4th team foul. And out of bounds to East Prairie. Coach Black wants to put a little pressure on the inbounds. Farmer gets across the timeline and then throws it out of bounds.
Boy.
It is deteriorated into a little bit of a sloppy game.
You know, they've played so hard up to this point that I think both teams are just getting a little bit tired.
Yeah, I think that could be right. A little bit worn out here.
I mean, when you get constant pressure on you like that, both sides.
Right.
You know, knocked out of bounds that time.
Yep, belongs still to Van Buren. Townsley with it. Knocked out of bounds once again.
Yeah. Both teams still playing hard.
Absolutely. They get it up top to Nicholson. Inside to Smith. He goes up in the lane, up and good. Nathan Smith for 2.
12-point game, Jim.
Yep. East Prairie's got to handle the basketball a little better. I'd sure like to see a bounce pass. It's Farmer inside to Johnson. He takes a little jumper. It's good. Noah Johnson with 2. East Prairie's going to take a full timeout. I think we will too. It is 58 for East Prairie, 44 for Van Buren. We'll be back here in 30 seconds with the last 3:42 of this ball game on the A-Corp Sports Network. We're back. 3:42 to go here in the ball game. 58-44 right now. East Prairie with the lead. Van Buren's got to find a way, Scott, to get some quick scores. Only 1 of 7 from the three-point line.
Yeah,
that's not their forte.
That's what I was just noticing there. And it's kind of tough to come back if you're not hitting the 3.
Right. And they just don't. I think that's not their typical game plan. So, trying to find a way to make it happen a little bit. But
I think Townsley probably can shoot them.
Right. He's got the ball now. Free throw line to Smith. Up and good. Just broke down the defense, and it's 58-46.
Yeah, got somebody in the middle of that little zone and was able to get him open.
Farmer with the basketball. Across the timeline to Markham, then back to Farmer. And Farmer was in the backcourt.
That's what he said.
Left in the backcourt and then caught it in the front court, and that's a turnover. It's a backcourt violation. Van Buren with the ball, 3 minutes to go, trying to make it interesting here. Van Wagner tries to go behind the back there and gets it stolen. Farmer comes away with it and gives it off to Kennedy. Kennedy to Wallace. Wallace quickly up the floor now, 3-on-2 break. Knocked away by Nicholson. He gets there in time. 2-on-1 break. Up and good. And we've got a 10-point game. 58-48. Timeout by Coach Black. 58-48 here. East Prairie has let a 16-point lead slide down a little bit. And it's just Van Buren sort of sped East Prairie up a little bit here.
Yeah, they have. They've caused some turnovers in that full court press.
East Prairie 25 of 50 shooting the ball, and Van Buren 19 of 49. So Van Buren really hasn't shot it great, but they're only down 10 now.
Yeah, only down 10, and with the 1 of 7 from 3. The big thing that's kind of helped them out. And now East Prairie's closed the gap a little bit. They're out-rebounding East Prairie, 28-23. It was a little bit more than that just a little bit ago. But, never can tell.
Exactly right. Connor Markham with 14. Noah Johnson and Evan Kennedy both with 13 for East Prairie. When Cameron Farmer with 9. Ty Wallace with 6. And Braylon Cade with 3. On the other side, Elijah Van Wagner with 21. Mason Smith with 13. He's really picked it up here in the fourth quarter.
He really has.
Lead the Van Buren Bulldogs. East Prairie has the basketball. And they've just not handled the press very very well here, and they need to, figure that out.
And Jim, once they've got it past the half court, they've kind of made some bad decisions on passing and trying to push it.
Ahead to Kennedy. He runs it down, and then like that, throw a bounce pass.
Fake that up top pass, throw the bounce pass.
Right. Ty Wallace to inbounds for East Prairie, and they get it in, no problem to Markham. Coach Black wants him to come out and put pressure on the basketball. Johnson loses it but gets it back, and then he gets hit from behind by Nathan Smith. That'll be out of bounds back to East Prairie.
Is that 5 fouls? Yeah, he's going to shoot 2.
Oh, yeah, he will shoot 2. That's the 5th. And that was the 2nd foul on Smith and the 15th foul. So that will send Noah Johnson line. But they're only 5 of 11 from the line. So, if that trend keeps going.
That's another thing that's kind of let Van Buren kind of come back into the game.
Exactly right. Noah Johnson will shoot 2 here. Free throw up and good. Used all the rim, but got it to go. He's got a second one. Got the East Prairie fans to our left here, and they're a little nail biting going on. Second one is also good. So 12-point game, 60-48. Nicholson with it, and then knocked away by Markham out of bounds. Will stay with Van Buren. You want to stay around after the ball game? Joe Northern will do our post-game show, wrap up the day's activities, and get you ready for tomorrow here from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Steal by Markham. He beats everybody down the floor. He goes up and good. Connor Markham with 16, and it's now a 14-point, 62-48 lead. Nicholson, tough catch there, but he makes it. Goes baseline and kicks it across. Van Mater for 3. Van Wagner for 3. And it's 62-51. Knocked out of bounds. Will stay with Van Buren. DeWolf and Bryce Hawkins check in for Van Buren. Under 2 minutes now, and an 11-point lead. Evan Kennedy with the finish on a nice lob, and it's 64-51. Van Wagner and Smith sets the check back in. We stop action at all. Loose on the floor, loose, jump ball will belong to East Prairie.
Yes. Minute 32 here, 13-point game.
You've really got to try to turn them over or get them to the free throw line probably fairly quickly, down 13 with a minute and a half left.
Agreed.
4 cross there for East Prairie. They just try to get it inbounds. They do to Kennedy, and Farmer gets it back. He's double teamed, but he dribbles right through it ahead to Markham, who will pull it back out. He gets triple teamed there and gets fouled and will shoot 2 free throws. Foul will go on Nathan Smith, his 3rd. Connor Markham will shoot free throws here.
Connor Markham at the line, shooting 2.
Free throw for Markham, up and rims out, no good. 7-14 now, 50% from the free throw line for East Prairie. He's got a second one. It's good. So 14-point lead here with a minute 20 to go. Townsley with it. Kicks it across to Van Wagner. He goes up for the layup, up and good. Off the boards, up and good. 65-53.
Van Wagner with 26 right now.
Wallace, easy up and good. Once they break through that press, they're getting easy layups. No, there's nobody rotating back. 3-pointer is going to be short, no good. Rebound by Wallace. Gets it ahead to Noah Johnson. Johnson to the basket, misses the dunk. Pulls it back out, and then throws it away to Hawkins. Hawkins to the basket, going to be fouled, and he'll shoot 2 free throws with 42.9 seconds to go and a 14-point lead for East Prairie. So, tell me what you've seen Malden, you've seen East Prairie. What do you think with tomorrow night?
Well, I think it's going to be an exciting game. I think, like we kind of discussed a little bit earlier, if East Prairie goes ahead and winds up pulling this game out, they're going to have to really try to take care of the ball better than they have so far, I think, tonight. Because Malden has got, like you said, they've got a little more size than Van Buren does, and probably, maybe a little bit quicker at putting the press on. But,
right.
But we shall see.
Hills with the offensive board, but it goes off his hands out of bounds. It will belong to
I tell you what, that ball's got something on it, Jim. It's hard to hold on to tonight.
Tough night, I agree. And Wagner hops up holding an eye. So he'll take a seat, and Nicholson will check back in. Markham ahead to Noah Johnson. He'll stop and pull it out and give it knocked out of bounds by Townsley. And we'll keep it with the Eagles. (67-54), 33.7 seconds left in the ball game. Out to Kennedy, makes a good catch there, gives it across to Markham. Markham pulls it back out now. Well, situations, really not a lot of reason to foul, probably with 24 seconds left and 13-point game. But it's sort of in your DNA to do that, I think.
It really is. And, he could miss both free throws, and they sure.
Markham's free throw is off the mark, no good. Once again, 8 of 16 now from the free throw line, so 50% on the night. He's got a second one up and good. Markham with 18. Ball's loose on the floor, still loose. Inside now to Nicholson. He goes up and good. 68-56. Wallace goes up the sideline, gets fouled, and will shoot 2.
Foul on Hills.
9.2 seconds left. 12-point game. Sure looks as almost assuredly East Prairie will play in the championship game tomorrow night at 8:30, and Van Buren will be back here for a 7 o'clock matchup with the Puxico Indians. So we'll have a 1-6 in the third place game and a 2-4 matchup in the championship game.
Both games in that championship part of the bracket look to be pretty good games.
Pretty competitive games, absolutely right. Hills quickly on the floor, kicks it off. Hawkins will shoot to 3. It's no good. Rebound. Nicholson up. It'll count. Yep. And that'll give us the final of East Prairie 70 and 58 for Van Buren. We'll look at some quick stats here, and then we'll turn it over to Joe Northern for the postgame show. We'll look at Van Buren first here.
Van Buren with 58 points. They were led in scoring tonight by Elijah Van Wagner with 26, Dana Nicholson with 4, Bryce Hawkins with 3, Ben Hawkins 2, Nathan Smith with 13, Holden Hills with 4, and Hayes Townsley with 6. Shot 42% from the field, just 25% from 3 at 2 of 8. They had 31 rebounds. 28 turnovers, Jim.
Yeah, there's the
turnovers.
There's the biggie right there. You're exactly right. And then for the East Prairie Eagles, who advance on to the championship game.
And for East Prairie, with their 70 points, they were led in scoring tonight by Connor Markham with 19. Ty Wallace had 9. Cameron Farmer 9. Noah Johnson with 15. Braylon Cade with 3. And Evan Kennedy with 15. They shot 52% from the field, 3 of 6 from 3, had 24 rebounds, and they had 19 turnovers themselves, which, they're going to want to try to hold that down.
Absolutely right.
Tomorrow night.
So tomorrow, here on the Acorn Sports Network, this is the way it will shake out at 4 p.m. in the Constellation Championship. It will be the Twin Rivers Royals, the number 8 seed, and the Hayti Indians, the number 10 seed. And then in the 5th place game, the number 9 seed Richland Rebels and the number 7 seed Portageville Bulldogs will face off. In the 3rd place game, the number 1 seed Puxico Indians and this number 6 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs will play. And then the championship at 8:30 will be the Malden Green Wave, the number 4 seed, and the East Prairie Eagles, the number 2 seed. So should be 4 great games here on the Acorn Sports Network. If you can't make it out here to Bloomfield, certainly you can watch us tomorrow. And Scott, they should be good ones.
Yeah, they should be good all the way through, and look forward to seeing how the games go tomorrow here on A-Corp.
So that's the final from here tonight. We know the championship matchup tomorrow night, the Malden Green Wave and the East Prairie Eagles. You'll want to join us for all of those. For Scott Nelson, this is Jim Riker saying good night and God bless from the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in Bloomfield, Missouri.
Growing cotton in the Mid-South is hard work. As a farmer, you make tough decisions every day. Choosing a cotton variety shouldn't be one of them. Next-gen brand varieties from Americot are bred specifically for cotton growers like you. We're 100% independent and farmer-owned. Plant cotton that works as hard as you do. Americot. All we do is cotton, all the time.
We welcome you back to the arena. Semifinal day is done, and it's going to be Malden and East Prairie for the championship tomorrow night right back here. Joe Northern with you, breaking down some of the final numbers and totals from today's action. And again, a semifinal matchup similar to kind of what we saw last year. One team dominating their way despite maybe letting too close for comfort at points, and the game you just saw with East Prairie and Van Buren, 70-58, the final on that one. Again, with Van Buren having the nice run, getting the upset last night, and then again getting both wins in dramatic fashion. Just couldn't get the job done tonight, led by Elijah Van Wagner with 26 points, Nathan Smith with 13. Meanwhile, for the East Prairie Eagles, their big three dominating tonight. Connor Markham with 19 points, Evan Kennedy and Noah Johnson each netting 15 for the Eagles this evening, and an effort that they are going to have to really try to get things going should they top a very high-flying Malden team in a game that was close till the very end, but Malden did it with the large guards as they topped the top-ranked Puxico Indians 70-62. They were led by Peyton Woodard with 15, Quamarius Farmer with 16, and Marcus Burton with 14. But the play of Tahai Smith and Burton really made the difference Tajay Smith, really made the difference for Malden late in that one to top Puxico. Puxico also losing Skylar Zimmerman with the injury early in that game. He did not come back to play, and you could see that the Indians were missing him just a little bit. But also credit again to Malden for really laying some aggressive pressure on Puxico. They get their first loss of the season as well at 9-1. So Puxico and Van Buren will be our third place game at 7 p.m. tomorrow. In some of the earlier action elimination games across the board, Richland topping Dexter 45-38. A back and forth affair, but the second half play of the Rebels and free throws pushed them to play in 5th place tomorrow evening. That'll be the 5:30 game, they'll be taking on Portageville, which again really has kind of shown the bend but not break mentality in this tournament, similar to what we've seen from East Prairie, as they took care of the third-ranked Indians 59-49. In our consolation games, which honestly ended up being some of the highest drama we have seen all day, it was Twin Rivers taking care of Bloomfield 62-57. Bloomfield did cut it to within 2 with a minute left remaining, but the Royals were able to hang on, and they'll be playing at 4 p.m. tomorrow, and they'll be facing off against Hayti. Again, it came back with a game-tying shot with 5 seconds left, thanks to Isaiah Love, with, again, 5 seconds remaining in regulation, and eventually with Hayti pulling that out 79-75. There was a little bit of joking amongst the bench between the two coaches of Craig Rogers and Jordan McGowan saying, man, are we going to go to overtime again? And not only 1, but 2 overtimes on that game earlier today, as Hayti got the job done. So that sets up the schedule for tomorrow. We tip it off with the Nutrient Ag pregame report, as it'll be Twin Rivers and Hayti. Then at 5:30, we will have Portageville take on Richland, the 7 versus 9 game. Third place, Puxico and Van Buren, the 1 versus 6. And then our championship game, it'll be Malden and East Prairie at approximately 8:30 p.m. We also will get an interview with the winning coach of tonight's game, or the game you just saw, rather, with East Prairie's head coach Gary Scott. He is, however, talking with this team and another network, so we won't be able to bring you that conversation live tonight, but we will have that for you on all the social media channels. So, your final scores all across the board tonight. All you need to know is that Malden will have a chance to win their first Christmas tournament title in 17 years. East Prairie trying to win their first one ever here in the arena. A lot of drama here today, only more to come tomorrow, and that's where we'll see you then. For our entire crew here at A-Corp Sports, Joe Northern saying good night from the arena. We'll see you tomorrow for Finals Friday. So long, everybody.